'Twas by design.
Wow. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man. Do me moustache. How you doing, Gigs? How you doing, Nick? How you doing, Koshiro? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely jubbly Monday. Hope your weekends treated you well. Oh yeah. How is everyone? How are you all doing? Good? You're doing good? Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I'm glad you're doing well. Back again today, guys, with another Monster Hunter stream. Standard. First time playing since the update, actually. Although my game doesn't want a full screen for some reason. Why do you not want a full screen game? Let's go into the settings and try and work this out. That's probably why. There we go. Nice. How you doing, Rev? Welcome back. How you doing, Shush? Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. No more ads for you. Much appreciated. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. 12 months, Shush. And I don't even recognize the name. Nani.
Yo.
You must have changed your name or something. You've got 6 ads on your screen. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, you probably noticed something today. The more astute amongst you, those of you with complete obliviousness to your situation wouldn't have noticed. But to those of you with a discerning eye, you might have noticed a little something something. HelloFresh. HelloFresh, we're sponsored. We're sponsored by HelloFresh. There's supposed to be a little overlay thing that comes up, but for some reason I keep adding it and it keeps removing it. There we go. There it is, down there in the bottom left. But it keeps disappearing for some reason. They put in the contract, oh, it has to remain up for the entirety of the stream. Yeah, but it keeps bloody disappearing. They made it hard for me. Oh dear. So I have to refresh it every now and again. But yeah, no, HelloFresh, sponsors of the channel for the next month anyway, depending on how well the sponsorship goes. So we'll be doing a little bit of a segment later and showing you guys how to sign up to HelloFresh, because I know many of you have trouble using websites in this technological day and age in which we live in. So we're going to do a run through of that, and we're going to show off what HelloFresh has to offer. Now, if you've been by the channel for like more than 20 minutes, you know how much I love cooking. You know how much I love cooking. So this was probably one of the only sponsors I would have ever have considered taking, because they're not like one of these meals ready to eat delivery services like, oh yeah, packaged up, heat it up in the microwave. None of that nonsense. No, you get fresh food delivered straight to your goddamn door, and you know what you get to do with it? You get to learn how to cook. So all you lazy sons of guns out there that are like, nah, Twas, where's my microwave meals? No, you're going to cook. You're going to learn how to cook because I said so. That's why. You're goddamn right. Cooking. You know, you need to love cooking as much as I do. How can you get a lobby with people interested in pushing MR999? Ropsa, welcome to the stream. There's no easy answer. Honestly, you gotta really engage with the community, and you gotta find people that are as passionate about the game as you are. Be that on Facebook, Reddit, Twitter. There's loads of groups. Make sure you join all of them. Try and work out which ones actually have players that are trying to play at a higher level and not just casuals. And then make sure you're not a casual yourself. You got to make steps. If you want to attract people that are higher level and play at a higher level, you have to play at a higher level yourself. So make sure you're doing everything in your power to make yourself a better player too. And ultimately, those people will be attracted to you because they'll be like, oh, this person plays really well. I'm going to play with them. So on and so forth. Yeah. Reddit right now is on a blackout. They're doing a protest. Reddit's protesting. Reddit was able to unite in protest. The hell? Nick, dude, thank you for the redeem. Here's a fact for you. Cicadas can switch off their ears to avoid being deafened by their own singing. There you go. There's a fact for you. There's a fact. I'm just going to see something quickly. If I switch tabs, does this thing come back on? Doesn't seem to. See what I mean? Like, this overlay, I don't know what it is with it, but it's meant to just be on. Here we go. I'm just going to... There we go. Chuck that on. There's the overlay. There we go. So, we'll talk a bit more about the HelloFresh sponsor a little bit later in the stream. But if you are looking to sign up, like now, because you've never tried it before. By the way, if you haven't tried it, no, in earnest, give it a go. It's going to be way cheaper than your weekly shop. Let me tell you that, because I've got an 80% off code. If you put in the code HelloDesign, you get 80% off for your first 2 orders. So, if you do your weekly shop and you're usually ordering fresh food to cook with, just do HelloFresh for like a couple weeks. Give it a go. See what you think about it. Because, let me tell you, it's better than your weekly shop. It's cheaper too. Really, really good. So, check it out. ! HelloFresh in the chat. That'll get you a link. And then code HelloDesign. 80% off on HelloFresh, guys. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a sponsored segment later on. I'll kind of run you through how to sign up if you're not sure what you're doing. But if you're in, I think it's the UK, New Zealand, Ireland, Australia, Canada, France, Germany, basically anywhere in Europe, HelloDesign, 80% off. There you go. And of course, you're helping support the channel every time you sign up. So, yeah, I'd like to have more sponsorships in the future. If you guys engage with this one, that means we can get further sponsorships from HelloFresh. So, yeah, if you want to help support the channel, sign up. You get loads of good food, fresh food, and you're helping support us here on TBD. So it's a win-win. You want an audio command, shush? You've changed your name a couple times. Who the bloody hell are you? I don't even know who you are. Everyone changing their name. You come in all familiar with me. Shush. Don't know you. Who were you, shush? What was your name before? I don't know who you are. You have to forgive me. You changed your name. Let's have a look. ! Emotional. There you go. Classic. You'll like this one. That's for you, shush. The admins made an API, not only free, but crazy expensive, like the subreddit has to pay 20 million per month if they go under the new rules. They have to pay $20 million just to have a subreddit?
Emotional damage!
There you go, classic. That's a lot. Apparently I've got 2 bots open, because the thing's popping up twice. Hang on a minute. Which one of these is connected? This one ain't connected. Let's close this one. There we go. Alright. But yeah, today's stream is sponsored. Sponsored by HelloFresh. Imagine that. Imagine that. Sign up. Sign up today. Give it a go. Start cooking. Start learning how to cook. It's a good life skill to have as well. Ah. Indeed. You can't remember the name that you used to have. You don't know the name that you used to have? But you've been here for 12 months. What did you used to be called? You must know, because I don't even know who you are now. All I know is that you've been here for 12 months and I don't know you. Was it the... Oh, it was the shush. Oh, right. Oh, well, I should have bloody guessed. That makes sense. The shush. Yeah, no, I recognise that name. Went from 3 to 20 million. That jump is just dead. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. How can anyone afford to run a subreddit on... Dude, that means the Twas by Design Reddit's going to be gone. No one even uses it anyway. It's, I mean, I've had it for years, but I don't think anyone's ever touched it. I would have put someone in charge of it, but I just never bothered. Right, oh my goodness. Well, I got a lot of stuff to do today. Oh, God. Well, look what's back. Look what's back today, especially for me, the stutter. It's returned. With a vengeance, it seems. Why are you stuttering? Hang on a minute. Is that because I changed it? Let's try borderless windowed. Maybe then sometimes this helps. Not really. Oh, God. Is that because of the update? It was fine on Thursday. Oh, God, it's really stuttering horribly. What the hell? Oh, Capcom broke the game with their final update. Oh, yuck. I don't know. Again, I don't know if you can see that, but that stutter is... I don't know how well that shows up on stream, but it's really bad. Okay. Well, maybe I'll... Let's just see if we can fix it, maybe. And if not, I'll restart the game. Sometimes changing that fixes it. No, that didn't fix it. Put it back to full screen, maybe try that. Nope. Damn, it's been fine this entire... What's it? The last update was good. This is what I had it on before. It doesn't like something. The fact that Gloam Grass isn't tradable is just peak right there, and it's not available in the farm or anything. You can only get it. You can only get it through modding. Did I get a Gloam Grass mod? No, I didn't. Ghost Trick, Exo Primal, Dragon's Dogma 2, and more. We can hope. Yeah, we're going to be looking at that tonight, Inferno. How you doing, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We'll be checking all of that out. First things first, though, I've got to stop the game from stuttering. I think I'm going to have to restart it. Let's restart the game. Gloam Grass one day. Well, they might add it as an event quest because they're still like, yes, that was the final update, but they're still putting out event quests. So I guess we can hope, but honestly, like once the event quests are done, I will probably just mod it in because it feels like they just forgot about it. Honestly. All right, let's try opening the game again. Run it as administrator just so that it gets priority. Yeah, it was great. Thanks. How was my weekend? Yeah, it was nice. Weather was good. Yeah, it was all good. But no, the only things I've got active at the moment are just this RE framework with RE tweaks. To help improve performance. But I didn't update it, so maybe that's why the performance is weird. Like, this is everything that we've got on here at the moment. VR, camera, graphics, free cam, scene, nothing in there. Whatever that is. Is there anything I can change here maybe to improve performance if it's still wrong? I mean, it seems to be working though, so that's something. Global FOV. Plugin loader, no plugins, developer tools. I didn't like that. When I opened that, oh god, what have I done? You're going to be honest, out of the tons of special investigations, you only get a handful of parties using Dust of Life. You're playing with randomers, that's why. Most randomers will just be hoarding that stuff up, they'll never use it. And a lot of people probably used it at low rank, not knowing what it is. Like newer players, so... Is it still stuttering? Yeah, a little bit. Still stuttering, yep. Oh god, it didn't like something there. Maybe just change that and see. Oh, yeah, okay. No stuttering for now. That seems to have temporarily fixed it. Excellent. There we go. Well, that's a start at least. Oh. Right, well, I actually need to update a couple builds here. The only thing is, I don't know if this, if I can make this efficient enough to use with some of my other weapons, sadly. Because this thing only works because I've got the extra slots. Otherwise, it wouldn't work at all. I'll make sure I've got this build saved. Let's have a look. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe I didn't save it. Whoops. Oh, wait, is that because I saved it somewhere else, maybe? Oh, yeah, I did save it. It was on experimental. Okay. Cool. How you doing, Invincible? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The Blood Awakening Dragon conversions are hitting stupid numbers now. Yeah, I bet. I think the bigger one is the Mailer Hellfire, right? Mailer Hellfire with not Dereliction. Mailer Hellfire Strife with the new skills. Isn't that like the way to go? I'm gonna try and make it a fire bow using this new kind of setup and see how it does with the new skills and everything. Don't know if I can make this work, to be honest, but give it a go. Who's that? Deadpool Ruby, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Let's see. Probably have to get rid of a couple things, but it's easy enough. It wasn't like this build was super efficient anyway. Ah, the issue is going to be the thingy, but chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Chuck some blaze in. Blaze. Do I have a large slot? No. It's fine. I'll just chuck fire in here anyway. Don't have another small slot to be efficient with that, sadly. Right, I've got Mighty Bow. Have I got Pierce up? Yeah, got Pierce up. Chuck that in. How many slots left do I have? A few. It's just my charm sucks. It's going to be a little bit awkward. Okay. Ellie Exploit. Let's get crit element in. Yeah, the issue is the medium slots on this build, because I end up with level 2 on a bunch of stuff, which kind of sucks. The Blood Awakening Dragon conversions are hitting stupid numbers now. Harder than Dereliction, though. All 3 can be fitted in 1. You did a Primordial Light Bowgun build, 5 less raw, but you could put Resentment 5 and run crit firepower without the silencer. You were messing around with surprisingly Berserker 1 with the new skill was perfect to always keep the health gain up and skill active. Really? What if you have level 3 blood? Yeah, but that's probably only on the Malzeno weapons though, right? You could get 55% affinity because of the Deora Soul. True Charge Slash is hitting 12 to 13k now with the Malzeno armor. Except the coil, which is Volcano. Nice. I guess I put, like, Charge Master in here. For level 3. Is level 3 Charge Master the most important thing, though? I don't really need Element Exploit level 3, let's be honest. That's low priority compared to some of these other ones. Yeah, I'll chuck that in. Okay. Now I've got 2 level 4 slots. What do I put in? That's the question. Damn, I don't know. I guess we do put Element Exploit in just because... Yeah. Past that, 1 level of crit element. Could do. Oh, do I not have bloodening in? Oh, right, I need to get blood right in. There we go. At least 2 levels. Otherwise, otherwise it doesn't work. Nice. Alright, well, let's take this out for a spin, I guess, and see how it does. Might need to overwrite an old bow build. Ranknabo. Let's overwrite this one. Cool. Go fight, you're really good. Do you see my comments? Yeah. I need to make a lobby though, 1 second. Does anyone else want to come in? Is anyone else playing at the moment? I have to make a new lobby because my game died, or rather the game didn't die, it just wasn't running particularly well. Alright. Let's see here. Just going to update the lobby code. For like the 5th time today, I feel like. I think the game crashed before I started today. Which was very odd. An ill omen. You think people are just doing Malzeno hunts? I'm going to do some tradition. I'm going to be updating like a lot of my builds today though. For sure. Your Chomsky sees very cool. Yeah. You've had a lot of freezes after the update for some reason. Yeah, my game crashed, like I said, start of today's stream. Just before I started, about 10 minutes before I went live, my game crashed, which never normally happens. Hopefully that was it. Only with the new weapons. It's Berserk 1 though. Yeah, no, I figured because you only get the bonus healing with the newer weapons. Otherwise it's no good. Let's see how this kind of slightly altered build works here. Alright. Wait, did I put it on solo? Not sure. I don't think anyone else is coming though. My Chomsky's very handsome. Chomsky? What's a Chomsky? You knew when it first released people on the PC were having frame drops. Mine was good on the evening when I did the 24-hour stream. But coming back today, it's been stuttery. A little bit buggy. Oh wow, that actually got me. Crap. I thought I was good there. That's not good. Health drain. Full heal myself. Damage seems good though. Overall. It's a weird angle, man. I can't quite. There we go. It's the ledge. I can't go too close to the ledge to get the angle that I want. Wow. Oh, damn. I actually pulled back and felt like I was locked to the spot there. Ah, it's too small. I'm not getting enough pierce off. I have to be perfectly aligned on this fight. Yeah, he should have been dead before Monkey got here. Never mind. Nah. That was terrible. I need to fight it not near the ledge so that I can just keep shooting. Should be able to keep it under control, but easier said than done. Chumsky is your wolf? Chumsky's the name of the breed? I think it's called a Palamute. It's not an actual breed of dog. You knew when it first released, people on the PC were having frame drops. Man, at least Volcana has good armor. Seregios, everything is forgotten about that monster. It's a mid-game monster, man. Yeah, and he's not his title monster anymore. I don't know why they got rid of the skill where dodge roll... Like, well, no, you still have blade scale hone. It's just it's not as good as it was. They nerfed it. Because it used to be just evading would sharpen up. Like, you didn't actually have to successfully evade. There was nothing to do with iframes. The problem is they kept the skill, but iframes are crap in this game. They tied it to iframes, so it's like, okay, well, you have to run it with evade window, or embolden, which came later on, or something to help boost your iframe count so that you can iframe reasonably well. Honestly, but it used to just be dodge roll and it would sharpen your weapon. So you could just dodge roll and boom, it would sharpen. And in the grand scheme of things, Honestly, that wouldn't even be OP in this game. It wouldn't even be OP. They could have left it as it was. It would have been fine, but I guess at the time it would have been quite strong. 4 roll iframes, 10 iframes from swap scroll rolling. Oh, what, switch skill swapping to freaking switch out? Are you joking? Yeah, but no one did that because of dereliction. In base game, dereliction was meta. So no one was using the switch skill swap to actually get their iframes off. And blade scale home, like I said, it has to be a successful iframe roll off blade scale. That's it. That's the only thing that counts. The rest of it doesn't count. What's the skill use anymore now that Heaven Sent exists? Well, you can't use Heaven Sent with the new skill. But you could use blade scale hone. But then, again, like you still need to have... If you're soloing, you've got to run Embolden. And if you're playing multiplayer, you're going to have to run Evade Window, which... Even with all the new slots and stuff, there's usually not space for Evade Window. There's other skills that are more important, right? Most of the time you're wire bug countering or something else anyway. You're not iframing. So it's a dead skill. What they could have done was made it so that every time you use a wire bug skill, it sharpens your weapon. That would have been interesting, because that would have fit into the game's mechanics more. Because the game doesn't really want you to be iframe rolling. They don't want you to be doing that at all. That seems really cool. Well, it would have been cool, yeah. It would have been a lot better, but what do I know? I'm only a games designer. Everything, like, if you're gonna... Your core design, everything has to tie back into whatever your core design choices are. So the core design choices in this game are wire bug moves for your big attacks or your buffs or whatever. So the more you integrate skills that work with a core mechanic that you've now implemented, that you want the player to be interacting with or using, the more fun the player is going to have making sets that sort of utilize that. That's why skills like redirection, dereliction, Mail of Hellfire, everything that revolves around buffs or changes based on the scrolls that you're on and the skills that you have, they're really, really fun. Because you get to go, all right, okay, I'm going to put this on my orange scroll because it buffs the element, and I'm going to do this with this because it buffs that. Frenzy, Bloodlust, all that procs, and then I get an extra wire bug. You know, all this stuff is really good. And then the problem is you look at some of the older skills that were good with the old mechanics in the old games, but because they're pushing us as the player away from using those older mechanics, they end up suffering as a result because they're, well, I don't want to say obsolete because they're not. Blade Scale Home was still really good, but there's just less use case for it. Damn it, got the bad spawn. Gunlance redirection with Evade Extender 2 auto positions you into a bullet barrage range. That's just top tier. Well, this is what I'm saying. The fact that you've got the Heaven Sent interacting with the Gunlance reload and stuff like that, that's really good fun. It just gives you a new way of playing the weapon with a new skill. It's good integration to the already existing mechanics. Whereas Blade Scale Home wasn't really good integration with the new mechanics. You know, it kind of just felt a bit like, okay, it's going to be the same as it was, but the game isn't the same. Nothing feels the same. Nothing works the same. Couldn't dodge. The hell are you doing? Oh, damn it. When did I hit that? did I even hit that? Or on the AI? I guess I must have done, right? This new skill with bow is actually a monster. No ledge. It's just wonderful to fight. Damn it. Messed up. Stop it from leaving. Oh, the AI actually did heal me. I'm thinking to myself, dude, I'm going to have to self-heal. The AI ain't healing me. Immediately, the AI heals me. This is a really tanky Volcana, because... the hell? I'm surprised it's still going. Couldn't dodge. Crap. Don't leave. This Volcana must have had a high HP roll. Because that run went way better than the last one, but it was only like 5 seconds faster. That one was a lot bigger though. Big Volcana, good Volcana. How to optimally stroke your own inconventionally... What? No. Go away. Disgusting. Oof. Nah, the worst one was that person that came by on the last update and we hadn't watched anything yet and then they just told us about the update. That was the worst one. You guys like my 2B cosplay? I made this when I was completely out of it on Friday when I was super duper tired. Actually, considering that was like 5-6 seconds faster, but it takes way longer to get into that area, I guess that's not too bad. Because you spend an extra 20-30 seconds getting into that area. The other area, just straight up, jump in, done. That one takes a while. Reminds you more of 9S because of the hair. This is the closest hair you can get to 2B. Is this one. Wait, how does that look more like 9S's than 2B's hair though? I guess kind of. It's similar to 9S's. 9S's is way shorter. No, it definitely looks more like 2B's hair than 9S's. You might be misremembering, Serda. Go Google. go Google. Google's your friend. Alright, well, who's going to come join us today for some hunts then? Got to do... I guess we could do more of that. I actually do need to augment these new armor pieces. Because I kind of got a load of crap on them. I would love to meld some new charms as well. I got no insta melds. I'm still looking for a Berserk 2. Like a good one. Doesn't look like the game's going to give me one here though. That's terrible for a rarity 10. That's not good at all. That's just 2 medium slots with a level 4 and then sort of a D tier skill. This is a little bit better, but not by much, honestly. Never going to use those. Let's see how many points I've got if I can get some insta-meld things. Oh no, I actually don't have that many points. I've spent so many of them. Should save the remaining 5k for if I need to get rare components to make armor pieces. You're going to be honest, if Monster Hunter lore was more accurate, humanity would have been deleted a long time ago. You're fighting a dragon that hates people that can self-revive from other hunters. To be or not to be, that is the question. And has 2 other variants. It does look more like TB than 9S. That's what I was saying. The hair is completely different. 2B's hair is... That's pretty close, I think. I think the only difference is the parting on 2B is on her right-hand side, not on the left. I think that was the only issue. Let me have a look. Yeah, pretty much. But it is a lot flatter. Like, there's less volume to the hair, and I don't have the headband. That's the issue. I literally can't get that unless there's a way to buy it in the store. Which, yeah, I'm not that fussed. This was as close as I can get outside of modding. Yeah. Right, what was I going to do? I was going to make a new armor piece. What do I need to roll for? So what I need to look at, we're looking at primordial pieces. We've got Bloodlust, Mail of Hellfire, Strife. So we're basically rolling for Mail of Hellfire plus something on any of the primordial pieces. What's my worst piece? Probably the top. Like, there's nothing good about that. It's like negative burst, but just Mail of Hellfire. It's kind of dead. Alright. Let's forge a top. See if we can get something here. You don't know how many wire bugs the bow uses. I don't care about Frenzied Bloodlust on bow at all. It's not necessary. The only reason I would use pieces that had Frenzied Bloodlust on before were for efficiency, skill efficiency, and slot efficiency. Spread bow. Nah, it needs more than that. I really need minus burst plus a couple of things. Dragonheart plus a large slot. Honestly, that's okay. That's a couple of upgrades. Decent ones. And I've got a lot of builds. Like, I always have Dragonheart 4 on the charm, right? So if I ever need Dragonheart on this armor piece... I've got to be careful, though, because I'm limited on resources, how many of these things I can make. Wow. Late scale home plus a level 4 slot. Nah, blade scale home's just not good enough, sadly. It's not bad with bow because you do get, it does buff your close range coatings, which is okay, but it's still lower priority than just getting charge master, crit element, so on and so forth, shot boosts. The slots plus are good at getting slots and a good skill, but it's so expensive. Well, money's not an issue. The thing is, I rolled this and I didn't get anything good with it. And it kept taking away my blood awakening. I think that this was the issue. This thing very rarely gives skills. Like, super rare. And usually when it doesn't give anything crazy good either. I noticed. Look, like, negative 24 defense for plus a slot. It's really not that good if it's taking away a skill. Honestly, I think Capcom dropped the ball on this final thing. They kind of made it a bit crap, in my opinion. There was no reason to make this final augment thing as bad as it is. They should have just given us something that gives you 2 skills. They could have made it really expensive, like double the cost of this. But there's no world where burst is worth it for punishing draw plus a large slot. No. It just, yeah, see, it doesn't even give you good skills most of the time. I don't know how rare it is on this to get something actually decent, but it must be pretty rare because I don't think I've ever rolled anything good off this. Bloodlust plus at level 4. I mean, it's okay again, but like, it's not that great. Is it good enough to take? Yeah, I guess it's good enough to take. It's the tails I'm a little bit worried about. I don't have that many of them. For you, it's not my money you're running out of, it's the essence. I don't think I'll be running out of essence anytime soon. Powder Mantle plus a level 4. That's not bad. It's probably the best thing I've rolled on this so far. It's a shame Powder Mantle's not really essential. It's good for a raw build, just... yeah, not good for my bow build necessarily. You were listening on your commute, so this will seem weird, but you like Blade Scale, Adrenaline Rush, Status Trigger. Makes you play the game in a different way. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I like them too. But because the game's base iframes kind of suck, you have to run it. Like, it's great in solo because you can just run Embolden. But outside of that, in multiplayer, you got to run Evade Window. And to invest all of that for an Evade Window, when you could just get, say, I don't know, what's going to have the same effect as that? Not really much on Status Trigger, but yeah, it's just dead. It's such a cool concept that just, if they just buffed the iframes in the game, I think a lot more people would be using it because you wouldn't have to invest heavily into iframe dodges. Heaven Sent with redirection? Yeah, you can do for status builds. But again, if you're running status builds, you also need build-up boost. And you also need all of your raw damage. And you also need 100% crit. So you've got to get all of that in. And then you've also got to get... well, you're not going to run Blade Scale, first of all, are you? You might still run Adrenaline Rush with it. But again, like, who's really stopping to get Adrenaline Rush up? Like... if Raw was better with bow, then yeah, there's the argument to be made for bow. Damn, that sucks. Wait, am I running skills plus here? The thing is, all of my best stuff that I've ever gotten has been on skills plus. I don't know how I feel about this slots plus thing. It might be a little bit better if the armor that you're rolling has terrible slots. But this armor's already got really good slots, so I don't think it makes... Like, I don't really want the slot upgrade, you know? It just doesn't seem worth it. I don't think I use that here. I'm wasting my time. Burst for offensive guard and poison resist. Nope. A level 4 slot, you just need to lose every skill on that piece. It's a fair trade. The thing is, I don't even need level 4 slots anymore. I've got enough of them in the build. I actually need more medium slots. Because a lot of the time, if I put Charge Master +4 in, I don't need another level 4 slot to get the final level, right? I need a medium. So, the slot upgrade's just kind of... Frostcraft's not bad. With water attack, that's okay. It's actually not bad for a Matsu piece. Like a Matsu longsword. Decent. Not too fussed about the water attack, but it's a nice little bonus to have before something else goes up. The old Dragon Heart. If I even bother using Dragon Heart anymore, I don't know. Slots Plus only seems good if you need the slot. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think Slots Plus is good on, like, this. Because you might get the bonus skill and it will upgrade a couple of your slots. Probably decent here. Probably decent on something like that. On this. On this. Yeah, there are armor pieces where Slots Plus is good. It's just... not on stuff when you've already got basically the best slots in the game. You like the new Malzeno, but you feel like it could have been more difficult. Yeah. But, I mean... it's an MR10 thing. There were already people complaining about it. And even when it wasn't that hard, so... Capcom kind of... they're worried about annoying the fan base. Or... those that profess to be fans, but literally only play the game maybe for like 2 hours a week. When an update comes out and then get their asses handed to them, go straight to Reddit and complain about it. You feel like it's the same as the base one. What's this? No, this Malzeno is not the same as the base one. Come on, be real. The base Malzeno is a... I mean, yeah, that's not a fair comparison, I don't think. They should have done the Fatalis treatment. I thought it was going to be MR200. Then they could have done the Fatalis treatment. Is it possible to get a 4-star without losing skills for this? Yes, of course. Absolutely. You just have to run skills and get lucky. You can get double skills without losing anything. If you get lucky enough. Welcome back to the stream, by the way, Dan. Yeah, no, you can get some really good stuff. Typically what you do is you roll skills until you get like a large negative defense. And yeah, and you'll get something really good. On Skills Plus, you can also get like a large negative defense. You're always going to get some negative. You're always going to lose a skill. But you'll also get some negative element. Like, it's usually -7, but like, for example, I could get -7 plus 3 and end up with -4. Or I could get -7 plus 5 and it rolls them both in tandem. So I'd end up with -2, but you don't see what the roll's actually done. You got lucky with your head and feet. You got bloodlust without losing anything. It's decent. Guts plus guard. Damn, if only Guts was actually good. Furious Windmantle. Minus burst. That's decent. That's not too bad. It's usable. Gonna run out of tails here. When is the showcase for Capcom? 11 o'clock this evening. So in 3 hours, I think. Wait. 8 o'clock? Yeah, 3 hours. How do you think you do difficulty without gimmicks like one-shots or limited timers? You just up the pace of the fight. Make sure that your monster's hitting hard enough, but make sure it's fair at the same time. You can add lots of multi-hitbox attacks. Yeah. But the thing is, it's not called gimmicks. It's differentiation. If a monster doesn't have its own unique design language and its own, not just in terms of visual design, but in terms of combat design, then every fight ends up being a bland, boring slugfest. Like, what's a good example? Special Investigation Baggy. Great Baggy is hard, right? He's got like hundreds of thousands of health. His shoulder barred one hit kills you, and he can put you to sleep. And he's got huge AoE on the sleep, right? But is that fight fun? Even though he's got no gimmicks. There's nothing gimmicky about it. It just, he shoulder barge and he puts sleep balls up. There's no gimmick, but it's a hard fight, but it's not fun. What made Frontier so difficult compared to this? Go play Frontier, you'll find out. You can play it for free right now. You don't even need to ask me. That's like, it's just really, really hard. There's loads of gimmicks, if you will, in every fight. Every monster has its own special flavor. You have to make sure that your builds counter the monster specifically. If your build isn't taking into account whatever the monster's strength is, you'll die pretty quick. I think I've got melee Hellfire on this top. Yeah. No, I definitely already have it. I need melee Hellfire plus something else. Latent power plus adrenaline rush. Damn, that's like a really good roll, but except for latent power. If that had been something else in the rarity tier, I would definitely take it. But latent power is kind of the worst thing I could have got there. Spare shot charge master. Oh, that's really nice. That is really good. Not bad, yeah. I like that. It's good. People got so salty about World Elatrion. For you, it's your favorite in the series. Well, a lot of the Frontier fights are like Elatrion. Put it that way. Like, a lot of them are. If you're not playing the fight to your own strengths and playing against the monster's weaknesses, you die very quickly. So that's another element in Frontier. You get punished for just, if you just bring a bog standard build, you're probably not going to, I mean, you can make it work, but you're not going to have as good of a time. Or you're just making the fight harder for yourself. Wow, is that it? I've got 5 tails left. Oof. That's rough. And I still haven't really gotten what I need. Decent, but not as good as what we already had. I think I already got that and accepted it. You remember when the SOS was going rampant, all you were seeing were raging brackies with people in defender gear. Imagine playing Monster Hunter and never making yourself a new armor set or weapon. All the way. And the thing is, I've raided into people in the past that are doing that. Like, they are using defender gear at, like, you know, Rajang. I'm just thinking, like, how... Obviously, you've been carried because they're getting their ass handed to them. They're maybe doing some solo. But it's like, why did you not... Why have you rushed through this much? Like, why... What's the rush? Like, you didn't even stop to enjoy the game, to craft anything or make anything. At that point, why are you even playing Monster Hunter? Like, play something else. Don't play Monster Hunter. I hate the fact that Capcom put the Defender gear in these games. Because I don't think they realize the damage that it does to a new player's experience that doesn't necessarily understand the concept of Monster Hunter. It's not the player's fault. Because it's never conveyed to them. Otherwise, if you give them this... if you give them this armor and this weapon, that throughout the whole of high rank, the weapon certainly is the strongest weapon available, they have no reason to switch out and use something else, right? Oh, man, that's good. Oh, that's actually pretty decent. I might have to overwrite one of the other pieces. Like a piece that I've made that's just not as good. Strife. Build up boost. Wind mantle coalescence. Powder. Dude, I've got some really, like, decent stuff. Wait. I've got Bloodlust level 4 slot twice. This one's negative 24 defense. This one's negative 7 water resist. I'll get rid of this one. It's a dupe. Frostcraft blast attack. Not bad for a blast greatsword. I don't think we'd ever be using blast greatsword anymore though. You were flabbergasted how they managed to progress with Defender gears because other people carry them. On the streamer angle, it will be... The problem is there are people in the community that will see a streamer using Defender gear and... Like the Defender weapons and the Guardian armor. And they won't stop and say, yo, do you want me to help you farm some better gear? They'll say, do you want me to help you beat this fight? And then they'll go in with their Max Fatalis set, Max Fatalis weapon... Absolutely crush the fight. The person that's in there has done 1% of the damage. And the person in there goes, oh yeah, wow, we did it. It's like, no, we did not do it. They did it. You got carried, but they should have helped you so you didn't have to get carried. This is an issue I see in the community time and time again, where people are too afraid to say, yo, you should be using, you should have upgraded that gear by now, because they don't want to offend them. But what do you do? Risk offending someone by saying, yo, you should probably upgrade your gear? Or help them upgrade the gear so they end up having a better gameplay experience? This is the issue. I've done it many times in the past. I've looked at a person's gear and gone, yo, you need to upgrade. They've gotten offended and left. And I've said, you know what? Fair enough. You didn't want to upgrade. That's your choice. You didn't want the help. But at the end of the day, they'll come to the realization, hang on a minute. He was right. I really should have upgraded my gear. That's why I'm struggling. Help the person to help themselves. It's that age-old adage of if you give a man a fish and he gets to eat fish for a day, but you teach him to fish and that's it. He can eat fish every day for the rest of his life. It's the same with Monster Hunter, helping someone make a good build. If you teach someone how to make a good build, they'll be good in every Monster Hunter game from then on out. They'll be perfectly fine. But if you just carry them, you know, they're not going to learn anything. They won't learn. And I think it's okay to carry a little bit once you've helped them maybe make a new build or make a new set. That's fine. Because then they've got the tools, right? The rest of it is they've just got to learn. But if you carry them without even giving them the tools, it's too rough. How you doing, So Fifth, dude? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Honestly, this is better than that. I'm going to take it. But now the question is, what have I say? I got water attack Frostcraft, blast attack Frostcraft. I just realized the water attack Frostcraft on the Amatsu. Is it the Amatsu Greatsword? Would actually be kind of decent here. Charger. Dude, I've got some really good rolls. Like, really good stuff. Just nothing that I want to use on my current build. I think I have to make another top. This is the last top I'm capable of making. Because then I need to farm more tails. Which is fine. I can farm more tails. It's just... I can't believe I'm out already. You're at work. You're going to miss the Capcom showcase. You got two-pieced by Primordial Malzeno. Two-piece. You got two pieces of it? It's good armor, yeah. You've ended up triple carting. Oh, yeah. Amatsu Greatsword has access to the strongest move in the game. Yes, it does. You need to farm some materials and upgrade and reconfigure your light bowgun builds. Well, you're always going to get two-shot with light bowgun on Primordial Malzeno, to be fair. Did you mean, when you said two-piece, do you mean you got two pieces of armor? Or you got two-shot? His two-hit wing attack is insane. You just got to counter out of it. If you blast dash back, so you keep yourself at a reasonable distance, and you just blast dash yourself out of it. I can't remember what the name is. The little counter back hop. You'll be fine. And if when he's enraged and he does the 4, you counter, get out of it, and then you counter again. Tune up evade extender. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's just... I actually don't have dragon conversion on this yet. Do I take that? I might have to. Damn it. Last night you were focusing on another player teleported to you. And TKO it was. It's an amazing fight though. It is a good fight. Two-piece and a biscuit. Don't even do it, Arcane. Don't even bother. It's dead. Especially in the US. I know how bad KFC is in the US, guys. Trust. I went to the US. I tried it. It's miserable. And it's not a biscuit. You guys realize what you're eating it with is called a scone, right? Or a scone. It's funny because you guys are like, Americans are like, oh, we don't eat scones. It's like, mate, if you go KFC, you've got scones. Scones are on your menu. We don't have them here in the UK. I don't know why, but scone in KFC is what you guys have. And you call it a biscuit. It's not a biscuit. It's a scone. It's a bloody scone, mate. KFC in the US, dude, KFC in the US is rough, man. It's rough. This is why I understand whenever people hear me say I like KFC, you have to understand I'm talking about British KFC. It's completely different. KFC's worse than Boris Johnson's hairpiece. Jeez. Right, well, I can't make any more of that top. So I've got to do a different piece now. Oh god, right, let's work this out. I need to get like a good roll on one of these bits. Maybe we keep rolling the legs because we can get skills plus fairly easily on this. The legs are definitely the best piece. Easily. They're really good. Like the legs are a must-have. European laws are very harsh against anti-consumer corporations. We have very strict food laws here in the UK compared to the US. Like, yeah, they're not perfect, but they're way stricter. Strife protective polish straight out the bat, but for crit boost, I can't do it for crit boost. It's not efficient enough. Dr. Makutia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Australian KFC is the best in the world. I actually haven't been to Australia, so I couldn't say. I'll tell you, you know what the best thing to do, though, if you want good food is? Is cook the food yourself. Make it fresh. Get fresh ingredients from HelloFresh. Sign up today, 80% off. Code HelloDesign. Boom, help support the channel. Get yourself some fresh food. You guys just walked me right into that one. Oh yeah. I'll be ordering my box tonight on stream, by the way. So I'm going to kind of show you what the options are for this week. We're going to be doing that in like 45 minutes. When I go get my tea, we're going to take a quick sponsorship break. We're going to talk about the sponsor. So, yeah. Get ready for that. It's going to be good fun. I'm looking forward to ordering me HelloFresh. Because you know how much I love cooking. Pick me recipes. See, Protective Polish is kind of dead usually, but we can't run Heaven Sent with this build. It's not bad. I'm always looking for the double skills, you know? The double... Protective Polish ain't the best. If that had been Male Hellfire, Frenzy, or something like that, it would have been crazy. But it's okay. You're eating your McDonald's burger that's got more preservation chemicals than the number of times the ice cream machine shuts down. Its portion size is divine, more than anything, yeah. That's the thing. So, what we would consider a meal here in the UK, that would be like half or a third of a US portion. Because whenever I went out to eat in the US, every restaurant I went to, I was just like, dude, this is way too much food. Like, it's almost like every regular portion is a food eating challenge in and of itself. And the other big issue is they have massive portions of fizzy drinks. In the UK, like, the biggest you can get is 500 ml. Like, they don't do more than 500 ml. And a lot of the time, they'll try and push, like, the sugar-free versions. They don't want you to have the sugar ones. We even have fizzy drinks here in the UK, or soda pop, as you call them in the US. They have, like, an increased price on them to help stop, you know, things like childhood obesity, things like that. Whereas in the US, it's super cheap. So, yeah. That do be how it be. So, I think if the US kind of cut down on fizzy drinks and reduced its portion sizes, ate more fresh food, I think they'd be good. That's a big issue of it, though. That is one of the big problems. A restaurant soda cup in the US is a small... Yes. If you get a small US, that's like a large here. And just to put it in perspective, a McDonald's Big Mac is like... I think in the UK, it's around like 500-something calories. To get the... Just our large fizzy drink, which is a small US, that's like 700 calories. So you could eat a burger and a half for one large fizzy drink, which is a US small. And I think because of that, because fizzy drinks come with everything in the US, that's the issue. Because you can eat the burger and it'd be perfectly fine. Like, I have burgers all the time. I'm healthy enough, you know, I exercise, I'm not stupidly overweight. Well, I am overweight, but I mean, like, I'm not like, even though my BMI tells me I'm obese, I'm in better shape, you know? So you can do it, it's just the fizzy drinks, what happens is, your body is then using the sugar for energy, because you're getting that instant energy. It's not burning off any of the food that you've eaten. So pairing a fizzy drink with a high-fat, high-calorific meal is the worst thing you can do. Realistically, what you want to do is drink water. If you're going to drink anything, have water, because no calories. So if you have water with your takeouts and not a fizzy drink, you'll notice a huge difference in weight loss if you just cut out the sugary drinks. Cut out sugar in your tea, cut out sugar in your coffee, cut out sugar, this, that, and the other, you'll be fine. If you go get 2 weeks worth of produce, it's $180. Dude, sign up to HelloFresh, mate. Use code HelloDesign. You can get the first 2 weeks, you get 80% off. I think the boxes are like $18. Something like that. We're going to find out the exact pricing later. There's all different price points. But, yeah. Sign up to HelloFresh, man. You won't be spending $180 on your weekly food shop, I'll tell you that much. You're going to be saving some money. Crap, what was I doing? I was augmenting legs, right? Yeah. A £5 bag of apples is $10. But why do you need £5 of apples? Whenever I buy apples, I buy just for the week. You know, I'm only going to eat 1 apple a day. So just buy a pack of 6 apples. Done. I guess bulk buying, you do save money, but Apples don't stay good for more than a couple of weeks. They kind of go all soft and mushy. Two chicken breasts for $8? That does seem expensive. A dozen eggs for $14? What? Where do you live? A dozen eggs is $14. Oh my god, that's a good roll. Yes, that's decent. Yo, that's a good one. Yo, a medium slot plus male hellfire. Not bad at all. Oh, I'm pretty happy with that. That's a good one. Alright, well, I might as well roll another armor piece for a bit then. That's pretty good. I gotta roll this on skills, not skills plus. I can't believe 12 eggs is $14 where you're at. How much is a dozen eggs in the UK? It can't be more than like a few quid. Let's have a look. I normally get them in packs of 6, but... Dude, you might as well get your own chickens. Yeah, it's £2.50 or £2.60 depending on where you get it from. £2, 12 eggs. What's that, like roughly $3 for a dozen eggs here in the UK? That's nuts. You guys are paying $14 for 12 eggs? Dude, get some chickens, man. Yeah, dude, you're paying like not even. It's Sainsbury's here, £2 for 12 eggs. What? I can't believe that. I can't believe the prices. I can't roll skills plus here because I can't afford to lose crit boost. So we have to roll skills. Wow. Yo, what? That's, oh, if only that was like something with the Telstra blessing other than punishing draw. But that's not a bad roll. That's 3 upgrades just for negative defense. Okay. No, that was really quick as well. It's not bad. I mean, if that was me just, you know, rolling for the first time, I'd be pretty happy with that. The thing is, people often forget about the skills roll, but I love it. It usually takes a while to give you anything good, but when it does give you something good, it usually gives you something real good. The care is way better quality than in the UK, though. I don't know, man. What's it? The NHS is pretty damn good here. The only issue is wait times can be quite long depending on what you need to get done. But that's because our system hasn't been invested in properly by the current government. So once they're out of power, it will go back to how it was beforehand. Getting the funding that it needs. Because when our health service actually gets the funding that it needs, it's really, really good. Ooh. Damn it. Oh no, I don't want skills plus. Whoops. Wind panel? Damn. I don't really know what I'm looking for here. I guess Male Hellfire with anything, Strife with anything, Frenzied Bloodlust with anything. Yeah. And by anything, I just mean any good skill. So, crit boost, Wex, attack boost, build up boost, what's it called? Embolden, bloody hell. Charge Master, Element Exploit. Like, literally any other damaging skill. Just as a bonus. Damn. Oh, that would have been so good if it didn't take away crit boost. I mean, it's not perfect. Evade window's kind of dead here, but... Technically, it's not really good enough, but, I mean... I'll take it, just because it's plus Strife, no negatives. It's fine. What we really need is Strife, negative, like, 12, 13, however much armor, and then another skill. That's what we really want. But Strife as a base is fine. It works. It's just, I think I've already got an armor piece with Strife on it. Oh no, I can't run Skills Plus. Yo, see, now if I wasn't running Skills Plus and I got that without the Blood Awakening, I'd be pretty happy. Nope. Definitely not. You know what they could have done to make skills stand out? Make it so that skills never takes away another skill, like Skills Plus does. That would have been pretty interesting. So it only takes away... Oh. That would have been so good if it didn't take crit boost. See there, negative 25 defense for Bloodlust. Sorry, negative 28. It's not bad, but like, do I really need Bloodlust for negative 28? Probably not. But I'd need it with something else. You think UK houses are cheaper than US houses? Are you joking? Compared to average income? What? Oh, what a joker. Ooh. I mean, that's build-up boost. Oh, USA house prices are cheaper. Yeah, no, of course they are. No, they're way cheaper. But US houses are also made of wood, a lot of them. Cheaper building materials. That's the thing with UK. A lot, like, our stuff's all made of brick. It's usually a lot more solid. Smaller, admittedly. But, well-built houses. I mean, most of our houses are 100 years old, plus. How you doing, Lee? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's very humid. Tell me about it, right? Thank you for the resub. Is that... How long is that? 21 months? Thank you for the 21 months. Legend.
It is humid as balls are N. Good hunt, lol.
It is super humid. I haven't really hunted much. I've been trying to get my armor upgraded. I'm on that RNG grind, you know. We've been chilling. Because we got the Capcom showcase tonight at 11. I'm going to be doing my sponsored segment in about half an hour. So, yeah. Oh, wait, am I running? I'm running Skills Plus. Whoops. I don't want Skills Plus. We just want Skills. The US has better weather than the UK, yeah. We only get like 4 months of good weather here in the UK. So you get about a third of the year. The rest of it is kind of crappy. You'll get one of those 4 months will be stupidly hot though. So you'll get 1 month of just like too good weather. And then the other 3 will be nice. You'll probably still have rain and stuff, like today, as Lee says. Humid. Yo, who's that? Seb. Thank you for the 11 months, Seb. No more ads for you guys, by the way. Cheers. 1 more to the year. 1 more to the year, Seb. I appreciate the support. Old house, me no gusta. Yeah, they all old houses. It's all old builds. Old but reliable. Sturdy. No ads, Seb. You don't like the extreme heat? Nah, neither do I. We're approaching the really hot month here in the UK, the August. It's already quite hot here in June. I was actually thinking I might take... So when I'm done with my sponsorship, I might take a week off because it's going to get really hot and I don't want to be streaming when it's stupidly hot because having the computer on, being in this room, it's super uncomfortable. It's like okay at the moment. You know, it's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's like a nice temperature. It's hot. It's just not like stupid hot yet. Yeah, aircon's not a thing here because it's not hot enough for long enough to invest into it. Plus the electricity bill would be like crazy too. Takes a while to get that double. What was it? What was our best roll last time? Build up boost plus Frostcraft, wasn't it? That was really good. But it does take a while for you to get stuff like that. You got to sit here for a bit and be patient. And be paying attention as well. It's the thing. I would love to just be reading chat a lot more often, but if I'm doing this and I'm not paying attention, I can roll over like a really good roll. How you doing, Wingy? Yeah, no, doing good, thanks. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Last year when the heat wave was at its peak, you heard an airport way pavement was melting. Yeah, makes sense. Probably would. It probably would do. Given that we had close to 40-degree temperatures. I need more tails now. I've made so many tops. Basically just trying to get a good variety of skills here. That's what we're going for. This is going to be the hardest piece to roll. Just because we've got to get skills and then we've got to roll it to negative armor. Plus something really good. Well, we want 2 skills. 2 useful skills for efficiency. It's kind of what we're looking for. You really do prefer winter. I kind of prefer the middle ground. I like the months leading up to summer after winter. So maybe very early summer when it's, you know, 20 degrees, nice cool breeze. That for me is like the perfect. Weather that makes you want to go out but doesn't like burn you. And also doesn't make you uncomfortable when you're at home. At this point, it's better being a blacksmith than a hunter. Yeah, no, they make more money. Blacksmithing is a lucrative business. Imagine a blacksmith. You can't even ask them what you want. They just randomly give you something. And then you're like, yeah, no, reforge it. Nah, reforge it, love. Nah, Nah, that's not what I want. Nah, reforge it. Nah, give it another go, love. Nah, not good enough. Nah, love. Nah, that won't do. Nah, reforge it. Just keep giving her money. Why won't you just... Imagine if Capcom just put a system in where you tell them what you want. And you get to roll based on that. Like, that should have been the final augment option. This is your game, Capcom. Are you happy? We've been sat here for 2 hours now. This is what endgame is because you refuse to put a system in that lets us have some semblance of control over what we're getting. Let's build up boost again. I'll get what I want eventually. It's just how many hours do I need to sit here to do this? Like the whole stream. You're looking at a work visa for Australia. You've got to adjust to this weather. Why do you want to go to Australia? Oh, well, actually, no. Stupid question. I know why you want to go to Australia. Yeah, I don't blame you. Screw this country. Wait, what did I just run out of? Oh, scales. Wow, it's 7 scales a time? Damn, I gotta farm this thing a lot today then. You've been on the augment menu more times than the special investigation farming. What about Japan? Yeah, that's only if you can speak Japanese. It's not worth getting involved in the Japanese animation industry if you can't speak Japanese. They ain't gonna hire you. God damn it. Okay, well, looks like I need to get back to farming. Cool. What I really need is a what do you call it? A Berserk 2 talisman with decent slots. Honestly, that would make the biggest difference for me right now. Like nothing else would make a bigger difference than me getting that. Yes, having the better augments is good, but it's not as important as getting thingy. Let's just line these up so we can maybe get something. I'll just do the first row. Because if we get insta-melds, I'm going to want to insta-meld. Right. The reason 'twas said Lamau, plus you're trained in traditional 2D work. Anime has a whole different set of principles to it. Not only that, but it doesn't particularly pay well. That's the other thing you have to consider. A lot of these artists in Japan, in the animation industry, do it only because they love it, not because the pay's good. Not all animation companies underpay their animators, but a lot of them do in Japan. Because, to tell you the truth, a lot of these animations don't make a lot of money. Unless you're one of, like, the big names, you're not really making that much, like the show. The networks aren't paying crazy good money for it, and, like, in the West, the main form of access to this animation is Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll doesn't pay a lot for anime because they don't have to. Because no one really sells it for much to the West. Because, believe it or not, anime's still pretty niche here for a Western audience. You know, you're talking a few million people realistically are engaging with anime. It feels like it's a lot more than that, but it's not. In terms of like the broader spectrum of everything that's out there, you're talking in the millions, probably not even in the tens of millions in the West of people that actually watch and engage with anime. There'll be a lot of people that say they watch anime or say they like it, but are they actually watching it on a weekly basis? Probably not. Yeah. It's a relatively small subculture of people. It's definitely not mainstream, we'll put it that way. Dragon Ball and Demon Slayer are mainstream? Dragon Ball definitely is. Demon Slayer outside of Japan, no. But Dragon Ball is mainstream, yes. Ouch. Alright. Would not let me dodge. I keep having this weird stiffness on the controls where it's like... Wait, am I knocked out? Oh, I am. Okay. I need to break something so I can actually start healing. Like there, for example, I took an extra shot. I only pressed R1 once. I didn't press it twice. That time I couldn't heal, couldn't dodge because I don't have any, what are they called? Stamina. Okay, there we go. At least now we can heal by doing some damage because the head's broken. No iframe. Okay. Sure. No dodge. No dodge again. No iframe. Okay, that's like the first iframe I've gotten like all hunt. Pressed X, nothing happened. This one's going terribly. I'm just gonna reset. Dragon Ball isn't even the best anime has to offer. Dragon Ball's far from it. It's just a basic fighting anime nowadays. It's not got the best animation. The story's not the best. I'd argue even the characters have devolved to the point where they're not even really compelling anymore for the most part. But it's a good anime for your kids. I think it's a good one to introduce people to anime. Kind of like Pokemon, you know? I put it in the same category as that. It's not bad. It's not good. It's just sort of... Unless you're a diehard fan of Dragon Ball and you couldn't drop the show when it got crap, like, it's kind of there for you, if that makes sense. Whereas most animes have gotten better, Dragon Ball's definitely gone downhill. If you compare, like the OG Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z to Dragon Ball GT and Dragon Ball Super, it's not even comparable anymore. Dragon Ball, OG Dragon Ball, and then Dragon Ball Z. That is where it was at. Like, the original, like, tournament arcs. You can go back and watch those now. They're still good. They're still funny. They're still, like, endearing. The animation, again, it's not, like, crazy good until you get to Dragon Ball Z. Like, it's solid. But it's not, like, in like, the original Dragon Ball. It's, like, good enough. Considering it was, like, 19... What was it? early 90s and late 80s. I think if you like that style of animation, then it is especially good. There we go. Finally got some iframes off. What the hell? So they do exist. They're not a myth. What happened there? Weird. Head break, nice. Okay. Thought I could get a double dodge off there. Nice. Integrate the arms. There we go. Got more part break stuff. Laser beam. Yeah. Get out of there. Ouch. Blood awakening up. I should probably use the spider here, I think. Dude, when blood awakening goes up, oh my god, the damage. Oh, no iframe. One of them tried to use the spider. I can't actually use the spider here because it's entangled, like the dog's entangled it. Which kind of sucks. Wanted to knock it down. Oh, now I can, I think. Now I can use it. Providing he doesn't, like, enrage here. Should be good. If I can find it. No, what the... What? Oh, my God, dude. That sucks. Whatever. I messed up. Alright, full power. Let's go. Here comes the wombo combo. It's weird, but you can't... I feel like you can't pierce the monster that much when it goes into that mode. It's odd. It's like something stops you from getting the full pierce off. Oh, wait, what the hell? I just got winded. damn it, almost. Oh, naughty. There we go. Ripperoni. Honestly, you don't remember much of Naruto anymore. Naruto got so boring, man. It's kind of but it suffered from the same thing that Bleach suffered from at the same time period. It's just I preferred the characters in Bleach overall. Like, don't get me wrong, Bleach is good and Naruto's good, but they both suffer from I've got too much filleritis, which is a crippling condition to have when you're an anime with a good pacing, because the filler's just not as good, man. It's never as good. Like, One Piece doesn't have like a tenth of the filler that Naruto and Bleach have. Bleach is literally like 50-50. Naruto, like, it might even be more than 50-50, honestly. Like, I might be being a bit generous there. And Naruto's just as bad. Yeah, it's rough. That's why One Piece is the king still. It doesn't suffer from filler. You've got 2 filler arcs in 1,000 episodes. And they're like 7-8 episodes each. So you've got like 16 episodes of filler. Not including the holiday special episodes that they sometimes do, or they used to do. So they used to kind of do like special episodes where it was like just like a little one-off random funny comedy kind of story. They used to do that occasionally, but Bleach used to do that as well, and those were quite good. But that was like years ago. One Piece hasn't been doing that for so long. Naruto's got a ton of filler because the author was having trouble on how to defeat. Well, yeah, well, this is the same thing with Bleach. It's just they wanted to turn it into a weekly anime, but there wasn't enough content for it to be a weekly anime. Hunter x Hunter started at the same time as One Piece. It's crazy. What, the OG Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, but then they started to redo it in 2011. And then Madhouse ran out of content because Thingy got ill, didn't he? He had really bad back pains, or he still does. But he's done... I think he's done 4 new... They've put out 4 whole new chapters, maybe even more than that, since the anime finished. There's enough content for them to make 2 more seasons of the anime, if they really wanted to, I think. So we'll have to wait and see. There's a lot. You're sad that Hunter x Hunter doesn't have a conclusion. Yeah, but it's going to get one. It's still being written. It's not like Togashi's given... Is it Togashi? It's not like Togashi's given up. Right, I think it's time for me to go get my tea, and we'll do our little sponsored segment. It is time. I'll show you guys the HelloFresh website and that. I actually need to sign up to it myself, but we'll kind of go through and do that now. Oh, it was so good, but apparently he rushed Yu Yu Hakusho. What, he rushed it? Yeah, but he wanted to be finished with it, I think. I think he said he preferred writing Hunter x Hunter. It is the issue with a lot of anime writers, though. They get bored of writing the thing that they're writing. This is why we're so blessed to have Oda not get bored of writing One Piece, and the quality is getting better and better. Whereas a lot of animes go downhill, like, One Piece just keeps getting better. Somehow. Because there's no other anime on the planet that you can say, oh yeah, after 1,000 episodes, that was the best bit of the anime. No. It's usually somewhere in the middle. People are like, oh, that was when it was at its best. It's like, no, One Piece is just, it's hitting its stride now, which is nuts. It was always good, but it's getting even better, which is crazy. Yeah, but the new Hunter x Hunter, all the new Hunter x Hunter stuff's meant to be really, really good. It's just, it takes Togashi a long time. And as for Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah, it's the same thing as the guy who wrote Prison School. Prison School came out phenomenon. Like, one of the funniest manga/anime I've ever had the pleasure of reading and watching. It's hilarious. If you've not watched Prison School, go watch it. But he got bored. He got bored and he just dropped it. He was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. None of the other stuff that he's done since then has been as good. But yeah, Prison School's gone. It's done. I think apparently he like sabotaged it because he didn't want to write it anymore, so he did like some stupid stuff with it in the manga. I never read all the way through. But Yeah, that would explain why we never got a second season of the anime either. You remember the One Piece meme spreading like a virus last year in September? What, the Whitebeard one? The One Piece is real. I think that was probably when I saw an uptick of people starting to watch One Piece, was just because of the meme. You think Nishiju is the funniest anime you've ever seen? That rings a bell. What's that one about? What's the English name for that one? I might have seen that. I've seen a lot of I do like a good comedy anime. Deep, was it Grand Blue? Grand Blue was pretty funny. Obviously Konosuba's great. That's hilarious. Prison School is just too much. Prison School is still the peak. It is the funniest anime I've ever seen. Like that one season of the animation's hilarious. The voice acting is on point. The premise is ridiculous but brilliant. It's just too funny, man. Grand Blue's the funniest, or Daily Lives of... Or what, you think Grand Blue's the funniest? Nah, Prison School... Grand Blue's funny. Prison School's like... Oh, Prison School's something else. It's if you haven't seen Prison School but you like Grand Blue, watch Prison School. Trust me, it's hilarious. Actually ridiculous. It's out of this world ridiculous. It's so funny. Right, I'll be back in a second anyway. I'm going to go brew some tea, and then, like I said, we're going to do the sponsored segment of today's stream. What? What? What are you doing? Oh, yo! Yo! Apex and Ogre! Come on! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god! Yes! Dude! That is... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that is amazing! Dude! Oh my god, we can mount Apex and Ogre! Oh, yes! Dude! That is so good! Oh my god! That is like the hypest thing! Dude! Oh, I'm gonna cry, it was beautiful. That was so good! Oh, Capcom, you legends! Enemy at the gate! Jude Law! Oh, no! I got hit by all three of those. There we go. Okay, we have to use machine gun. They're giving you a free Switch in the game with early access to the update. That's insanity, dude. They didn't give me a Switch. I got early access to the game. I got a copy of the game, but getting a Switch, dude. That's hype. Congratulations. Right, let's give this a go. Let's see if we can do this. He doesn't know. Oh, is it April? Oh, it's April Fools. No, I've been fooled already. I've been fooled already. Hiccup. Oh, for shame. For shame. It's because the update's coming at the end of April. Oh, you got me. All right, fair play. You can have that one. Yeah, it is for me. It is April for me. Oh, no, it's this guy. No. Leave me. No, not happening. Alright, well, I'm going to give this a go, but if they're level 6 to level 7, I'm fucked. Alright. Tea's brewing. We'll wait for the tea to brew, and then we'll do me sponsored bit. Indeed. You wish they could have adapted the anime better than it was. You don't even know what studio would be brave enough to attempt to adapt Berserk. Well, they're already... Someone's already got Berserk, haven't they? They're doing that 3D animation stuff that they've been doing. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I think one day we will see like a true 2D animated version of Berserk that will do it justice. But, well, I mean, dude, we've got the 90s anime. That's fantastic, by the way. I still watch that every now and again. I go back and watch just that one thing. It's brilliant. Like, is it perfect? No, but like it catches like the real grittiness of Berserk really, really well. And for the most part, the animation's pretty damn solid. Honestly, I'd happily see a continuation in that style or something trying to emulate that rather than the 3D rubbish that we got. It's a real shame. It's the everyday lives of various people, mainly focused on 5 schoolgirls. It's hilarious. Asobi Asabase and the other one are really funny. Okay, no, I definitely haven't seen that then. No, I ain't seen that. What is it with anime and, like, picking 5 characters, though? I've noticed that's a very common theme whenever it comes to comedy anime. Great Teacher Onizuka, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop's brilliant. That definitely makes my top 10, I think. For, like, top 10 best anime of all time. Bebop's, yeah. Great Teacher's funny. It's pretty good. I wouldn't say Cowboy Bebop's particularly funny. It's got a couple of funny moments in it, but overall it's, yeah. But that's like, that's God tier animation. That's so well done. Like, again, all hand drawn. Crazy, crazy good. That had such a big effect on the anime zeitgeist as well, overall. I feel like Cowboy Bebop, it influenced so much. It was basically like Neon Genesis. Neon Genesis, Cowboy Bebop, those are just some of the crazy influential ones. You watched a lot of Baki lately? Or what, you've been watching like the OG Baki? Baki's good. I actually think the reboot season, where they came back and did that story arc, that was great. Twas gives us your top 10 list. My top 10 anime? I don't know, man. I'll have to think about it. I'd have to go on my anime list and have a look and see what I've rated. I don't know, how do I look at... If I go to my profile, can I have a look at, like, my top... Okay, so on my top picks, I've got Hunter x Hunter, Cowboy Bebop, the first season of One Punch Man, Overlord, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, One Piece. But I like JoJo's, I like Vinland Saga, like there's loads of other stuff that I like, but those are kind of like just... If you were to continue any of those or reboot any of those or anything, I'd be happy to rewatch them. Didn't like One Punch Man Season 2, though. Wasn't a fan. But yeah, that's what I've got as like my top 6. But I could add more than that, honestly. I could go back and add more. Right, anyway. Let's switch this over. Because we got to sign up to HelloFresh. I'm going to sign up to HelloFresh. I'm going to show you guys how to do it. Because you're going to sign up too. You're going to help support the channel. You're going to get yourself some fresh food. You're going to learn how to cook. All of yous are. Exclamation mark HelloFresh, by the way, if you do want to get involved in this. I need to make an account, first of all. Got to make an account. I'm going to have to put in all my details and stuff. I'll probably do that off tab. But first things first, you want to head to HelloFresh to get started. That's your first thing that you want to do if you're going to sign up for this. Again, my code does give you 80% off, guys. You can't get this code anywhere else. So, if you're ever thinking about trying this, now's definitely the time. Oh, except the command ain't working. Well, that's bloody useful, isn't it? Hang on a minute. Alright, in that case, I'll just give you guys a link manually to the thing. Bear with me a second. Let's find a link. I could have... I put it in commands. Maybe I accidentally got rid of it. Let's have a look. Exclamation mark. Oh, here we go. Edit. Command. Submit. Let's just test it again. Maybe the bot's just being a bit weird. How's that? 80% off for how long? For your first 2 orders. So if you just want to try it for 2 orders, you also get 20% off for 2 months. So we'll give you 80% off. And then you get a further 20% off if you want to continue it for like a couple months. Then you get 20% off every purchase past that. But it's, yeah, the code is Hello Design. Actually, there shouldn't be a space in there. There's no space in the code. Let me make sure I edit that just so that we've got it correct. And that way you guys can just copy and paste it in. Where is it? I don't know how hard to... There it is. I've got so many codes, like so many commands and stuff. It's hard to find. There we go. All right. Yeah, but the code is !hello design. This is where you're going to come when you sign up. And then we're going to have to make an account. So I guess we'll do twasbydesign@gmail.com. And I'll have to make a password up quickly. I'll do that. I'm going to go get me tea. And we'll go through it together. Yeah. All right. So for those of you that don't know what HelloFresh is, it's essentially the #1 or the biggest, arguably the best as well, fresh food delivery service that you can get here in the UK, I think across Europe, a lot of other places, and it's in the US as well, I think now. And essentially how it works is you order all the fresh ingredients, so they'll provide you with sort of recipes, and it will automatically pick out all the ingredients for those recipes for up to 5 meals for 4 people for a week. And then it will deliver those meals, boom, straight to your doorstep. So let's say you want it on Monday, you're going to cook Monday to Friday, delivers all the stuff to you, delivers all of the recipes to you as well. And yeah, you get to cook them. So you get to learn how to cook a new recipe, and you don't have to worry about going out and picking everything out. It will give you the exact measurements for everything that you want as well. So there's no food waste. You're just getting exactly what you need to cook the foods that you want to cook. Now, I'm just going to tab out here whilst I make a password. Let's have a look. Sign up. Oh, wait, I've actually got to sign up. Here we go. Choose a password. Sure, that'll do. Google just gave me a password. I'm going to take that. We're going to sign in. Make sure Google saves whatever that password was. Cool. All right. So I'm in. There's my account info. And they have actually given me a code to get a box. So I can get a box courtesy of HelloFresh. Thank you again for the sponsorship, HelloFresh. Legends. So we're gonna have a look at this, and I'm gonna kind of show you guys the options. So this is how it looks here. We're gonna choose our plan. So these are your standard pricings, and you'll get an idea of why that 80% off is so good. Because look, if you want to get 5 meals for 4 people, you're getting 80% off with my code. So if you want to give it a go, it would be £67 for 5 meals for 4 people, but you're going to be getting 80% off for your first 2 orders. So well worth giving it a go with the price point that we're going to do. We're going to select this box. 100%. That's what I want. What kind of recipes do you want? I'm a bit everything, like family meals, quick cooks, yeah. Mostly meat, yeah. I mean, I like meat and veggie. I don't really mind too much. But we're going to go with something like that. Sorry, it looks like we can't apply this discount. The offer has expired. Well, I haven't tried to put a discount in, so that's fine. Not yet, anyway, I haven't. Oh, enter promo code. Here we go. I think I need to put in my promo code, so give me a second. I need to put in whatever they've given me and then apply it. So let me just do that, and we'll move on to the next thing. Obviously, I don't want to give you guys my promo code. Let's see. Apply. Nice. Excellent. Right. So I'm going to get 5 meals for 4 people. Box selected. Excellent. Right. So once you've selected your box, I can put it back on now that I put the promo code in. We're going to get this. 5 meals for 4 people. I'm going to get it for free. The usual price is this. Now, you guys are going to get 80% off when you put in Hello Design. But in my case, I'm getting, as part of the sponsorship, they're going to let me, old Twazboy, have one. Pop me name in. Here we go. Right now, I'm going to have to not show me address. So, we'll go back again just while I put my address in. Here we go. Whoop. Except it doesn't want to. There we go. All right. I'll put my address in. So this is the next part that you guys are going to do. Let's have a look. Here we go. Nice. It automatically finds your address. That's very handy. Excellent. I'm going to be ordering it for next Monday. So, use that delivery address, delivery instructions. Yeah, that's fine. Phone. So I'm filling in me details. We're going to go to the next step. It says I can, so you can order it 5 days in advance, it seems. Cool. All right. Now we're going to, so here's the next phase. I put my delivery stuff in. Don't panic, please do. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. So now we're going to do a payment method. Obviously, I'm not going to show that again. I'm going to get this done for you guys. So I'm going to fill that in. Add me PayPal. And we're going to place the order. Yep. And then we're going to select our meals. And that's the fun bit, is where you get to do your thing. I'm going to do that. Cool. So now I'm going to hit, I think my PayPal's done. We're just going to make sure. So we've selected that, and I think we're ready to place an order. So I'm going to hit place order. Wait, what? Okay, well, hang on a second. Let me work this out, because it doesn't seem to want to use my PayPal for some reason. Bear with me a minute. Let's try logging in again. Cool. Agree and continue. Yeah. All right. Excellent. So I am signed up. And I've got my... Oh, here we go. I can select my order for Monday next week. Excellent. So we're here now. We're on the thing. So here we are. And I'm guessing I get to choose me meals. So first delivery, Saturday the 17th. Well, no, I want it for... It said within the next 5 days, didn't it? So we're going to choose me stuff. Let's choose the day. I want... oh, God. Well, I want it on Monday for next week. Well, wait, what is Monday? Oh, Monday's the... That's Saturday. How do I... Here we go. How do I choose... Oh, do I have to have it delivered on a Saturday? It looks like I might have to get it on a Saturday. Oh, but I was going to do the... I want to do the unboxing on a Monday. Let's have a look. How do I pick? Change delivery day. You're not able to change the details of your first delivery. Well, why not? Okay, apparently not. Maybe I'm missing something here. I guess I'll be getting it on Saturday then. Right. But okay. See, now that's a bit of an issue because that means I've got to hold... How am I going to hold it closed till Monday to do the unboxing on Monday? I can't pick... Can I not pick Monday? Right. Okay. Well, I'm sure you guys will be able to pick whatever day you want to get it on. But for whatever reason, maybe I'm just being stupid. I don't know. I don't know how to set it to Monday. It won't let me... Interesting. It won't let me pick Monday. Is there a reason why I can't pick Monday? We'll come back to that. Let's pick our meals anyway. Let's see what we're getting. So. Your order. We picked 5 meals that you'd like. Okay, so it looks like they can pick meals for you. But I obviously don't want that. I want to pick my own meals. So we're going to change. We're going to choose our own stuff, guys. How you doing tomorrow? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Is this website UK only? No. No, the offer is worldwide. It's international, guys. So, ! HelloFresh for more information. And you guys can get the code for 80% off. No matter what. Now, we're going to pick our meals for, I guess, this Saturday then. Indeed. Miguel, dude, thank you for the resub, man. HelloFresh is the freshest food service. They'll say hello to you on the date that you set it on. Use code Chris. No, it's not code Chris. It's code Hello Design. Close enough, mate. Close enough. All right, well, let's have a look. They've got loads of meals to choose from. What do I want to cook? Pork and apple burger, teriyaki, lemongrass and beef. Korma spiced pork pilaf. Sweet potato korma curry. Venison steak and peppercorn sauce. Very nice. Honeyed duck breast. Cheesy chorizo topped beef enchiladas. Oh, dude. Easy choice. Easy choice, mate. I'm having that. That sounds good. Cheesy chorizo. Get in. Lovely jubbly. It says use your code. What says use your code? HelloFresh is on their way to beat their competitor. HelloFresh is like, yeah, it's all fresh, guys. Ultimate chicken satay curry. I do like a good curry. I'm not too sure about satay myself because that's with peanuts, right? Like, peanuts in the curry, that's okay. Ultimate spaghetti and meatballs. Add honey bacon wrapped halloumi. Remove one of your selected recipes to add this one. Oh, wait, I've got to remove recipes. Hang on a minute. Let's get... What have I got in my box? Let me get rid of these. Hang on a minute. Yeah, let me pick my own ones. I want... So, I want this. 4 servings. I want enchiladas. Sounds good. Spaghetti and meatballs. That's pretty standard. I like spaghetti and meatballs. Can't go wrong with that, can you, chat? Thank you for telling me. Yeah, guys, if you want to join, if you want to sign up, like I said, ! HelloFresh. Code is Hello Design. You get 80% off your first 2 orders, guys. Cajun crumbed sea bass with paprika potatoes. Dude, I love sea bass. It's a shame that one sold out. That would have been a good one. Damn, I was too slow. Speedy sausage rigatoni. Yo, I love rigatoni. With bacon lardons? Mate, I'm getting it with bacon lardons. Sausage rigatoni. That sounds freaking fantastic. Gimme. I got to pick 5 dishes, guys. Rosemary, lamb, and mushroom rigatoni. Dude, they love that. I love rigatoni, man. They're giving me all the rigatoni. I might end up with just a load of pasta dishes. Cheesy gochujang quesadillas. Yo. Don't mind if I do. Wait, what's in this? So I think we can get more information on a recipe by clicking on it as well. Yeah, see, look. If you click on it, you get all the information. So if you're like not sure if something's going to have something that you want in it, it's like, boom, just click it open. Tells you the calories, tells you how easy it is to cook. So what's this? Black beans, tomato puree, gochujang paste. I think this is a veggie dish as well. Yo, this is a good sounding veggie dish. Premium baby leaf mix. So it also tells you what you're going to have in your need to have in your basic pantry. So you're going to need to have mayo, olive oil, and sugar with water. So obviously you need a basic pantry to do these. They're not going to give you like the super basic stuff, but they're going to give you all the core ingredients that you need. So you should have olive oil and milk and things like that, you know, in your pantry. Yeah. Are these all veggie, the rest of them? All bacon and aubergine rigatoni? Look, they got a lot of rigatoni going on this week. I'm all here for it. What is that? Penne ragu al forno. Dude, what? This sounds really good. Dude, I'm getting this. Is this pasta as well? This is actually... Oh, look at this. Okay, beef mince, carrots, penne, chopped tomatoes, red wine stock, mozzarella, and grated hard Italian cheese. Dude, super simple pasta dish. Sugar and water, that's it. That's all we need extra. Let's have a look. Extras. Bacon. Nah, I don't even need bacon with that one. I'm getting that. More pasta. Lovely. It looks like I'm having an Italian week next week, guys. I'm going full Italiano. Cooking stream when? Well, maybe next week. We'll see. But I'm going to be doing an unboxing of this on stream for you guys on the Monday. Let's see. Oh, man. Again, it's more pasta, but ultimate truffle mushroom mac and cheese. Well, how good does that sound? Let's see what the recipe contains. Let's have a look at it. That sounds pretty good. Garlic, mature cheddar, ciabatta, panko breadcrumbs, grated hard Italian cheese, macaroni, mushrooms. Oh my goodness, mushrooms in a... Interesting. Creme fraiche. Vegetable stock. Truffle zest. Premium baby mixed leaf salad. Balsamic glaze. You need butter, olive oil, and flour for this one. It is more pasta, but I mean, that sounds like a really good mac and cheese. I need to pick something other than pasta, dude. Wait, I've added to my basket. What have we... Okay, so we can see our basket up here. We can see what we've got. That's what we kind of got at the moment. Penne. Okay, we got the cheesy chorizo enchiladas as well. I need to pick one more recipe. One more meal. What am I doing? What am I picking? Tandoori chicken and sweet potato loaded naan breads. Sounds good. Maybe get like a burger or something? What about like sausage and mash? Sausage, apple, root veg, tray bake. Sounds good. Chicken burger. Spiced chips and sriracha mayo. Quick Cajun fried rice. This sounds good. This is like a quick dish. Let's see what's on this one, guys. Rapid. Bell peppers, garlic cloves, basmati rice. Diced chicken breast, Cajun spice mix, chicken stock paste, sun-dried tomatoes, spring onions, sour cream, butter, honey, and water for the sauce. Honestly, yeah, I'm going to get that. That sounds pretty chill. I might get a Thai green curry. You know, I might change something out. We need to get rid of something and get a Thai green curry, don't we? Maybe get rid of one of the pasta dishes. Thing is, I really want to get the penne. Dude, what one do I... Oh, there's too many good choices. I can't pick. Dude, I'm indecisive at best. Like, and you're giving me like, I want the Thai green curry, man. Something has to go. Chat, what's going? Maybe we get rid of this. The beef enchiladas for Thai green curry. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Thai green curry instead. I need a curry, man. I gotta have a curry in my week. Thai green is legit. Let's have a look at this. It says 20 minutes as well. It says pretty quick. Nice. It comes with diced chicken as well. That's really handy. Just having it already chopped up for you. Very convenient. Jasmine rice, red chilies. Oh, it comes with like sounds like it comes with like the microwave rice as well. That's pretty handy. Yeah, this is a quick meal, so this is something we can get done really fast. I'm not that I'm in a hurry or anything, but it just sounds really good. Ingredients are nice. Let's do this. Add that in. Lovely jubbly. Alright, I think I'm good then. I think that's what I'm getting. Sacrifices must be made. Dude, I had to sacrifice something. There's a lot of good stuff this week though, so yeah, definitely. If you're signing up from the UK, we're kind of spoiled for choice. There's a lot of good stuff. I mean, look, I would get that as well. This sounds fantastic. Like, that sounds really good. Cheesy chipotle and bean quesadillas. Oh, man. Again, like, so you get some really good recipe options. Nothing here seems like too crazy difficult to cook. I guess if you're going to do steak, if you know, it's going to teach you how to do your steaks. But look, I mean, you can get some really good stuff. 21-day dry-aged fillet steak. Oof, I mean, that's very tempting as well. Right, let me go to the next page quickly. I'm just going to tab out to make sure it doesn't have, like, my delivery info on there. My address and that. Okay, so it kind of looks like that's it. And then when we're... So then we're here. Looks like it gives us extra stuff. So we can add a full English breakfast, especially for Father's Day. So you can add extra meals on top of it. Cheesy bacon, loaded smashed potatoes. Looks like we can order side dishes. Pride Month party platters. Looks like they got like some festival kind of stuff going on. Some seasonal dishes. So these are all like little extra add-ons that you can put in if you want to get them as well. So again, just loads of choice. Like, you know, if I want to get naan breads for me curry or garlic bread or something like that. Look at that. Onion focaccia. Oh, delish. All right, anyway, I'm going to confirm the order. Let's just go back a second. So we're looking here. All right, so it looks like my meal selection is saved. And it will be delivered on June the 17th. And I don't think... Yeah, so because this is my first... It says because this is my first order, I don't necessarily get to pick a delivery day, but that's fine. I'll take it on the Saturday. No big deal. Free shipping. I think it's done. I think that's my order coming, right? I think we're good. So it's as easy as that. That's it. You just put your delivery stuff in. Boom. And we're ready to go. So it just says... So I'll show you here. Again, because I don't have my delivery info up. But that's it. It's done. It tells me what I'm getting in my box. Super easy. Convenient. And we're going to get 5 meals for the week. Sorted. So there's my cooking done. It's going to give me all the ingredients. And you guys can get 80% off right now if you order it now. So, exclamation mark, HelloFresh. Sign up. Help support the channel, guys. Because, yeah, I'd like to get more sponsorships like this in the future. If this sponsorship goes well, they might come back and help sponsor us again. So, yeah. Do they ship to Brazil? Dude, it's international. They should have a setup in every country. But my sponsorship is specifically, whilst it's international, they said it's New Zealand, the UK, Australia, France, Germany, like Europe, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and did I say New Zealand, Australia? Yeah. What a great price. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know how much it's going to be for you guys. Obviously, you'll have to go check because I'm not using the 80% off code. But you'll get to see how much it actually costs you. Congratulations on the sponsorship. Yo, cheers. Thank you. But no, have a look. Have a look at the price. You're getting $140 credit for a new sign-up. Is that how much you're getting off? You get $140 saved? There you go, then. There you go. So... You're getting a lot of free food. If you just, like I said, you can give it a go. If you don't like it, you can, obviously, it's very easy to You're not like locked in or anything like that. You can stop using it as much, like whenever you want, start using it again whenever you want to come back to it. It's as easy as that. You can turn your subscription on and off. So you can always try it for the trial period. If you like it, you can keep using it. And it might replace your weekly shop. That's kind of the idea, is you won't have to go out and order all the fresh ingredients to cook anymore. It's super convenient, super easy to use, very reasonably priced, and great quality as well. Again, it's all fresh ingredients. Nothing's frozen. It's all just boom, as fresh as you like it. I mean, we looked through the recipes, didn't we? And I mean, all of this looks fantastic. So we're going to be getting truffle mushroom mac and cheese, speedy sausage and bacon rigatoni. We're going to get the quick Cajun fried rice, a Thai green curry, and a penne ragu al forno. This week seems especially good if you like the Italian dishes. There was a lot of fantastic sounding and looking Italian dishes. So there you go, guys. Sign up today. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in the chat. And then code. Make sure you use the code HelloDesign if you want to sign up. And we're going to be sponsored by them for the next month. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But definitely consider using it. Yeah, it looks really, really good, doesn't it? Looks delicious. Sounds delicious. I'll be looking forward to getting mine on Saturday then. And then we'll do, next week, we'll do an unboxing. And I'll show you guys what we're getting. And if I can get it set up, I might cook a dish on stream at some point down the line. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah. Indeed. Very, very nice. Right, what do you guys reckon? Who's signing up? Which one of you's getting on it? Who's getting on some HelloFresh? Oh, it's good tea. After seeing all that pasta, here you are eating your yogurt with whey in extreme disappointment. You're signing up right now, Canada? Legend. The code works for Canada. I know it works everywhere. I think it's specifically sign-ups from Canada, the UK, New Zealand, Australia, and Europe. I think if you sign up, HelloFresh, it helps support the channel. So it's fantastic. If you are from any of those regions and you sign up, there you go. There you go. Sign up with code HelloDesign. And there's the link as well if you want to get the 80% off. You put in the HelloDesign code. Massive savings, guys. So it's the first time I've ever been sponsored on the channel. So for those of you that stuck around for the sponsored segment, thank you. Thank you for actually sitting here and understanding that a man needs money to eat. Sometimes he gets paid to eat. But like I said, I would not have... like, perfect sponsor for me. You know how much I love cooking. You know how much I love my fresh food. So it's a match made in heaven. HelloFresh with Twas by Design. Twas indeed by design. Right, who's coming to join me? Who's coming to do some Primordial Malzino? Because I need some stuff. What do you think they'll reveal at Capcom today? I don't know. We're going to probably see Dragon's Dogma 2 gameplay. I mean, a lot of people are saying Monster Hunter, but I'm not so sure. We'll see some Exo Primal. Maybe something new from Resident Evil. They had that Resident Evil VR. So probably a bit of that. Yeah, it should be good. Oh, whoops. Right, who's joining the lobby? Who's coming? Monster Hunter 6, very unlikely. Very unlikely. Yeah, we might get like a teaser for it. But the thing is, if the console was getting their final update in Sunbreak this month, I'd say yes. But because they're not, I'm going to say no. Because they want people to buy Monster Hunter on the console, right? Like this one. And if they're already advertising another one, it might harm their sales figures a little bit. So, obviously, if people want Monster Hunter, they're going to buy Monster Hunter. We'll have to wait and see. You think they're going to add new weapons in the next game? I hope so. I hope there's a new weapon. That would be nice to get new weapons for the 6th generation, but we'll have to wait and see. Because we didn't get any new weapons in the 5th generation. That being said, we probably saw the biggest changes to the weapon mechanics ever in this generation. So there is that. All right. I need loads of tails. I need loads of scales. That's what we're looking for here. Made so many armor pieces today. I got so many add-ons. Just not really any of the stuff that I actually need, sadly. Oh, wow. Whoa, I missed the dodge. Whoops. Oh, I might have been maybe too far underneath. Break that head as quickly as possible. Oh, dog right in the thing. Is that an arm break or is that a head break? Can't tell. I broke something. Oh, I think I did break the head, yeah. Good. Oh, damn it. Really? Oh, wait, what the? Switch targets. It definitely pinned me. It just didn't go for me. Focusing down at Sushi at the moment for some reason. Wait, why is it going after Atsushi? What? This is really weird. I've never seen a monster go after the AI so much. Wow, it did an extra shot there. And I did not put the input in for that at all. Weird. Okay, it's powering up. I'm getting like the slow power up here, which means I didn't do enough damage. Okay, there we go. There's the proper power up. The hell? Oh, this move. Dude, I actually forgot what that move was for a second there. Beam. Yeah, beam. Oh, no! Oh, why did I do that? I forgot it had the heat seeking on it. That was dumb. I was trying to switch out, but honestly, I should have just kept attacking. I had the healing augment on. Ugh. Valor weapons feel so much fun. There's a DPS check. There is a damage check for what state he turns into, as to what type of roar he does, yes. For God's sake. Oh, wow, that's decent damage there. It's going to be a really slow run. What? Not entirely my fault, though. For some reason, it went and started targeting Utsushi earlier, which means it's facing away from me. Which also means I don't do any damage, because I need it to face me to actually get a good line. Oh, that's full power there. Okay, did not let me switch for some reason. Excellent, just what I wanted for Christmas. That did not hit me. That did. Thank you, game. Literally no damage for that entire combo. And I'm Dragon Blighted. I'm not even sure what Dragon Blighted me there. I don't know what I got hit by, but... Really? Why am I only getting one pierce? I don't know why, but when he's in that struggling state, I'm only getting the one pierce attack for some reason. I don't know why. On the hunt for gems? No. Not at all. I don't need them. I've got loads of them and I can meld them as well, so I don't need gems. I need scales and tails. I'm out of tails and I'm out of scales. Tails I'm just gonna get. Scales are guaranteed, but you need 7 scales per armor piece. Alright, let's just go again. Get some more stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of things I need to augment. I'm assuming that the hazard version's better here for farming. Like maybe you get more rewards. I'm not 100% sure. But it's... Even if it's got a bit more health or does a bit more damage, it's just a bit more consistent. Just because you're in the arena, so it's easy to go in. Charge Blade run? No, because I haven't updated my Charge Blade build yet. This is why I'm trying to get the materials, is so I can update my builds. But I need... Like, this is what I'm farming for. So I can actually meld some better stuff. Oh, we got something. We got the Malzeno statue plus. Nice. Good, good. Wait, did I forget to eat? I think I forgot to eat. Whoops. Oh, no, no. I did eat. Never mind. We're good. I can't make the new build that I want to make with Charge Blade with what I've currently got on the augments. And I also need a... the hell? I didn't press R1 there. I didn't touch R1. I was literally... didn't even have my finger on the button. I knew it was doing false inputs, but I couldn't prove it until there. I was thinking to myself earlier, why am I taking shots when I'm not pressing the shot button? Normally I wouldn't bother doing the 3, but... I hate that move, man. Sometimes it does it straight away, and other times it's like this just janky sort of waiting period in between. Decent start this time. Don't like that move. Great move RNG though, oh my goodness. Oh, I thought I could double dodge there. That's a shame. Oh no! Oof, good damage. My blood frenzy must be up. Ooh, nice. 177s too. Woof. Solid. Ouch. Still hate that move. I hate that move so much. Almost. Oh, that sucks. He's not attacking me. I need him to go for me. It just makes it so much easier for me to get the angles that I want to get. Whatever. I don't even know who he's attacking. Oh, damn it. I thought he was targeting me, but he wasn't. Nice. It's not bad. I probably wasted like 10, 15 seconds there, but that was a good run. I think with perfect play, I could get sub 4 minutes with this current build. If I get a really good Berserk talisman and I play like that, I could get sub 4. But Yeah, I'm a great talisman and perfect play away from getting a sub or. Yeah. Tos, can you show me a good elemental hunting horn build? A good elemental hunting horn build? Yeah, but it's honestly not with the current update, no. Everything will have changed because of the new build giving plus 40 raw and plus 30 element to melee weapons. So I could only give you a build that was good last update. But currently, it's all changed again. So, yes and no. Honestly, I'd wait and see once I get a better charm. And then I'll rustle something up based on what the new update requires. It's going to be a good, like a decent Berserk 2 charm, I think. With melee Hellfire on the augments. Plus Strife. So like it's Strife, melee Hellfire. So maybe run the Nephilim Helm. If you can get a piece with Strife. And then 3 pieces with... 1 piece with like Strife, melee Hellfire. And then melee Hellfire on the rest. You play Blue Scroll. If you can get Dereliction as well. That'll be really good for the extra raw. So you're probably going to want something crazy like a Berserk 2 Dereliction Charm. I guess if you can't get it, it's not the biggest deal though. Yeah, and then... Oh, yeah, just spec for your element and pop in all the skills that you need, all the damage skills that you want. Even an old one, you're currently playing on the Xbox. Oh, right. I don't have any builds from TU3. Yeah, I can't give you... I've got nothing to give you, dude. Unfortunately. I might have something. Yeah, maybe this. Like, if you're on TU3, you want a setup like that. Nephilim Helmet. Risen Kaiser top, Archfiend. Nephilim Waist, Archfiend. And then put the Ellie in that you want. So in this case, I've got like some attack boost, crit eye. This was pre-attack boost for Deco, so this would work. Crit boost Wex, Telstra's Blessing, Dereliction maxed. And then you want to augment for... I think I've augmented for melee Hellfire and Strife, which I don't think you can do. So don't worry about the melee Hellfire, because I don't think you can augment for that. That was a TU4 thing. So you'll have to ignore the melee Hellfire, but this should be good. Like, this whole page you'll be able to get exactly as it is. And you will still have 2 levels of Strife. Get Burst in there. Element Exploit. Yeah. Something like that will do. You don't have to run the Risen Kaiser mail either. You can run the Nephilim top if you want. Nephilim top might even be better, but you do get Powder Mantle, so there is that. In terms of hunting horns that you want to use, get yourself Lunagaron, Rathalos, Kezu, Valstrax, and for water, don't worry about it. If it's water-based, just run a raw hunting horn instead. So you can either run this. This is, like, okay. Generally speaking, what you're looking for is the element attack boost. And then you run the skill that gives you attack boost. The little thing that you put on the floor. How you doing, Batman? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Alright, well, I guess I keep going. Besides being sick, you're right, you're just bored of Rise right now. Dude, don't watch it and don't play it then, man. If you're bored of it. You don't have to engage with it, dude. Thank you for showing up, but don't feel like you're obligated to stay. I actually need more contrary. I can meld contrary scales, can't I? Let's make another top, because I got 2 tails from those last 2 runs. I'm going to try augmenting again. What we're looking for is some kind of god roll. Do I want to run skill? Yeah, I can run skills plus because I don't need burst. That's actually not bad. Adrenaline rush with ice attack, light resist. Very specific to ice bows, but nah, it's not. It doesn't have like adrenaline rush isn't a must-have skill. Shame that's for Blood Awakening. Again, good, but not for Blood Awakening. No, not quite. With having to wait 2 months for the last 3 updates, you're annoyed and pissed. Yeah, you and the majority of the community, I think. It's a shame because, like, I don't really see, given that no one's even wanting to join and play with me now, there will be no one wanting to play in like 2 or 3 months' time. So I think we will have all moved on by then. Especially considering as you've got... There's Starfield, Armored Core. What else is there? There's a couple other games, isn't there, coming out? Elden Ring update and... Dragon's Dogma 2. If they announce a new Monster Hunter game... I've already got that, by the way, so yeah, not good enough. If they announce a new Monster Hunter game tonight, at tonight's showcase, then oh my goodness, that'll kind of be the end of this game. Because everyone will then just go, alright, I'm going to wait for the next one. Crit Element and Furious. That's actually pretty damn good. If you're doing a dragon conversion build, that's probably one of my best things yet. In terms of efficiency. Alright, well, I need more tails again. Back to the tail grind. Oh, and Final Fantasy 16? Oh, man. Yeah. There's just too much stuff coming out. Like, too much good stuff. That I feel like Capcom really dropped the ball when it came to for the consoles. With the fact that it's August 24th. It's just too long. It's too long. And that's kind of releasing it at, like, the height of summer as well, when I feel like people aren't really playing video games as much. Well, some people will be because it's their holiday and they're playing games, but I mean, a lot of people are going to be going away and stuff, especially in August. So I don't know. They've killed it with the PC. The PC and the Switch, perfect. But I do feel bad for the console players. Waiting till August is rough. You might just buy Wild Hearts and try that out. Yeah, sure. If you've got a PS5, that you might as well, hey. It runs pretty good on the PlayStation, I think. We don't have a date for Dragon's Dogma yet, do we? I guess we'll be getting that tonight. We've got about an hour till I watch the showcase, so... And I can't wait, because it's kind of dead in the lobby at the moment. Don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying the new fight, but like... I'll get bored of running this. Especially when I'm like augmenting all these armor pieces and not getting anything. Got like 50 tops and 50 bloody legs, nothing yet. Like, I got good stuff, just nothing for the build that I'm currently running. And I mistimed that. Really? Terrible start by me. Definitely my worst start of the day thus far. Wow, that still hit me. Just getting hit by everything now. What the hell? Oh, I shot it out the sky, damn. Wasn't expecting that. Broke something there. Alright, full power. Ouch. That was from across the map there. I didn't even know you could do that from across the map, honestly. Beam. No, just stand there and hit me with that, okay. I did press the dodge there. Nothing happened. Oh well, this is garbage compared to the last run. This is going to be like a 6-minute. That last one was a 4-minute. That was beautiful. Damage is good here. I think it's just I had a bad start and from there it was kind of all downhill. I missed that as well. Dude, I'm missing all my iframes now. I don't really feel like I'm doing anything particularly different. Ugh. Wait, what? Normally you'll... I don't understand how I got hit by that. Tried to dash dodge that, but none of it. So this is the bit that I don't understand. Watch my pierce. Where's all my pierce damage? Where is it? It's like gone. No iframes. Dead. Yeah, when he... That opening... I don't know what it is, but you don't... Like, the pierces stop working. The Final Fantasy 16 demo is crazy. Everyone's dying. Except for one main character. Is Wild Hearts free on Xbox? No, there's a 10-hour trial. How long's the game? I know people were beating that game in like 2 days that were streaming it. They were kind of getting to the end game after the second time streaming it. So 10 hours will probably be enough for you to get really far in the game, just to give it a go. Is the demo available to the general public or only people that made the pre-order? Oh my god, an actual pre-order incentive? Get the game early? Actually, that run wasn't as bad as I thought it was. 5 minutes, considering how bad the start was. Let's see, anything good? I'm still looking for my Berserk 2 talisman. And we ain't gonna get it here. Or at least a good Berserk 2, I should say. Not just any old crap. Still maximum copium for me on the rewards. We need some good stuff. It is what we need. But yeah, no, I need Capcom to announce some good stuff tonight because I think from this point onwards, this game's going to be downhill. Not in terms of like the game itself. The game's great. But in terms of the community, in terms of like people playing, interacting with content, there's going to be nothing. So today, what we like average of 40 viewers. Tomorrow it'll be 35. Day after that it'll be 30. It's just going to be downhill all the way from now. So I need something new to switch to make content on as quickly as possible. So hopefully Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out soon. There is Exoprimal, which I might put in for a copy for just because it is co-op. We can maybe give it a go. It's not really... not necessarily my cup of tea in terms of the thematics, like dinosaurs. I'm not that big on that, but I mean, it looks kind of unique. It's got co-op in it, so I might have to give it a go just to see how it is. The only thing is, you guys have been... there's been a lot of negative stuff said about it recently, so I'm kind of a bit like, oof. You know, I haven't actually played it myself, but I've had multiple people say they weren't fans of the gameplay. Which is a bit of a weird one, because usually Capcom nail the gameplay. But I'll have to wait and see. I think somebody said there wasn't that much content. I'm like, yeah, but you played a demo. So I don't know how you can determine that just yet. You feel like Capcom's banking on Exoprimal a bit. Feels like they're trying to marry the concept of Monster Hunter with FPS game style. Well, it's nothing to do with a first-person shooter, so I don't know where you got that from. But it's a third-person action co-op game. Monster Hunter is also a third-person action co-op game, so it's very similar. But that's typically what Capcom does best. That's why I don't understand why Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't have co-op in it. They could have put co-op in Dragon's Dogma 2. People would have gone crazy for that. There might be a lot of microtransactions in it. There might be. But, again, we won't know until the game's released. I'm kind of thinking maybe not, because it's an online-only game, right? It's like a multiplayer-focused game. So, it'd be kind of silly to make a full-price multiplayer-focused only game and then stick a load of microtransactions in it. If that is the case, I'm immediately not interested. Especially for a new IP. New IPs, you don't want to be shoving that kind of stuff into. Because you want to entice people in. Get people on board. Get people to enjoy it. And if people are already made to feel right at the get-go that, oh, if you want to enjoy this game, you have to pump a load of money into it, then people their backs go straight up. Not a good call. So we'll have to wait and see. Maybe they do that, maybe they don't. But I don't think they will. That would be silly. Oh, why did I do that? Whoops, dumb. I didn't press R1 there! Oh my god, dude. That extra input. It's killing me, man. Actually getting me killed. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. I pressed the dodge there again. Took a shot for some reason. I keep getting this false R1 input. There! I didn't press R1! It happened again. I was going to say, if it makes me shoot here, I'm going to be really annoyed. Interesting. That is a move I don't see all too often. Oh, I just realized my game started to stutter there. Again, I didn't want to do the triple shot there. Is it frames, like, eating my inputs? God for Hanoa's heal there. Yeah, I think it might be just inputs getting eaten because of the frame rates dropping. And getting that performance bug, the one that I thought I got rid of again. But it's skipping frames every, I don't know, every so often. But quite badly. So I'll be turning the game off in a bit to go watch the Capcom thing anyway. Yeah, it happened again there. I don't know if you guys are seeing that on stream, but like, I went to do the dodge, my frames cut out completely. And again. Trying to heal here. Couldn't double dodge. No, got a hit there. Oh my god, the frames just absolutely tanked on that move. The hell? Dude, they are... Okay, they're going. I'm getting like 10 FPS right now. What the hell? Yeah, it's gone. My game's dead. It's completely gone. Yeah. I didn't even press R1 there. I pressed X. I'm getting nothing. Cool. So once again, an update for Monster Hunter has broken Monster Hunter for me again. It's not even letting me press the X button. Like literally, it's not doing anything. I can't get my inputs in at all. I put the input in 3 times there to heal. Nothing. Seriously. Look at it. Look. Look at how badly it's stuttering. You seeing that? Is that coming? Is that showing that on stream? The stutter. Like my character just like constantly lagging. I don't know if that's showing up for you guys, but it's really, when I'm in combat, it's super noticeable. I can't do anything. I can't even play the freaking game. They've updated it and broken it again. Again. And made it unplayable for me. Seriously. It's just, I'm mashing to get my inputs in and nothing's happening. I'm getting all the feedback of just a loose sausage. It's so bad. That was terrible. That was my worst run I've ever had. Great. Well, how the hell am I supposed to play this game then? Seriously. Look at this. Look at it. Unplayable garbage. Stick it in the bin. Does a reset work? I've already reset the game earlier. It didn't do anything. Nothing works. It's just their update's broken the game again. It was working before the update, before the most recent update. And now it's just, I'm back to this. This is my gameplay experience now. It's just this constant stutter. Non-stop, all the time. Why? Why did it have to break now? It eats all of your inputs. Like, all of your inputs get eaten. You can't do anything. Wow, it gave me 2 freaking gems as well. Are you kidding me? I actually don't even need them. That's like the thing I need the least of. Have you tried deleting and reinstalling? Dude, nothing works, mate. It's just broken. Oh, okay. Well, we can exit and try verifying integrity of game files. 2 gems for my trouble. I don't even need them. That's not what I need. I need tails and scales. I'll check the mods and see if there was any updates to like Rise tweaks or anything. Maybe we can get some improved performance. Right. Properties. Local files. Verify integrity. Let's have a look. Oh. I don't need you to be sorry about it. It's got nothing to do with you, mate. I need Capcom to be sorry about it. Constantly breaking the game every time they update it. Okay, now we wait. Yeah, I love that. I love that input. Thank you, Lloyd, for your input. Amazing. Bravo. Your game works, so mine should too, shouldn't it? Jesus Christ. Riddle me up? Yeah, let me get you a riddle. They can be harbored, but few hold water. You can nurse them, but only by holding them against someone else. You can carry them, but not with your arms. And you can bury them, but not in the earth. What am I? They can be harbored, but few hold water. You can nurse them, but only by holding them against someone else. You can carry them, but not with your arms. You can bury them, but not in the earth. A grudge. Yeah, you can harbor a grudge. You can nurse a grudge, yeah. And you can hold grudges against someone else. You can always carry a grudge, but you don't carry it with your arms. And you can also bury grudges. Well done. Good stuff. Nice. Air bubbles? No, it's a grudge. It's definitely a grudge. Right. Files have been validated. Let's see. I'm just going to check mod nexus quickly. Let's have a look. We're going to go on Mod Nexus, and we're going to see if there was an update to Rise tweaks. Reject all. Monster Hunter Rise. Let's see. Is there a popular all-time? RE framework. Last updated on the 5th of June, 2023. I do not have the latest update then. I'm going to get the latest version of this quickly. Alright, let's get this. Manual download, RE framework, yes. Hopefully this will improve the negative performance. Usually it does. Like, I used to have it, but obviously I don't have the latest version. I need to install it in Steam. I can't, dude, it's been so long since I put a mod on my game. Or did anything with my game. Is it Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common, Monster Hunter Rise? Let's save it in there. We're going to open it in folder. Show in folder. I'm going to... where does it go? Okay, there's RE framework. I'm going to extract here. Yes to all. Replace all files. Cool. Alright, this should be the latest version then. I think. Yeah. I think I'm good. I think that's it. RE framework. Wait, auto run fonts and plugins. Is that meant to be in there? Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, let's open the game again. See if that helped. Might have done. Yep. Please work. That's the one good thing about PC performance issues. Okay, it's working. This is good. Nice. Honestly, this was how I fixed it last time, was I got the latest version of RE framework and it sorted it right out. So hopefully this will work again. Force render resolution to Windows size. No. Performance. Enable profiling. I think I want to enable that, yeah. So you can kind of get an idea of what's going on. Nice. Alright, cool. 30 FPS doesn't bother you if you've never played anything higher, it's true. Well, no, that's not actually true. I had a friend, me mate Bobby, and he used to say, for years, I can't play video games, they make me motion sick. And he used to try playing, you know, on like PS3, Xbox, this, that, and the other, and he'd always get motion sick. And then one day, he tried the PC. PC gaming, you know, higher FPS. Didn't get motion sick. He was like, oh my god. And I was like, dude, it was the frame rate. That was what was making you motion sick. And I didn't used to get motion sick back then, but as I've gotten older, the lower frame rates make me motion sick. If you're young and spry and all this, that, and the other, probably won't bother you. But as you get older, you'll start to notice. You might start to get a little bit motion sick playing these games with crappy frame rates and that. Hey, okay. Is it stuttering? Oh, yeah, no, it's still stuttering like all hell. So verifying, reinstalling, getting the mod didn't help. So it is legit just a case of Capcom have successfully broken the game again with their latest update and made it unplayable. I mean, I'm going to try and see if I can sort it out. Because obviously I can't play it like this. Let's try borderless windowed maybe. Ah, dude, I'm sick and tired of having to deal with this every time they update the game. Alright. We haven't got long now till that Capcom showcase. I haven't even been able to play the game properly because it didn't bloody work. Monster Hunter World never used to have this issue, man. It's just this bloody Rise game. Oh. 30 FPS get huge iframes? Your windows are bigger, and the monster tracks you less aggressively. So you can get out of the way of attacks easier. And I think that's because the monster tracking data, like for targeting the player, is probably tied to the frame rate in some capacity. Also, lower DPS for peers. That was Monster Hunter World. I'm not sure the same is true here in Rise, Sunbreak. But in Iceborne, yes. The higher the FPS, the more pierce. You could get an extra pierce tick, potentially. Iceborne has a special place in your heart. It has a special place in everyone's heart. Because it was a freaking brilliant game. Do you have the recent NVIDIA drivers? Yep. Yeah, I'm up to date on NVIDIA. I had those last time I played the game, though, so I would have had this issue if it was the drivers being up to date. But I didn't have this issue last stream. Still, for now, it's working okay. Just gotta see if it holds itself. It affects attacks, too. In Iceborne, yes. If you have a higher frame rate, Pierce Heavy Bowgun, Pierce Light Bowgun do more damage at higher frame rates. You actually get more ticks of damage. And like I said, I don't think that's the same in Sunbreak. Dude, I'm not getting any pierce here, though. Wow. Swatted down. What the hell? Grab someone. Who'd it get? It's Sushi? Yeah, it's Sushi. Keeps going after him. It's making it impossible for me to get a good pierce off. It was a well-timed break. Oh my god, way too early. And then straight into that, of course. Knocked me over. Terrible run from me. I'm having a really hard time getting my pierce off, though. I'm only getting like 4 or 5. I can't get... Something about this quest today. Oh, okay, alright, that works. Unfortunate timing there. Oh, dude, I'm only getting like 3 there. What the hell? This time in the iframe. This is quite a small Malzeno. Maybe it's just because it's a small one. Making it a bit harder for me to get the pierce off. That would honestly explain it. Mistimed. Wonderful. No! Oh, that flinch was bad. That was the dogs. No, that was my... Dude, they just took my free opening. That was literally the worst thing that could have happened right there. Wait, what? How did that hit me? Oh my god. Really? Stupid bloody dogs, man. Damn. That quest got sabotaged. I didn't get my opening. Oh. Did your weekend go well? It was just another weekend. Anticlimactic Doge. There's nothing anticlimactic about it. They just cancelled my opening. It was one of it's Hanoa's or Thingy's. One of theirs did it. Polly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Alright, 30 minutes till the Capcom thing. I need to get it up a little bit before it starts, just so that we're ready to go. And I'll go get myself a cup of tea as well, like, a little bit earlier. 2 tails, though. That's good. That's what we're looking for. Tails and scales. It's winter in your part of the world. You've got to retire the e-bike and start driving to work again. Sag. That does suck. What about just a mountain bike? No? Just get like an off-roader. An off-road mountain bike. They're fine in the snow, usually. Wait, how thick a snow are we talking here? I'm guessing it's substantial. Otherwise, you could just do a mountain bike. Your work's like 14 kilometers away. What's that? Like 6 miles? Roughly? Yeah. That's not too bad. Oh, well, I guess in snow, if you can only go like maybe 10 miles an hour on the bike, that's quite rough. 30 kilometers every day, it's fair. Get you in good shape, though. Farming, 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 farming. Hey, it's not eating my inputs anymore and doing the extra shots, which is fantastic. This is quite a big one too. Very quick head break. Nice. Oh god, I mistimed that. Misjudged that completely. Would not let me dodge there, though. Which is weird, because I should have been good. I'm knocked over there. Much easier to get a full pierce off on this one though, which is great. I think it's because this is a slightly bigger Malzeno. Like I'd say it's about normal size, this one. Not like the last one that we thought was like way too small. Wait, what the hell was that lock on? What the hell? Okay. I didn't get that dodge either. What's going on? Okay, let's stop the health loss here. Getting a bit ridiculous. Okay, wow. Oh my god. That's some really bad move RNG. That's, especially with the dog on its head. It's about as bad as it could have gotten. This will probably knock it out, I think. No. That's what I was going to knock it down for sure. There we go. Wait, where'd my arrows go? Oh my god, dude, like all my arrows just disappeared. What the hell was that? Also, where's my stamina? There it is. Okay, back to full health. Nice. That's what we want. Nice, full power. Buff myself up. Oh, I mistimed it. That was bad. Nice. Have you guys watched that show Severance, by the way? It came out like the end of last year. It was an Apple TV kind of original. Really, really good if you haven't watched it. Definitely recommend checking it out. Oh, God. Yeah, no thanks. Dude, I'm not regaining enough health here. He's really going hard after Utsushi. Which kind of sucks because I needed to face me. There we go. That'll do. Did you guys check it out? Severance, yes. Did any of you watch it? I watched it over the weekend. Someone asked what I did on my weekend earlier, and I was trying to think, what did I do? I mean, I spent a lot of time in the garden. Really nice weather. But I watched Severance in the evening. So good. It's yeah, it's just incredible. Honestly, one of the best shows I've seen in a long time. A very unique concept. Starts off a little bit slow. I wasn't too sure about it at first, but once it gets going, it gets going. Brilliant. Like 10 out of 10, must watch. Well, not 10 out of 10. It's not perfect. I'd give it a 9 though. I reckon it's at a solid 9, like 8, 9, 9. It's around that mark. Probably one of the best new shows I've seen. Really, really good. Nope. You excited for Black Mirror? Nope. Black Mirror hasn't been good since the 2nd season. So I don't expect anything good to come out of Black Mirror anymore. I think that show's done. Done and dusted. All the creatives have gone off and done that were working on that show have gone off to work on other projects. Probably on things like Severance. Yeah. The concept is... I'll give you kind of like the premise of the show. So... there's this procedure called severance in this universe that the people live in. It's basically modern day world, modern day, but it's obviously sci-fi. But the premise is people are able to separate their brain into 2 portions and 2 people. So they purposefully give themselves an alter ego, right? Or like a... not just an alter ego. What's the best way of putting it? Split personality, basically, right? So you have 2 personalities. And they go to work... when they go to work in this workplace, it sets them onto their other personality. So when they're at work, it's to help protect all the secrets and stuff of what goes on at work. And because it's like there's some sort of really confidential stuff going on, basically. And then when they leave their work, they go back to their old selves. So... it's the stories between their actual lives and their work lives. And then like the secrets that are being kept from one half of of each other. So the people at the work don't know what life is like outside of work. And the people that are just at home, they don't know what goes on at work. They don't even know what they're doing. And it's nuts, man. It's so good. Like, what? It's so well done. The acting, the performances, the cast, the script, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It wasn't for you. Maybe you should have tried harder to get into it. You shouldn't have to try to get into it. It's you're either going to like it or you're not. But what I would say is if you gave up on the first episode, you should give it another shot. Because the first episode's quite slow. It's quite a slow burn. But you should check it out. You preferred the British one? What, for Black Mirror? Yeah, like I said, Black Mirror went downhill after Season 2. And then Season 3 was okay, and then, what was it? The one after that was just like... What was the one? The Miley Cyrus season. That season was weak. I wasn't big on that. When Black Mirror became mainstream, it became meh. I think it was when Netflix acquired it and started making stuff for it, it became meh. I guess, I don't know if that coincides necessarily with it going mainstream, but when it was owned by Channel 4, like here in the UK, that was like, oh god, it was so good. That episode, I can't remember exactly the name of the episode, but the one with the boy, where the guy's on the phone, and he's ordering him to drive around and perform tasks, because he's got dirt on him, basically. That is one of the best episodes of a show I've ever seen for anything ever. So good. Like the twist, the way it goes down. I won't spoil it in case some of you haven't seen it. I mean, if you haven't watched Black Mirror Season 1 and 2 yet, you owe it to yourselves to at least watch that much. You could watch Season 3 and beyond. It's fine. It's just not as good. It's not like Love, Death and Robots, for example. Because Love, Death and Robots is another serialized show where every episode is its own unique story. But it's managed to stay good. You liked Shutter Island. With your description, it might be something up my alley. Shutter Island is like the worst dystopian film ever made, but it's still kind of good. So if that's the extent of what you've seen for dystopian movies and TV, then you have to watch things like Black Mirror, Severance, Man, they're just a million times better than Shutter Island. Shutter Island was a cool premise, though. Ewan McGregor, Sean Bean, Scarlett Johansson. Like, it was okay. Wait, was it Scarlett Johansson in there? I think it was. Yeah. But that was kind of a weak film. Like, not the best. It wasn't as good as, like, 1984, or if you look at TV shows like The Handmaid's Tale, Severance, Black Mirror, Love, Death and Robots. Like, if you haven't seen any of those, oh my god. Million times better. They kind of explore premises similar to that of Shutter Island. But that's a weak. That's like the weakest of the weak. But even that's decent. So it gives you an idea of how good it actually gets. Shutter Island was a good idea, poorly executed. But all these other shows are good ideas, well executed for the most part. Some of it, there are exceptions, obviously, but yeah. You stopped watching when that biking episode released. The biking episode. What's this? Of Black Mirror? Biking episode? Do you mean the one where they have to get points? They're in the bunker. And he has his little room. And he has to cycle to earn points to buy his food and everything. Yeah. That was a weird episode, that one. Probably one of the weaker episodes of that season, actually. It was still an okay episode. Alright, we've got 15 minutes until this Capcom showcase thing. So let's get ready to watch it. I want to make sure I'm all ready. Get myself a cup of tea and that. I need to do the audio here. 1 second. There we go. Right, let me get this up. Is it on Twitch, this Capcom thing? I'm guessing it probably is, right? If we go to the Capcom channel, we'll probably be able to watch it. Let's go to Capcom. Yeah, Capcom USA is currently live. I need to close my own thing here. Stream is starting in 14 minutes. All right, cool. They've got a pre-show on at the moment. I'll go make myself some tea in a minute, and then we'll watch it. Oh, I need to well, do I need to unmute this now? Let's just chat for now, because there's not really anything happening just yet. But we'll wait a little bit. I need to go get some tea. Oh my god, I'm actually out. It's a metaphor for the rat race, I think, dude. Every dystopian, 20th century dystopian literature is anti-capitalist metaphor. That's like, it's like the basic go-to. If you look at Shutter Island, anti-capitalism metaphor. If you look at 1984, well, 1984 is a warning against fascism, but it's the encroachment of the state on our personal freedoms. That's what all dystopian literature is about. It's, yeah, and that is just an extreme version of it. Not just literature, but shows as well. You like the one where they kidnapped the black kid? Which one was that one? I don't remember that. What, in Black Mirror? Dude, I don't remember it. What season was that? If it was season 3 or 4, that might be why I'm forgetting about it. Because a lot of their stuff was forgettable. He took him into the field in season 1. Dude, I don't remember this episode. What? Nah, dude, I genuinely don't remember it. Yeah. Anyway, let me go get some tea real quick. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to grab some tea, and then we'll watch this showcase, because we've got about 10 minutes till it starts. You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the emotes, guys. Rampage slot for Switcher. And that's true. You do get Switcher. Oh, yeah. He's got something for me. Here we go. We were closer than I thought. 100%. We did it. All you scrub nubs that are here. That is it. 100%. Yeah, they are BTs, yeah. And I can't get on the ladder. No matter how hard I try. He just wants to grab the rope. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. That is so freaking awkward. Like, unnecessary. Why? Check the, This is bad. Oh my God, the container is really badly damaged as well. My goodness. Let's repair everything. Oh my God, I'm losing my patience. Alright, tea's brewing. Quickly. We got 10 minutes 40 seconds apparently until the thing goes live. I'll probably go to the loo quickly in a second and then, yeah. Smithereens, it was season 5. Yeah, I don't remember any of the stuff from the later seasons. The one I remember really was the one with Bryce Dallas. Is it Bryce Dallas Howard with like the and the Miley Cyrus ones? Those are the ones that I remember that stick out to me. Not because they were good, just because they were really, I don't know. There was something about the glossiness of the episodes. The way they were presented made me made them stick in my head more. And what was the other one? There was one other one that kind of stood with me. Obviously not as much as I thought it did. But I think about the difference between Black Mirror nowadays and something like Love, Death and Robots, where almost every episode of Love, Death and Robots has a profound, lasting sentiment, I find. Whereas Black Mirror just doesn't do that anymore. I can remember so many things from the first season. Have I seen Kaiji? Is that the one about the old man who's like a robot? Well, he gets hit by a meteorite and turns into a robot. Is that one? The name rings a bell. Some of you are like, wait, what's he on about? I think that show began with a K as well. Maybe it wasn't Kaiji or something like that. You've yet to see Love, Death and Robots? Dude, you have to watch Love, Death and Robots. It's the gambler and the anime. Kind of like Squid Game. Oh, Inuyasha. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Inuyasha. Yeah. All right, well, we've got 8 minutes until this thing starts. So I'll chuck this up. There we go. The Gambler anime. No, I've seen Kakagurui for the gambling anime. The one where they go to the school that values people who can gamble the most. You know, it's all about gambling. Just a bunch of, like, delinquents in a school, like, threatening to chop, you know, like, risking their limbs and life and everything. That was pretty good. At least the first season was decent. Second season, not as much, but, yeah. The kid and the old man that became alien robots, that's the one, yeah. And one of them wants to be the hero and the other one wants to be the villain. It's a good show. Yeah, good show. Alright, can you guys hear this? I don't know if there's anything. Let me just see. Oh, there's no music. I might need to unmute this. Hang on a minute. I might have the thing muted. Let's see. Right click, unmute. Alright, there we go. Nice. Okay, now we wait. Not really a hero, more like a moral person. Nah, he becomes the hero. That's the whole point. It's his journey to becoming essentially a superhero. That's what it's about, right? Did you enjoy Alice in Borderland Season 2? I didn't like the first season. I wasn't that big on it. I gave up. I think I watched to episode 2, where they started actually, like, getting into space and that, and yeah. It was okay. But what did I end up watching instead? I started watching something else. Something else took over that came out around the same time. And it was just way better than it. And then I never went back to it. Maybe I should go back and give it another shot. But it was like okay. Like, you know, it wasn't bad. It just, there was so many other things that were out at the same time. Anime and TV shows that were better. Did I enjoy Squid Game? Squid Game I loved. Squid Game was incredible. It was like Saw meets Takeshi's Castle. And it was just incredible. Yeah, no, Squid Game was way better than Alice in Borderland. Oh my goodness. Not that they were related. You know, the only thing that was similar was that they were both Korean-made TV shows, but other than that, they had nothing to do with one another, really, do they? Yeah, no, Squid Game was much, much better. Oh my god, I just realized none of my HelloFresh stuff is on this screen. 1 second. I need to copy and paste it over. Don't know why it's not here, though. It should be. Copy. Control V. There we go, there's that. Oh, something's happening. Wait, they're starting early? No. Got confused for a second there. Control C. I'm just copying all this over. Oh, it's Monster Hunter Go. Control V. Right, I need to go get my tea. I'm going to go to the loo very quickly. I'm just going to leave this up for you guys. I'll be back in a second. Tea. I'm just going to go to the loo.
Like I told you, I'm gonna get you home safe. Okay, it's game time.
All right. 3 minutes. Let's see. You expect disappointment? I don't. I don't. They're going to show Dragon's Dogma gameplay. So how can it be disappointing? Just on that basis alone, it's going to be good. Don't you guys have phones? Mate, I can't believe after all of that, after the way people were treated with Diablo Immortal, people still went out and bought Diablo 4. I mean, if you ever wondered why people stay in relationships when they're treated like crap, that right there is an example of people staying in a toxic gaming relationship. Like, why are you buying Blizzard games when they treat you that badly? I do not know. Like, dude, seriously. I could never give a company money that treats me like that. Capcom deserve all my money. They treated me well. We feasted with Capcom. We feasted well. They've never said something like, you know, they've always respected their fan base, which props to them. And I mean, look at how hyped the Street Fighter fan base is at the moment. Recently, they've been loving Street Fighter 6. All I see on TikTok and YouTube popping up is how good Street Fighter is. I've watched gameplay for it. It looks fantastic. Like, not only is it a good-looking game, it's just like a good game in general. The casuals don't care what happened behind the scenes. No, I'm talking about people that do know about what happens behind the scenes. Like people that follow Blizzard and report on it and all this, that, and the other, and then still buy it. It's like... Starfield yesterday? Yeah, it looked good, didn't it? It did look good, yours truly. I agree. Even I thought that looked decent. Oh, a little bit of Monster Hunter. Buy the game now. Oh man, this is an old trailer. Bloody hell, this is like... 2-year-old Monster Hunter trailer. Well, hopefully we get some new Monster Hunter announcement, maybe. I don't think we're going to, but it'd be nice if we did. The casuals are the bulk that buys it. What, Diablo? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. The Rampage. Completely dropped mechanic. Thank God. You play games that look fun. If you did it based on company morals, you'd only be able to play any games. Yeah, you would. You would. You'd have From Software, you'd have Capcom, you'd have... dunno. Sony games, to some extent Microsoft games as well, like in-party, in-house things. Here we go, we've got 16 seconds left. Oh, exclamation mark Nexus, apparently there's a sale going on. You're so excited for Monster Hunter 6, ain't gonna happen. Don't say that, man. There's no way. Sale? You had me a sale, yeah, there must be a sale on. They just said there's a sale. Go grab your games. Should be a sale on my Nexus. We gotta get Dragon's Dogma 2 gameplay here, 100%. You want to buy RE8? I think that's on my Nexus if you want to pick it up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Capcom Showcase.
Yeah, boy.
Before we get started, we'd like to share that June 11th, 2023 marked Capcom's
40
40th
years.
anniversary.
40 years of being the GOAT.
A big thanks to everyone for playing our games. It's thanks to our amazing fans that we can celebrate such a milestone. We look forward to creating many more games in the years to come, and we hope that you'll continue to enjoy them.
Will do if you keep being good. Don't put in too many microtransactions now.
Titles at the Capcom Showcase.
I'll be gone.
Stay tuned until the end so you don't miss anything. Let's take a look at this video.
Path of the Goddess. Oh, I think we saw a little bit of this before, didn't we? Oh no, wasn't this shown off yesterday? This is like a Microsoft exclusive, right? Is this Xbox only? Yeah, I saw this yesterday. This new Xbox game. Looks pretty cool, actually. Looks decent. Very creative. Reminds me a lot of Neo. A lot of Neo. Oh, spooky. Looks like Tyrannid arms. Yeah, look, check this out with all the hands coming out when he's running. I thought that was really cool. That's a cool effect. I'm not sure what it is though. Is it like it must be a third-person action RPG, right? It definitely looks unique. Very unique visual style. Very interesting enemy designs as well. Look at that. Yo, yours truly, dude. Thank you for the resub, dude. No more ads for you, mate. 18 months, legend.
Forgot to resub. That now I have ads wrong.
Yeah, looks pretty cool. Again, unique, new IP. I love to see new IPs, especially when they look good. Looks like my cup of tea.
Traditional Japanese aesthetics come to life through the power of RE Engine. Experience a unique blend of strategy and action in this epic tale. A beautiful yet unsettling world of mystery awaits in.
It's not exclusive. No, it's on everything. PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Even better.
Coming to Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, Windows, PlayStation 5, and Steam.
Lovely jubbly. Steam.
Mega Man X Dive Offline is coming to Steam, iOS, and Android.
Oh, world premiere. What? Mega Man.
The Deep Log, which holds collected memories of the Mega Man X series, is under attack.
It's a gacha game.
Dive into cyberspace using hunter programs to recover data before it's too late.
Get it away from me. Get it out of my sight.
Play as Mega Man X and other characters from the Mega Man franchise.
They shut down the servers just to give you an
including
offline
characters
version.
that haven't been playable before. Level up your favorite characters and equipment to create a powerful hunter.
Put it in the bin.
Power up your weapons and more to customize your character however you want.
So long as you've got the money.
Mega Man X Dive Offline. Control and develop over 100 different
slipping.
characters.
Whoa!
Play as a
Whoa!
variety of characters, including new heroes created for Mega Man X Dive. Complete stages and use element metals to recover memories.
Swallows your mortgage payments are behind and you're gonna run destitute. Where's all your money going? It's going on Mega Man! Not again! Another homeless person that couldn't control their spending in gacha games!
Enemies await on classic and new stages. You're bound to clash with familiar bosses from the past. Build the ultimate hunter and save the deep
Stop
log
calling them
from
hunters,
total
it just makes me
destruction.
think of Monster Hunter. You're giving a bad name to Monster Hunter. Quiet. Put your gacha game in the bin. Nobody wants that.
Mega Man X Dive Offline launches in 2023.
Nobody wants it. In before retirement homes have these games. Dude, it's going to be milking you out of all of your pension.
Now, here's the Capcom Spotlight Corner.
Stick the gacha games in the retirement homes.
A new era of fighting games is upon us.
Street Fighter?
Street Fighter 6 launched on June 2nd. It's already received an enthusiastic welcome from fighting game fans around the world. Street Fighter 6 includes World Tour, an expansive single-player story mode.
This game has the Holy Trinity.
Game experience made even more accessible.
Chun-Li's legs, Cammy's booty, and Juri's feet.
And Battle Hub.
What a game.
Social space where players from around the world can compete
Magical.
and hang out. These are the game's 3 main modes.
Kaboom!
In addition, we're planning to release new fighters and content, so you can enjoy
All your
the
friends
game
that
for
play
long
games,
time
not a
to
single
come.
one of them likes fighting games. I love fighting games. But no one would
Street
watch it if I
Fighter 6
streamed
is
it.
out
I used
now
to
for
I used to
PlayStation 5,
absolutely
PlayStation 4,
slap at Tekken.
Xbox Series X,
Tekken was
Xbox
my
Series S, and Steam.
my bread and
Don't
butter.
miss
Street
it.
Fighter 2 I was decent at, but I didn't really play Street Fighter 3 or Street Fighter 4.
We also have an announcement for
funny, I never got
Capcom
back
Pro
into it.
Tour 2023.
Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat.
This year's
Mortal
Capcom
Kombat and
Pro
Tekken.
Tour will feature Street Fighter 6, the newest entry in the series. Players from around the world will compete in regional matches and battle to be this year's champion. To celebrate the launch of Street Fighter 6, this year we have our largest prize pool ever. The total prize pool for Capcom Pro Tour is over $2 million, with $1
Jeez.
million going to first place.
I'm playing the wrong game.
Capcom Pro Tour 2023 will
Actually
feature
make money
3
from
types of
playing Street
tournaments:
Fighter. Imagine that.
online premieres, offline premieres, and World Warrior. The winners of each tournament will advance to the World Finals at Capcom Cup 10.
That's a lot to spend on Mega Man
Stay tuned to see
offline.
which
I
player
can give
will
it
crush
straight
the
back to
competition
Capcom
and take home
in
this
their
year's
gacha game.
championship.
Yeah.
Next, we have news about Street Fighter League Pro JP 2023. In Street Fighter League, the world's top players form teams of 4 and compete in official Capcom Team League matches.
I'm not
We
hearing
have the
Monster
largest
Hunter
number
or
of
Dragon's
teams
Dogma.
ever. The opening match will be held on July 7th and will be streamed live on the
Someone
Capcom
about to eat
Fighters
well for the
JP
rest of their
channel
lives,
on
mate.
YouTube and Twitch.
Due to current inflation, $1 million ain't going to do much
Don't
for you.
forget about the Street Fighter League World Championship 2023.
Now last you till the next tournament, and you got to win that
the
one
US
too.
and European leagues will determine the teams that will go on to compete in the World Championship.
Never any money to be made on the games that I'm good at. Come on, start paying us
Get up
Monster
close
Hunter
and
players.
personal with Resident Evil 4 on PlayStation 5. The game's main story will
VR.
be playable in VR with
What about on
PlayStation
Steam?
VR 2.
PC? PC VR
Thanks to
too?
the power of PlayStation VR 2,
Nah, it's only on
you'll be
PlayStation
able to
VR.
experience an
That's a
even
shame.
more immersive version
I
of
would
the
definitely
game.
play that if it was on PC. Because I got VR, I just...
Take aim as you fight to survive.
It does look like
RE4's cutting-edge knife
fun.
action is a core part of the game, and the PlayStation VR 2 Sense controller makes parrying even more intuitive.
This looks really good.
Experience extreme survival horror
If
firsthand.
you've never played VR before, then it's probably meaningless to you, but VR
Resident
is
Evil 4
really
VR
bloody
mode
good.
is a free DLC
And like
exclusive to
playing a
PlayStation
proper
VR
Resident
2.
Evil 4 kind of like integrated port, if you will, in VR, that sounds spot on. Go on then, what's next?
Now on to the next game in today's
Pragma.
lineup.
I remember this. Haven't really seen much from it though in a while, have we? Thought she was humming the Jurassic Park theme for a second there. Guy's giving me like Dead Space, Lost Planet vibes. I don't think we've seen any gameplay for this yet, have we?
Sorry.
How long is this? How long's a piece of string? Let's see. This thing had me intrigued, actually. Oh, it's been delayed again. Okay. Dude, it is literally the Dead Space armor set meets Lost Planet. Well, a little bit of gameplay shown. That's something. With a heavy heart, we must further postpone the release of Pragmata. Wow, another delay. I mean, it is what it is. Better to delay it and it actually come out good than rush it out
It's
and it
almost
be
time
crap.
for Ghost Trick. Here's the latest on the game.
Yeah,
Hello
exactly.
everyone, I'm Shu Takumi, the original creator of Ghost Trick.
The Phantom
It's almost time
Detective.
for the game's release, and I can't wait for you to play it.
Don't think I've seen
But
anything
first,
of this yet.
let's get started with this.
Oh, is he the lead designer on Phoenix Wright? Oh, I think we did see some gameplay for this. I vaguely remember it.
The demo for Ghost Trick is available now for download.
There you
The
go,
story
guys.
stars a lonely
Go try it out
named
now.
Cecil. In the course of solving his own murder, he will meet and change the lives of all sorts of people in all sorts of situations.
Is it good, yours truly?
It may
Dude, I haven't
seem
played it.
unrelated at first, but each person plays a vital role in Cecil's story. And together, their stories will lead him to one ultimate truth. So think of the demo as
No
a
time to be
doorway,
lolling around
inviting
dead.
you into a great big mystery.
It's
been
very unique.
30 years since we made the original game. And just like Cecil, I met many new people, and there were many miracles that occurred during its development. I have no doubt these experiences are what shaped Ghost
Oh, wait,
Trick
is this like
into
a
an
remaster of a
unforgettable
Nintendo DS game then?
to the team that lovingly ported this game, and all the fans have shown so much love towards it. I'm so
Where's the
grateful
goat?
to
Show
all
us
of
Monster
you.
Hunter.
I'm
Oh,
thrilled that through
I
this
don't think they're
delivery,
going to.
Ghost Trick
That would
will
be so
available to
hype,
so
though.
many more people around the world. Now, to wait
Just
for
the
its
teaser.
release.
Just the teaser, even just
and
like
one more thing.
Monster Hunter
I
and then the
practiced
name of the
very,
next
very
Monster Hunter
hard
game
for 2 weeks for this
would be
appearance.
like, that would be enough.
So,
We could feast well on the knowledge.
Very happy if it could speak in Japanese.
From the creator of the Ace Attorney series, Shu Takumi, this classic mystery game is being reborn. One night, a man named Sissel loses both his memory and his life. Using the powers of the dead, he tries to solve the mystery of his own death. The only clue he has is a red-headed detective. A night of mystery begins anew. A rookie detective, brimming with a sense of justice. She too is being targeted, and Sissel witnesses her death.
I mean, they're putting a lot of time into this game on this presentation, more so than some of these other bigger titles, so it must be really good, because that's a lot of invested time on this.
What does it mean that I was given these powers of the dead? Use the powers of the dead to possess and trick items. The controls are easy. Connect Sissel's glowing blue soul to the core of objects.
Dude, they're giving me a full-on tutorial on how to play it.
The tire.
Didn't you guys say that the demo was out? Like, you know, we could just go and find this out for ourselves.
Trick the objects you possess. Trick the guitar to play it. What will happen when you trick the cart? Trick the door to open it. Possessing and tricking objects will let you access new areas. Sissel can go back 4 minutes before someone's death. What happened before her murder? Those clues are hidden in the past. Follow past events in real time. The limit, however, is 4 minutes. Help people avoid near-death predicaments.
Oh yeah, no, it's good to get the demos.
Sissel will face death in many forms. Changing their fates will change the story. And that story must be linked in some way to the mystery of Sissel's death. Ghost Trick, launching on June 30th, 2023. Demo version available now. Don't miss the pre-order bonuses. See the official website for details.
Definitely looks like a game that needs pre-order bonuses. Maybe. Fair enough. Looks cool. What's
now
next?
on to the next game in today's lineup.
Gone. 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 Oh. No. Oh. No.
Objection!
There's going to be a lot of that. Sorry, Capcom, you've only got like 34 million install base in Monster Hunter. Not like any of those 34 million people, and your biggest selling game of all time are waiting to hear something about it. Like... Still, Ace Attorney fans are feasting well, that's good. Oh look, it's Minoto. She's in this game. You wonder how they're adapting the 3DS controls on the PC though. Got a mouse in you, be fine.
In Ace Attorney, players serve as lawyers for the falsely accused. Battle for justice in the courtroom and uncover the truth. Now, the 4th, 5th, and 6th mainline Ace Attorney games are being brought together to share the story of Apollo Justice and his allies.
What's the deal? These weren't released in the West?
On Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Windows, and Steam.
lot of these
The
are on
colorful characters
PS5,
and
which
courtroom
is
drama of each
I'm noticing.
game have been relitigated in beautiful full HD.
They were only on the
Available
3DS.
in 7
Ah,
languages:
okay.
Japanese, English, French, German, Korean, and traditional and simplified Chinese.
That's good if you want to play them on your
We've
Steam
also added
Deck or
voice
on
recordings
PC.
for the new languages.
If you got a Steam Deck.
We're sure there's no objection to everything included in this collection.
Nice.
Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy is currently in development for release in early 2024. Please look forward to more information about this collection in the future. Next, we have some Capcom news to share.
Oh, news. That's about a
This
40th
month
anniversary,
marks
fair enough.
Capcom's 40th anniversary. As part of the celebration, we've opened a
Chiptune,
digital
proof of a
theme
hero,
park
man.
called Capcom Town.
Capcom
Through the
Town.
museum to view original artwork and other materials from various titles on display.
Oh, I think I heard about this.
You can even play a few of Capcom's beloved classics for free.
Streets of Rage.
Head on over to the castle to cast your vote in the Capcom elections. Participants will receive a special reward, so don't miss out.
Oh, damn. Okay. I would like my
We can't
special
wait for
reward.
everyone to enjoy these attractions,
Capwood. Nice.
along with the many other fun experiences we've prepared at
Sure. Go check it out. Why not? Don't know what we get, but
A Capcom ID account is required to play Resident Evil RE-Verse, our new upcoming title Exoprimal, and to use the online features of Street Fighter 6. You can also use this account with other Capcom services and campaigns, such as a survey about
they
today's
play
Capcom
proof of a hero.
showcase.
I know, right? You
We'll
can't
release
do
more
that and then
titles
not
and
show
services
anything
compatible
Monster Hunter
with
related.
Capcom ID soon.
There's no way.
Register now for
They're
Capcom
probably going to
ID.
talk about the latest update again, I would imagine, for Sunbreak. I don't think they'll talk about anything
Now
new.
for the latest on Exoprimal ahead of next month's launch.
It's the next month. Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Takuro Hideoka, the director of Exoprimal. I'm excited to share.
I've
the
heard
latest
so many
Exoprimal
mixed
news
things
with
about
you
this
all.
game, but I haven't
But
actually
first,
played it myself.
Let's check out this video.
Some people loved it, and some people absolutely hated it. But the people that I know that loved it were pretty good at it. Like, they played really well. They were winning.
Hello?
So,
My name is Garrett Pratt.
let's see. It looks interesting, though. I can't lie. It does look, for a horde shooter, co-op, it looks good.
Responsible for the entire Exosuit project. You know,
Play Dino Crisis. Dude, Dino Crisis is dead, man. Died during the second game when they went from horror to action, in my opinion. Some people like the second game, but it wasn't for me. I am surprised they haven't gone back and redone Dino Crisis, because that would be really good. Maybe this is them kind of gauging the waters for dinosaurs again. I don't know. I think this game could be quite good.
Heisel.
The fuel of the future.
All this time, Heisel is a side effect of time travel? Did they just juice it out?
Looks like they're going hard on the story elements too, which I was not expecting at all.
You know why dinosaurs bleed blood? Lozol. Unrefined Lozol in the blood. A Neosol. I mean, look at this. It's a walking glob of stuff.
Yeah, I saw this fight on the second playtest. It looked like fun.
I promise you this. We'll find a way out of here.
Monster Hunter 2442. Is this a devil joke? That's where all the brute wyverns went. They were in this game.
Okay, Doc.
gentlemen, I didn't get your names.
Yeah, this will be a chuck on the Japanese audio and put on subtitles kind of experience, I think.
And survived. The perfect exosuit development project is nearing fruition. Activating Massacre Module, summoning Neo T-Rex Swarm.
This is all helping to make a better exosuit. Good hunting, Ace.
It looks like fun. It does look like fun. It's all going to come down to how the game feels, really, isn't it? And how much content is there. July 14th. Pre-order bonuses. Oh god, you start seeing the skins and stuff like straight away, and you're like, oh god, are they going to be selling? Yeah, look, premium pass. Oh god, bloody hell. There's more trying to sell you things before the games come out than what the hell. Oh my god. Oh, that immediately put me off of it. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm alright. On second thoughts.
What did you think?
What did I think? I was interested, and then you tried to upsell me on a load of rubbish. Now I'm like,
open beta test.
Stick it in the bin.
We were extremely pleased to have so
already taking content out of the game and trying to sell it back to me. Day one. I'm good, thanks.
Can't thank you enough.
That's not what Capcom should be doing. Leave that to EA, mate. Instant letdown, instant disappointment. Yeah, keep your crapple past games to yourself.
Let's take a look at what you can expect when Exo Primal launches on July 14th.
They need day money, yo.
Ace, the game's
as if
is
buying the game and the expansions for like $100 wasn't enough.
In a never-ending series
now you want to spend $40 a month on a battle pass, or I don't know how much it is.
Gathering intel to update
one or the other. Make it a freemium game. Just make it free to play and sell the battle pass. Do that instead.
At times, players will also engage in special boss battles as part of the main story. Dino Survival Mode will also change as the story progresses. You'll unlock new missions with a variety of objectives.
That's a shame, man. I was interested, but
a multitude of dinosaurs to fight.
Things again, yeah, it's just too much. Like again, the game's not even out, man. Give it a chance. Don't try selling me all this extra crap before you even put out a title. Like, it could be a buggy mess when it comes out, for all we know, right?
And modify active skills.
I can already see the premium coins. Look, bloody. Probably gonna be able to buy them, aren't you? That right there in a straight away gets me worried.
With a variety of cosmetics, such as exosuit skins, weapon skins, decals, and emotes.
Yeah.
The game also features a special 5-player mission that changes weekly. Compete with squads from around the world for the fastest completion times, or by earning awards through achievements, like most damage block with a tank suit in battle. There are many
it's a shame because it does look like a cool concept.
Completing the main story.
But the second you try overselling stuff to me, I'm out.
We took your feedback into consideration as well. In the full version of Exo Primal, we plan to implement a mode where
I don't want a
victory
premium
is
battle
determined
pass
by completing missions
paid cosmetics and
as
this and the other. Just
instead of direct
make that the
combat with other
rewards in the
players.
game, man.
We
People
hope
giving
you
you
look
$60,
forward to
$100 already. Just leave
Now,
it.
let's go over all the new info
That's
we
enough.
just saw in the video. Who was that new face at the beginning? Meet Dr. Signs, the developer of the exosuits, and the head of Anchor Division, IBS's elite research group based on Bikitoa Island. The Stratovator, a space elevator that extends from the Anchor Division research facility into orbit, will also be a playable map. Incredible battles.
No Monster Hunter then? Not yet.
Fighters and dinosaurs clash atop this
we got
massive
Battle
space
Pass
elevator.
premium armor
Players
skin
will
selection
even encounter dangerous
in this game,
mutations of dinosaurs
which isn't even
known
out
as
yet.
Neosaurs, the most deadly among them being the Neo T-Rex. You'll need to work together with
All
your
of my
team
alarm
to stand a
bells started
chance of
ringing when
taking
they
them
said
down.
Battle Pass. I was like,
Oh no, is that a swarm of Neo T-Rexes?
I was like,
Leviathan's true intentions. Wait, what's the deal with this new exosuit? While it may look similar to Deadeye, this exosuit is a variant called Deadeye Alpha Burst Fighter. Unlike the
this is
default
meaningless
Deadeye,
to us.
this
We
variant
don't.
comes equipped
We
with a
haven't
weapon
even
that can burst
tried a
fire
regular
or
one.
be
You're
used
already
as a
trying to.
shotgun, allowing exo fighters to change their style of play. Exosuit variants, including Deadeye Alpha, will be added in a title update following the full version's release. At the end of the video, we revealed Savage Gauntlet, a mode that lets you take on special 5-player missions that change weekly. In this mode, players can enjoy a change of pace from Dino Survival by competing against exo fighters from all over the world for the fastest completion time. More info about exosuit variants and Savage Gauntlet will be
It does
revealed
look
at
to
the
be
Xbox
borrowing a
Game
lot of the
Showcase
flavor of Monster Hunter. You know, you got timed
Be sure to tune in.
arena missions, you've got co-op
And last but
hunting
not least,
missions. But then
We're excited to announce that we'll be holding a second
they start
open
selling you
beta
layered
test.
armor. It's like,
This time, we're including additional story-related missions, 10-player co-op missions, and other adjustments based on everyone's feedback. Check out the official website for dates and times. We hope
Action
you're
have
all
confirmed.
excited to try out this new content.
I mean, it would be a good game to have crossovers with Monster Hunter, right?
Players will also
You could put a
receive a
Monster
new
Hunter
reward for
monster
participating.
mission in.
Don't miss out. We'll continue to make adjustments to Exo Primal, leading up to the game's launch on July 14th.
Dude, I wish they hadn't been talking about the Battle Pass.
Thank
and
you
that,
again
man.
for all the feedback.
That always puts a downer on it for me. I'm like,
We
oh.
look forward to seeing you in the second
Any
open beta
company that
test.
does that when your game's not
That's
out
all we
yet,
have for you
don't
today.
try selling me
See you in the war game.
extra
It's going to
mini
be a ton of fun.
cosmetics and stuff before you even put out a game successfully. Come on, give it a chance.
Next up
Here
is
we
the
go.
last title we'll be showing off today.
Here we go. Hopefully they don't try and sell me a Battle Pass cosmetics on this. God, can you imagine? Not for Dragon's Dogma. Katsu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us.
Hi everyone, my name is Hideaki Itsuno, and I'm the director
Wait,
of
did they say
Dragon's
this was the
Dogma
last
2.
thing?
It's
Oh
been
man,
over
so
a year
nothing
since we
Monster Hunter.
celebrated 10 years of Dragon's Dogma, and I
That's
can
a shame.
finally give you some more information about the new game. First, let's take a look at the trailer we revealed
We came
the
for
other
Monster
day.
Hunter. We were disappointed. We got Battle Pass in Exo Primal instead. Well, we've already seen this trailer. They showed this off already at the, what was it, the Sony conference? Oh yeah, we got Mega Man Gacha game.
Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Of course, that begs the question. If you
Discount
can
Yennefer, the Vengerberg.
then where might fall through Arisen? Empress Nadinia's life is in your hands, Sir Arisen. Praise be.
I really wish this game had had co-op, man. This game deserved to have some co-op. It would have been peak. It would have been so... Like, it's going to be a great game, but... To be able to play this with friends... Oh, my God. Swap out the pawns and play co-op. Nah, so this game's going to be legit. It'll be really good. Yeah, of course it will be. There is actually a Dragon's Dogma MMO, which is why I thought they'd probably add co-op, you know, to the base, to the next title.
What did you think? The action RPG
We'd already
game
seen that,
Dragon's
though.
Dogma was
Let's see
released
some
in
new gameplay.
2012. Now, a decade later, I'm proud to share a look at the highly anticipated sequel, Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yeah.
Today I want to talk about two characteristics that Dragon's Dogma 2 will inherit from its predecessor. First, Dragon's Dogma 2 will be a single-player game, but with pawns at your side, it will feel like co-op. And second, gameplay will
feel
feature
like
action role-playing mechanics set in an open-world environment.
Don't even say that.
In the Dragon's Dogma
Don't
series,
even say
you
feel
embark on
like
your
co-op.
adventures
That's
with
just
pawns,
immediately like...
otherworldly beings controlled by AI.
Why not just make it
Alongside
co-op?
The player-controlled Arisen, you can embark on your journey with a main pawn that can be customized to your liking, as well as up to 2 additional support pawns you can borrow from other players.
That is just like feels like
To form
co-op.
a
That's
party
not a
of up to
marketing
4
point.
characters.
Just
Pawns are
make it
controlled by
co-op.
the AI,
For
and they're
God's
now
sake.
capable of even more precise decisions than in the previous
Oh, I
title,
recognize this
helping
area
you in the midst of
from
battle.
Dragon's Dogma 1. It's
can
like
also help guide you to new
northwest
locations.
of the main
Or
castle,
give you a high
the main
five following a
city.
successful battle. It really feels like playing in a party with other players. Dragon's Dogma 2 is built with the RE engine, resulting in a dense world woven with high graphical fidelity. You'll enjoy a world roughly 4 times the size of the original Dragon's Dogma.
It's pretty big.
With more to experience than ever before. The characters and monsters that
Original
populate
Dragon's
the world
Dogma was a big
are
game.
given life thanks to the power of AI. And players will feel like they've been reborn in this vibrant fantasy world. You can look forward to a variety of vocations to choose from. Your vocation will shape your Arisen's role throughout the adventure. Will you take on enemies
I
with
wish
swords,
this had
magic?
co-op, man.
It's all up to you.
The thing is, for anyone who
We'll
played the
have
first
much more
Dragon's
to
Dogma,
share
you
in the
know,
future.
if it had
But
had
for now,
co-op, it would have literally been the perfect game.
I want to go
That's
over
all
a
it
few
needed.
sections
Like, it
from
was
the
that
trailer
good.
that show what we've improved for Dragon's
And
Dogma 2.
it was just like a setup. You thought, okay, the second one's
This
got to
game
have
is
co-op.
designed to enable players to take on situations in their own way.
Playing this with friends
In
would just be
addition to AI,
incredible.
advanced technology like immersive physics.
Oh,
brings
just imagine if
charms,
that was other
monsters,
players,
and
like you were
NPCs
doing that
to
with
life.
them instead. Rather than
What would happen if
AI.
you destroyed that bridge, or if you pulled that monster's leg?
What would happen if my friends could
What
come and join
other
me and
exciting
play?
possibilities can you think of? Meet 2 characters pivotal to the story that also appear in the game's key art. Ulrika, a bow wielder with a deep connection to the Arisen, and Nadinia, a high priestess of the Beast Ray, which appear in the series for the first time. What destiny awaits?
They want to
How
save
will
the
they
co-op for
affect your
Monster Hunter.
fate?
Dude, they're putting
The
co-op
intricate
in
relationships and
bloody
situations we'll
Exoprimal.
encounter in the game are sure to keep
This,
you on
this
your
game would
toes.
have been... Oh, dude.
During your adventure, you will come across familiar monsters.
That was the only
from
thing about the
previous
first game. You feel a little bit
as well as
lonely at
new
times because you're just
monsters,
playing with
such as
AI.
Medusa. You can look
And
forward
like,
to
you just
new
think,
player
dude, this
vocations
AI
and
character
many
could
new
quite
experiences
easily be a
unique
player.
to Dragon's Dogma 2.
They could have, you know, had drop-in, drop-out co-op or something like
Please
that.
stay tuned for more information.
Would have been, oh,
Thank
beautiful.
you so much for tuning in.
I really thought they would add co-op to Dragon's Dogma 2. I genuinely thought they were going to add that. I thought it was a no-brainer. It's going to be a good game. It's just don't get to play with anyone else, which is a real shame.
Dragon's Dogma 2 will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Steam.
Well, we'll just see. They might have a
Now,
little sneak
quick look at the
teaser.
Capcom 40th anniversary sale.
No release date. Didn't look like they gave a
Kicking
release
things
date,
off,
no.
We have well-known titles such as Dragon's Dogma and the
Exclamation
Ace
mark
Attorney
Nexus if you
series.
want to buy these things on sale.
Don't miss this opportunity to pick up a few of Capcom's most influential hits at some great prices. To celebrate, we're also offering a limited time bundle of some of Capcom's major titles on Steam. That wraps up today's Capcom Showcase. Thank you for watching. We're always working on new games and updates, and we hope you're as
Uberlands,
excited as
thank you for
we
the
are
follow.
for
Welcome to the
Capcom's
TV family.
40th
It's Contact
anniversary.
Willis.
Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Oh, wait. One more thing. A teaser trailer that we thought you might like to see. That's what I'd do if it was me.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Capcom Showcase post-show. I'm Andy. I'm on the community team at...
I'm good, thanks, mate. Oh. No, nothing from Monster Hunter, sadly. Oh, dear. Oh, no Dragon's Dogma co-op. Battle Pass for bloody... Battle Pass for Exoprimal, a game that ain't even out yet, and nothing Monster Hunter related. Maximum Sag. Hi, you hack MR. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I just when the day the game came out, straight away got the mod, set my MR to 999 immediately, right on stream, right in front of everybody, and everyone loved it. They were like, "Twas well done, mate." Well done. You did a great job hacking your MR. What will be the Monster Hunter in September 2023? The date was the first ad before show started. Oh, that's Pokemon Go Monster Hunter. It's not made by Capcom. It's a Niantic game. It's one where you actually have to go outside and walk around and spend money to buy Pokeballs or Mega Potions or whatever. Yo, Inferno, dude, thank you for the raid. Legend. How you doing, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Misuyama, welcome back, Inferno. Shout outs to you. Wait, is that a double raid? Eric, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TV family. Rev, welcome back. How's things, guys? And Kieran Del Eric, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Did you watch the Capcom thing? I'm guessing you're raiding just as the Capcom thing finished. Did you check it out? Did you get to see it? The Capcom, dude, the Capcom showcase, we were just saying, it was kind of weak. Like, all we got was Exoprimal Battle Pass. No co-op in Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, sorry. It will feel like there's co-op in Dragon's Dogma 2. And, Gacha Mega Man. That's kind of it. You're good, man? How are you? Yeah, no, I'm doing alright. You said this. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. They should have done a teaser for Monster Hunter. They should have teased something. Something. Anything. I don't get what happened there. And the fact that they're showing off battle passes for games that aren't even out, or... Yeah, I don't know, man. Compared to, like, yesterday's Microsoft showcase, I was like, that's a bit of a weak showing. But hey, we got to see a little bit more Dragon's Dogma 2 gameplay. It's just a shame it's not co-op, man. Full of dark, filled with everything, both on my skin they colour. With my pack, I'm always afraid of the cat. What am I? It's a really weird one. Full of dark, filled with everything, both on my skin they colour. With my pack, I'm always afraid of the cat. What am I? This is the riddle, by the way. The Ubisoft showcase was bugging out the Twitch stream. I didn't see that one. It will feel like co-op. I know, dude. I don't get it. I don't get why they have to say feels like... Dragon's Dogma 2 should have had co-op. There's only like 1 or 2 people I know that are actively anti-co-op in Dragon's Dogma. And, you know, those are people that just want to play by themselves. But for the rest of us, the thing is, Capcom's main audience for Dragon's Dogma are going to be their Monster Hunter players. Make no mistake. That's their key target audience. Is going to be people that enjoy Monster Hunter. Because Capcom third-person action RPGs trying to bring them over to Dragon's Dogma. What the Monster Hunter players love, like 90% of them, co-op. So put co-op in Dragon's Dogma. It's just... It makes sense, but nah, they're not doing it. Did anyone guess the answer? A crow? Full of dark, filled with everything, both on my skin they colour. With my pack, I am always afraid of the cat. Crow definitely works. No, that's not the answer, though. That's a good answer, I think. But I guess crows aren't always afraid of cats. So, you know, crows are pretty, like... They'll take on a cat, like, no trouble. They're pretty strong, and they got big beaks. A rat? Full of dark, filled with everything. Both on my skin they colour. With my pack, I'm always afraid of the cat. What am I? It's not a rat. The answer they give is a little bit weird. I had a look at the answer. A bird? It's not a bird. Full of dog. It's Dark Souls. Behold, dog. See if you guys can guess. It's not bird, it's not rat. No one's guessed it yet. Exclamation mark ID, guys. The lobby is still open. So I guess we have to wait until Tokyo Game Show to see if we get anything Monster Hunter related. But I kind of knew we wouldn't get anything Monster Hunter related this one, let's be honest. Shoutouts again to Inferno, guys. Fellow Monster Hunter streamer. If you're not following Inferno, go give him a follow. The reason why I kind of figured we wouldn't get any Monster Hunter info is because they They haven't even put out the updates on console yet. Because the console updates are delayed until August 24th, I don't think they were going to sell us a new Monster Hunter afterwards. A hint? I'm not going to give you guys a hint because you're already thinking along the right lines. It's not Snake, though. Yeah, console updates August the 24th. It's miles away. They got ages to wait. The thing is, we didn't get a date for Dragon's Dogma either. I don't know what I'm going to stream because, dude, no one's... I've been in this game lobby now for, what, 5 hours today? No one's joined. So, this game's already dead for me in terms of the community. Like, no one wants to play it. Which is concerning. Because if no one wants to play it, it's only a matter of days before no one wants to watch it. So, I need to think of something new to play and stream. Like, fast. And Capcom hasn't provided anything with co-op. So, I mean, we're getting Exo Primal, but dude, that thing's got battle passes and premium crap up the wazoo. I don't want anything to do with that. And Dragon's Dogma, well, we don't even know when that is. But it's not co-op, sadly. So, yeah, I'm a bit lost as to what I need to do next. You find it BS that you have to wait so long. Yeah, no, it's weird. It doesn't make any sense. Does anyone know? Yeah, Space Marine's got co-op. That's good. Do you know when that's coming out? Did they give a date? If that's coming out next month, I might stream that. Because that's got co-op. Third-person action co-op game. It just said winter. Ah, well. Bloody hell, anything could be coming out winter. Become a Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer. I'll just start opening card packs on stream. That'll be entertaining. You can join for some hunts? I mean, if we're getting more than one other person in, I don't really want to do duos right now, but if... Can I join, though? You're still MR47. No, you won't be able to join. Not yet. Get some more master ranks, and then come join. Luffy Antonio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Unfortunately, you need AR220 to do a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be doing today. Minimum. Please bring Miles Edgeworth games to modern consoles. What's Miles Edgeworth? I didn't press that R1. What the hell? The issue I keep getting is I'm only hitting like 3 ticks. Bad angle, but dog's mounted. Wow, that hit me. Damn. There we go, head break. Nice. Crap. I should have crafted that sooner. Ledge. Damn it, ledge. Wait, that wasn't a dash? That wasn't a dodge? I'm surprised. I thought that was good. Switch skill swap. Wow, dude, I was in midair when that hit me. Oh, I'm Dragon Blighted. Wonderful. The hell's it doing? Oh, right. I didn't even see the ring go up. That was its big slam. Nice. That took me way too long to get it out of that enraged state. He ignored my R1 button press there. So he didn't ignore my dodge, but that flinch kind of sucked. On the bright side, though, the dogs have used their little rope thing, whatever it is, which is good. Get out of the way before the final because no iframe. Excellent. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Because if they interrupt the final attacks when he's like that, that would kind of suck. This time, should have buffed myself there. No, missed. Lovely jubbly, missed. Couldn't dodge, didn't let me. It's a terrible run. Oh. They can bring the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton game also to consoles. I'm gonna be real, I don't care about Phoenix Wright. It doesn't do anything for me as a streamer or a content creator. It's a fun game, but like, it's just one of those things, you know. For me, it was what I'm interested in is Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter. And I was interested in Exo Primal, but now less so. That, I think, who was it at the start said, oh man, they're going to over-monetize that. Dude, whoever said that, you were spot on. That's kind of like their wet dream of monetization, sadly. I don't think that's, honestly, knowing the Capcom audience and knowing what people like, I don't think it's going to do too good anymore. You remember Anthem. The funny thing was, it was giving me Anthem vibes, but like, I thought it was going to be Anthem, but better. But now that they've tried to sell like a premium pass and all this, that, and the other, it just makes you think, ah. Like, who cares? No one wants that. It's a new IP, man. A new, untested IP. To get people to invest in the game is difficult enough as it is. But to then get them to invest in battle passes and stuff, like, it's too much, man. At least it has content. Does it? They said, so one interesting thing I picked up on was they had it in the last beta test. They said, oh, the something T-Rex is like the strongest enemy in the game. But like, that's just one of those enemies. If that's the strongest one in the game, people have already fought that in the beta. So you're telling me that people have experienced the toughest thing that the game has to offer already? That doesn't make any sense. I thought that was a little bit weird. We got Armored Core 6. Yeah, I know. Armored Core, no co-op as well. Not that Armored Core ever had co-op either, but again, it feels like a game that would have benefited from it. It's still going to have the versus mode, which is nice. But Armored Core and co-op would have been really, really good fun. I think one of the Armored Core games did have co-op. Was it Armored Core 4? Maybe? Don't know. CD Projekt Red's working on multiplayer. I thought they cancelled multiplayer for Cyberpunk. I think they did. I think they gave up on putting multiplayer in it. They were going to at one point, but yeah, I think that's a no-go. Because the game was so buggy on launch, they had to spend all their time fixing the game for PlayStation and that. And that took away from the development time of the multiplayer mode. The DLC looks sick, though. Yeah, the DLC does look good. It does look good. And again, this is the thing. That Starfield game looks good. But it looks like Star Citizen without multiplayer. And you get to build your own ships rather than buy specifically custom ships, you know, like, or pre-made ships. That's about it. Like, you know, it's going to have their quintessential kind of like storytelling and all that, but dude, like, no multiplayer, Star Citizen. I'd rather just play Star Citizen because it's got multiplayer. That's the whole thing that makes those space games fun, is being able to play with other people. Oh wow, I didn't iframe that. Oops. That's very weird. From a streaming perspective, for me, it's like, dude, if your game doesn't have multiplayer in some capacity, typically co-op in my case, I'm immediately like 10 times less interested. Oh god, that's not quite what I wanted. Wow, dude, it still got me there, even when I was in the... I swear the switch skill thing just never works for me in terms of like the iframes. Again, I did an R1 shot there, didn't put the input in for it. That was me just trying to dodge away again. I didn't press R1 there either, I just wanted to double dodge. But it still did the input. No iframe. I don't think I got super recovery this quest because I'm looking at my health and thinking it's going down real quick. Even with all the healing. Dude, what the hell? Wouldn't let me double dodge there either. Cool. I mean, there's nothing I could do about that, sadly. Cool. Oh, what a terrible run. Is there issues with input queuing? Oh yeah, there always has been. There's no input buffer in this. Well, at least you don't get animation skips on input buffering. If that makes sense. But like today, it just seems really bad. The game's been running pretty terribly for me today though. A lot of stuttering, a lot of Ever since the latest update, it's kind of been a bit broken. Everything feels super heavy. Like there, I pressed X, nothing happened. I was trying to dodge. Tried to dodge there, nothing happened as well. I didn't press R1 there, but it did a shot. Again. I did not press R1. I'm surprised it didn't do a random shot there as well. Should have got more power coatings, really, shouldn't I? Pressed X there again, nothing. I got nothing. I wasn't even shooting that time. Nothing happened. I'll be beam attack there. It's terrible. Absolute garbage play. Oh dear. You hate getting comboed out of wire bug? It's just a case of bad play. If you're wire bugging into an attack, sometimes I just get impatient. But that's not the game's fault. But the fact that my X dodge isn't working is kind of concerning. It keeps doing a shot. I'll press R1 once and then press X and it will do 2 shots. So it will go 1 and then 2. It does a second shot, which I'm not trying to do. Did you finally fix your build? I can't fix it because I don't have a good Berserk 2 talisman. I need to wait for the game to bless me with the RNG, which I should have already had, and get a talisman that's quintessential for me to continue updating and upgrading my builds. So I'm kind of stuck at the moment. I can't make any of the new builds properly without a decent talisman. So I just got to keep farming until I get something, basically. It's just going to take me a very long time. It's the issue. Damn, no fish. Wow, no, literally no fish. That sucks. I'll just put it on that and then we'll just skip it. Need to come back on the next thing. It's on solo. I'm gonna wait for someone else to join because I don't want to do duos, Seb. I'm not playing well enough to do duos, dude. Have you not seen how shit I'm playing? All these showcases suck. I don't know. Microsoft's one yesterday was really good. It was decent. Yeah, the Capcom showcase so far for me has been probably the most disappointing. The best things they showed off, they'd already shown off at like some other showcases. They spent so much time on Ace Attorney and that other game that was like a remaster of an Ace Attorney made game. Like that was like the bulk of the press conference, which didn't seem right. And then they spent time trying to upsell us on Exoprimal cosmetics, which is like, dude, come on, tone deaf. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, I picked the wrong... Oops, no, I don't want this. Whoops. I want the arena. Oh, yeah, I was interested in it, and now I'm not. Now I definitely won't be buying into it or requesting a review copy. I don't care about Exoprimal now. I don't think Capcom realized how much harm just putting, like, all that paid crap into a full-price game does. Like... That's completely shut me off. And it just makes me concerned about the next Monster Hunter game as well because, well, I don't know. Are they going to be putting that in the next Monster Hunter game? Who knows? How you doing, Katsu? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Not, as a Capcom creator, I will say that was slightly disheartening. I really do. The other thing is that I don't think Capcom are really making games with creators in mind, it seems like, at the moment. Like, a lot of these games are not really... I guess Street Fighter is. That's really good if you're a Street Fighter content creator, but... Like, Dragon's Dogma needed to be co-op. It needed to have something that lets the community engage with you as a content creator, or just with each other, you know? It needs more social aspects. I think that's a really missed opportunity. And I know some people are just begging for single-player only games, but just because it would... If they gave it co-op, that doesn't mean that it wouldn't be good for the single-player experience as well, you know? You can do both. I just feel like that's a missed opportunity to really capitalize on Capcom's core market within the third-person action game sphere, which are co-op players, you know? Even as far back as Lost Planet 2, that game was co-op, man. Action, third-person action co-op. Wait, I didn't get iframe off? Damn, okay. So yeah, for me, more co-op games needed, man. That's what it needed. Dragon's Dogma needed to be co-op. And Exoprimal needed to have... I mean, dude, you shouldn't even be talking about battle passes for a game that ain't even out yet, man. Like, that's just like, dude, nah. And they're already saying, oh, there's going to be, like, content coming out. Okay, that's great, but, like, dude, what about the main game? Let's just focus on that for now. Oh, damn it. Oh, dude, it roared right there. That's unfortunate. Alright, we'll buff. Wait, I actually flinched it with that? Oh, wow, damn. Missed my input there. Oh no! Dude, that sucks. I flinched it as I wirebug attacked. See if we can get. I need to get my bloodlust up. Get that full heal off. There we go. Nice. Now what? Okay, dog's going crazy with the things. Need to get better pierces off than this. Wow, ooh, missed. Alright, wombo combo. That was a mistake. Oh, dude, that was... I was locked in there for a second. Wouldn't let me jump. Or at least I think I did jump, but still got hit somehow. Thought I was good there. I need to swap out and then swap back. Stop the health degradation. Oh, wow, dude. No. Oh, come on. You. I can't flash him here anyway. Dragon Blighted, which is not good. Again? I'm losing control of this fight. It's not even blue yet. Oh, well, this should be the 10-hit combo. Again. Alright. You just really wanted to see something Monster Hunter related. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get Monster Hunter. What I did think we would see would be maybe a bit more Dragon's Dogma. I feel like I wanted a bit more Dragon's Dogma focus. And well, I didn't want to know about Exoprimal battle passes, I'll tell you that much. I don't know. Yeah, that wasn't the best. But still, like you said, there's Tokyo Game Show in like, what, 3 or 4 months. Dragon's Dogma 2, 2024? Probably, yeah. I don't think that'll be this year. It does make me wonder, like, what is this year? Not from Capcom, but just in general. Like, what co-op games do we have this year? Space Marine 2, I guess. You wanted Monster Hunter remakes? Ah, dude. Dude, imagine Monster Hunter devs wasting their talent and time doing a bloody remake. For God's sake. Every other company in the industry, you don't need Monster Hunter remakes, dude. They practically remake the game with every new game they do because they just put in all the old monsters anyway. Why would you want a remake? Dude, if you want to go play the old games, go play them. You got Generations Ultimate. That's literally like a remake of all the content up until that point put into a single game. Minus the stories. But dude, asking for a remake of a Monster Hunter story is like asking for a remake of a nursery rhyme book, you know? It's like, it doesn't really matter. You don't have a 3DS to play Tri. You don't need a 3DS. You can play it on Wii. You can emulate it. You could play it on Wii U. I'm pretty sure you can you get it on Switch? I don't know if you can get it on Switch. Yeah, dude, Generations Ultimate's like better than Tri. It's Tri minus the water combat. It's perfect. It's got all the same monsters outside of Cadius and Goebel. That's about it. Everything else is in there. You just got GU today, funnily enough. There you go then. Forget about try, mate. Trust me. Did I ever play Payday 2? Nah, not interested. Not interested. I know Payday 3's coming out or something, isn't it? Oh. Or Lucent Nagakuga. That's fine. It's got Silverwing instead. It's the same fight, basically, just a couple of different attacks. I didn't take that shot. Oh my god, where are these R1 inputs coming from, man? It's really frustrating. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I actually got the iframe. I didn't think I did on the initial hit there. I thought it was going to do another shot. I almost had a heart attack. Don't you do it. Oh, I actually got the ding there. I heard a ding. Weird. Have I broken the head? I must have done. God, it didn't do the extra shot there. I think that was its arm I broke there. Nice. Blood Awakening's up. Broke something there too. Good phase 2. Good RNG. I'm expecting an insta enrage here. Honestly. Oh, I didn't want to flinch there though. That kind of sucks. But getting the little barrier there from the dogs is really good because I don't want that on the final phase. Buff up here. Oh wow, dude! What? No, Dragon Blighted. Oh, that sucks. It was going so well. Getting Dragon Blighted there is honestly the worst thing that could have happened. Why is it not eating the thing? Wait, double wing bait? Is that because I got Dragon Blighted? Oh, dude. Whoa, whoa. This is a really weird move cycle here. Wasn't expecting this. Oh, it sucks. He's only just blue now. Why is the hyper enrage? It must have happened really early then or something, because it's probably just because I got Dragon Blighted messed up. Yeah. Damn it. Quest was going good. Always, once you get Dragon Blighted, that's it. It's like game over for the run. Sucks. Sadly, there's not many co-op games coming besides Space Marine 2. I know. All the games that I kind of thought made sense for them to put co-op into as an evolution of the series or of the franchise don't have co-op. I still can't believe Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't have co-op. And they're marketing it as feels like co-op. Like, dude. Come on, man. Like, really? Just put co-op in. You were like, it was just easy. It was a home run. Pawns, you can have someone else's character enter the world as a pawn. Do you know what feels like co-op? Co-op, exactly. They could have even if monetary issues were, you know, maybe they couldn't afford the servers, just do peer-to-peer. Like, 3-player co-op in Dragon's Dogma would have been fine. Peer-to-peer, that's more than enough, right? That would have been spot on. Oh my god, that's a lot of orange. Berserk 1. Oh, if that had been Berserk 2, that would have been my new best Berserk talisman. I think I've already got Dragon Conversion 3 Dereliction 1. Oh, dude, it knows what I want. It keeps giving me Berserk 1. I need Berserk 2. Ah, close. But not quite there yet. What's this one? Just sell them. That was a lot of orange. That's probably the most orange I've ever gotten. Ever in 2,000 hours of play. Wait, am I? Oh, whoops, I'm insta-melding. Ah, you know what? Who cares? Let's insta-meld. Okay. Oh, wow. Alright. That's something. It's not quite what we're looking for, though. Okay. Not yet. We're still waiting. That's the other thing that kind of makes me sad, was if Dragon's Dogma had had co-op, I could have played it with Amaral. That would have been awesome. But because it didn't have co-op, it's like, oh, okay, well. Yeah. Wait, but Amaral, you don't even have a PC yet, do you? I guess there's less reason to get one now. Maybe they'll do an update and put co-op into it. Maybe. Alright, let's go. Tails and scales. Tails and scales. That is what we need. At least the bow's really fun on this fight to play. You ran out of MP boosters? Yes. I used all of them on the 24-hour stream, didn't I? I was trying to get a Berserk 2 Talisman because I can't make any of the new kind of meta builds without one, like a good one. But I'm still in that position where I can't do what I want to do. Wait, I didn't get an iframe off there? Weird. Oh no, no iframe there either. Crap. Something keeps staggering him. Like, is that the other dog just jumped on his face as well? It's a lot slower than I was expecting. He keeps getting really close and personal, and it's giving me a hard time to get these pierce shots to do more than like the bare minimum. Oh no! Damn it. Ah, whatever. Oh wait, I didn't get blood blight there? Interesting. Oh, dude, come on. Oh, I got blood blighted there at least. That'll allow me to be a bit more aggressive. Nice. Oh wow, he's not targeting me. Going for Sushi, man. Okay, it seems like that's actually a better angle for when he's like that. He was going after Sushi again. Dude, that Malzeno did not like Atsushi at all. Oh my goodness. Bloody hell. As Utsushi wasn't even attacking him, it tried going for him again. Was there any Monster Hunter news at the Capcom showcase? Nope. Nope. You've got Exo Primal Battle Pass for all the premium stuff. You have Dragon's Dogma 2 feeling like co-op. And you've got Mega Man Gacha Offline. That was my takeaways, my core takeaways from the showcase. And oh, and another interesting game, Pragmata's getting delayed again, indefinitely. That was the showcase. Delay, upselling, and no co-op. Sadly. There's Lords of the Fallen. Isn't that a remake of the original Lords of the Fallen? I think it is, right? Alright, I think I've got enough materials now to make some more armor pieces. Yeah. It looked decent. It looked good, the gameplay that I saw. Has that got co-op? But that's not till next year, right? Or is that this year? I mean, if it's got co-op, it's already better than half the other things that are coming out. Just on that alone. Let's make another one of these. Try and get something good. Oh yeah, I can do Skills Plus on this, can't I? Yeah, Space Marine 2 looks really good. The only thing is... So here's the problem with Space Marine 2. I've already done Space... what's it? I did Dark Tide, and that was a co-op action game. And no one really wanted to get involved with that particularly. Like, I didn't do good viewership or good growth off of that. So whilst I'd love to make more Warhammer content, it doesn't do well here on the channel. So... yeah, I'm a little bit like... I'm excited for the game, but the prospect of streaming it is a dubious one. Just on the basis that I don't think it will pull in the metrics for me to justify making a series on it. But I could be wrong, and I hope I am, because the game does look incredible. This is the issue now with Dragon's Dogma. I know Dragon's Dogma would have done well on my channel if it had had co-op. But now that it doesn't have co-op, I'm like... it's hard for me to justify making content in a non-co-op game in the year 2023/2024. Because streaming is all about interactivity, right? If I'm playing a single-player game, there's limited interactivity that I can do. Isn't it crossplay in Space Marine? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to that. Might be. Could very well be, yeah. That was a triple slot upgrade right there. Level 1, level 2, level 3. That's a huge thing to roll. We're looking for those god tier rolls here. No. You make any Blood Awakening builds yet, Twas? I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to, but the game won't give me good augments, and I can't get a good Berserk 2 talisman. So I'm struggling, man. I'm at this point where, despite all my grind and despite me investing all my materials, the game sees fit to give me Stamina Thief, and yeah. So I would love to be playing more Blood thingy, but short of cheating like the majority of other content creators have, I can't really legitimately get the stuff that I need to make the build yet. And it's not a case of I don't have the resources to do it. No, I've got plenty of resources. It's just, this is just a huge time sink. Just rolling until I get something that's actually good. And this honestly just makes me not want to play the game anymore, because the end game is this. This is it right now. because Capcom didn't add a better melding system in the final update. They added a new melding system, but it's not better. Any idea what game you're going to play next? Well, we've just been sat here for like the past 20 minutes discussing this, and you asked me this on Friday or Thursday as well. And I said I don't know, because Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't have co-op. We don't know when it's coming out still. Armored Core doesn't have co-op, and we don't know when it's coming out. Elden Ring DLC is perfect, but we don't know when it's coming out. We've got Exoprimal, which now has Battle Pass, so immediately I'm disinterested. We have... what else did we get? Space Marine 2, but that's winter, so that's end of the year. That's ages away. So whilst I do want to stream that, it's a long wait, like a painfully long wait. Wow. Shame that's for Blood Awakening and not for Thingy. Armored Core's the 25th of August. Is it the 25th? Okay. So that's the day after the Monster Hunter console update. It's quite a ways away. Honestly, it might be that. It might be that, yeah. Because I don't really think there's, for me, personally, and for the stream, there's not really anything else I can see. I don't know. I'm guessing, how many of you guys are interested in Armored Core? Obviously I am. I'm guessing Inferno is. But is that the kind of game that you guys are excited for? Or is it just me and Inferno? You're excited for it, 9? You're doing Phantom Liberty offline in your own time. Oh yeah, but I don't. If it's not on stream, I don't care about it because it's not helping grow my content or my channel or the community, so it's meaningless to me. Like like that's the kind of thing I can play on my holiday. You know, when I take time off at the end of the year, that's great. I can be excited for that, but if it's not giving me anything content-wise, then I'm like, you know. You'd watch it because you don't really care about the spoilers on that game. I don't think Armored Core is going to be like a really spoilerific game anyway. Story's never been the thing with Armored Core. It's just been the missions and the set pieces. So it's kind of like, I guess they'll put more effort into the lore and story given how, since the last Armored Core was literally like Dark Souls 1. So I imagine there'll be a lot more emphasis on the lore. But we'll have to wait and see. It's actually kind of a good role. Small slot with spread up's decent. Hey, doing Finn, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I can't make another one. I've got to go meld some contrary scales quickly. You don't know if you're getting Armored Core 6. You'll watch it. How could you not want to get... I guess if you've never played Armored Core before, Armored Core used to be so good. Kind of went downhill just before like Dark Souls and that, in my opinion. I know some people loved Armored Core 4 and 5. I wasn't that big on them. Like, they were good, but for me, peak of the series was Armored Core 2, 2nd gen. 1 and 2, PS1, PS2. When the PS3 came about, I kind of lost interest for a bit. The PS3 for Armored Core era was like the era of Monster Hunter. It was good, but like, there was something missing in it, you know? It just didn't feel the same anymore. But this new game looks like it's got that really, that old school weighty feel to everything. Like, it doesn't look too floaty. Armored Core became like really like, whoa, you're jetting around and you're super fast and you're flying all over the place, you know, all this, that, and the other. And I was like, for me personally, that wasn't what I loved about Armored Core. I loved the really hefty, weighty, like, you know, grounded. You could boost and you could like zoom around, but it was limited, you know. It felt like, well, what Dark Souls became, but for mechs. That's what it was. It really did. Like, Dark Souls feels like Armored Core, but in fantasy. That's why I love the Armored Core combat. It came from that. It evolved out of that. Did they add Amatsu's gem for the meld? They did, yeah. You can meld it. Let's get another pair of legs here. You have to go do some more. It's okay. It's just not really what we're looking for. Not bad, but again, like for gun lance, it's solid. Crit eye, quick sheath, with a 1 slot. Ah, minus blood awakening, dude. If that had just been minus part breaker, I'd have been all over that. Dead. You're never fighting that monster ever again. What, Amatsu? Yeah, just do every 10 or 5 if you're doing your assigned. If you're maxed, if you're at AR 300, you'll get 600, right? It costs 600, the gem. So if you're just doing anomaly, you'll just get it. You did 15 hunts with 0 gems? Yeah, I did 20 hunts with 0 gems. It's definitely the kind of monster that I will be melding gems for in the future. That's pretty damn good. Frenzy, Bloodlust, Fortify, and a level... Oh, damn. I'm getting good stuff. It's just this isn't really what we're looking for. We're looking for the Strife with Melee Hellfire, with Dragon Conversion, you know, these kind of skills. Because then I can make my updated Ellie builds, you know. Frostcraft with Melee Hellfire, Frostcraft with Strife. Stuff like that. You're off? Yeah, take care, dude. Enjoy the demo. Oh, I can't make these builds without it, man. It's going to be a long and tedious rolling grind. Yeah, no, catch you tomorrow. Dude, another good roll. Just steadiness, Frostcraft. I'm never going to use... Like, it's... If that had been Frostcraft Melee Hellfire or Frostcraft Strife, because they're on B tier as well, that would have been so good. But unfortunately, I got steadiness, which... Just thinking, do you ever run Frostcraft? I don't think you ever run Frostcraft Bowgun. Ever. There's like a meme build or two for it, but that's such a shame. That could have been a god roll. Almost. I present to you the state of Monster Hunter Endgame. Just sit here for hours and pray that you get something that you need. It does kind of bother me a bit that Capcom didn't add... Like, we got the slot plus system, but it's just not good enough. I wish they just added something a little bit, like, more expensive, but just better rolls. It would have been perfect. But they didn't. They should have given us a wishlist feature. They get the wish list. They should have just given us a targeted augment system where we get to say, right, this is what I want, and then it just gives you different variations of that thing. That's okay. But Coalescence is kind of like... eh. I just don't run it anymore. It's like a tier 3 skill for me. It would be something that I put in once I've got everything else, and everything else is a lot. Too much for me to be putting in Coalescence, honestly. Damn. It's not bad. Shame it gave me a defense bonus. That's two like high rolls, but unfortunately not good enough. Are you going to use mods since there's no more updates? I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to be playing this game for much longer, given the way that the end game's kind of fallen. Like, don't get me wrong, it's really good fun, but like this isn't fun, and I've got to do so much of this. And whilst I could mod and cheat in the good stuff, like at that point, what's the point? You know? Why even play if I'm going to do that? This is just kind of it. I just wish they'd added in something a bit more generous. It feels like this is too much, man. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I know Divine doesn't agree. He thinks that this is great, but I don't really, yeah. I mean, again, like I said before, I've got the materials to guarantee myself exactly what I want. It's just the fact that I have to sit here for so long to get it. It's kind of rough. Eventually, I will get what I want. Eventually. That being the core word. Yeah. What you've done is you want to spawn in an augment. You delete 1,000 coins and 1,000 melding materials. But yeah, but again, like... there's no guarantee that you'd get that within 1,000 materials either. You might get it in like 10 if you're lucky. I guess that's an okay way of doing it, but it's still, for me, I've played this whole thing legit. I don't really want to cheat on the last hurdle. But at the same time, I don't want to sit here and do this. It's like, ugh. It's the catch-22. That's pretty good for fire spread bow. That's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. Level 4 slot, large slot filled. Small slot. Maybe I go farm for some contrary scales real quick then. I'm out. I could just meld more, but... let's farm for some. Do I have a chaotic gore? Oops. I think so. That'll do. Do this. Let's see how Pierce bow does. Like you said, you have the materials. Yeah, no, I know. I guess technically it is a time saver. This is why I wanted them to add a better augment system. Maybe it costs 10 times as much. But it gives you actually good stuff at a reasonable rate. You know, maybe you only sit there and roll 100 times till you get something good, rather than you sit there for 1,000 rolls. Because nobody's got time for this. Like, think about me. I stream this full time every day, and even I'm just like, dude, really? Now imagine people actually just trying to play the game normally after work. It doesn't respect their time at all. I think I was talking about this with Rainy the other day. Like, this system feels like it belongs in an MMO. This is not an MMO. It would have been good in an MMO because, you know, yeah, fair enough, all right. Really elongates the grind if that's what you're looking to do. But in just like a normal game, like a standard RPG, it's just a bit too much. They went a bit far with it. I got a bit too carried away, you know. See how this does here. I don't even know if this Pierce bow is good for this fight, but we're going to give it a go. Damage doesn't seem overly good here, but... maybe I think Spread's probably better on this fight. I had to give it a go though, because I never, like, we didn't really have a good dragon bow prior to this, so interesting. Okay, the issue I'm seeing here is a lot of what I'm piercing is not weak to dragon. So past their head, I don't really hit much. Maybe I should be shooting elsewhere. At the Shigaru wings, maybe. Like, head through to wings. I mean, the pierce is decent. I'm looking at this and thinking, nah, Spread's got to be better here. Always. Still, good job I gave it a go at least. Doesn't really seem to hit much through the Shigaru Magala wing. Oh, no, no, actually, no, it's good, actually. That's a reasonable amount of damage. Not too bad. Oh my god, dude. Uh-oh. Just realized the bloodlust and that, it's really draining my health. Holy moly. Nope, no iframes. Damn, no dodge. Oh, knocked down, nice. I wonder if this build would be good on Shigaru, or if Spread's still better on Shigaru too. Probably still better, right? It's like max hitting a 129, 130. Ugh. Yeah, this doesn't seem as good. I think he'd be dead by now if I was running Spread. The first ticks are really good, but past that, the damage drop-off is huge. We'd need to be kind of hitting, I think, like 130s minimum all the way down. Dude, he actually got me there. No iframe, no nothing. Trying to get those the anomaly points to bust, so I can actually deal some good damage. Easier said than done. Oh my god. Dude, wow, I didn't... No iframe. Whoops. It's crazy when you go back and do these fights, how much slower they feel than Risen Shaggy, Risen Valstrax, and the new Malzeno. This fight just feels, it does feel really a super chill pace, but it's still such a tank. It just takes forever. Obviously got a lot of health, like way more than Malzeno has anyway. Goodness. All right, a rip. See if we can get some contrary scales. Oh. Okay, none from the carve. Honestly, it might be faster just to see what my assigned is and do the do it for the coins. It's probably faster. No teaser, I know. Yeah, I don't think anyone was really big on that showcase. It was kind of dead. Like I think the big, you know what the big issue was? Because they showed off Dragon's Dogma at the Sony press conference, it was less exciting. They shouldn't have done the Dragon's Dogma at the Sony conference. Then it would have been hype. That would have been awesome if that had been the first time. But they just showed off the trailer that we'd already seen. Ah, I didn't get a contrary scale. Yeah, that's the problem. They'd shown off everything already. And then all we kind of got was we found out that one game was delayed. Exoprime was getting a battle pass. And Dragon's Dogma doesn't have co-op, which was officially announced. So not exactly like, yeah, considering we already knew about all of that, it needed something. It needed something new and exciting that wasn't Ace Attorney and a remaster of a game made by the dude that did Ace Attorney. I'm sure some people were like super hyped about that, but not for us action RPGers. Well, Devil May Cry definitely wasn't going to happen because the Devil May Cry team's been working on Dragon's Dogma 2. So that's kind of like a given. Monster Hunter, I kind of realized they weren't going to do Monster Hunter the second they said. I still held out hope maybe for a teaser, but I knew in my heart that because the console's coming out on the 24th of August, there's no way they show us anything before the 24th of August. Because that's just going to lead to less console sales for the next update, so they won't do that. Yeah, I know. It would have been, that's what I said. I was saying, dude, even if they just show us the Monster Hunter with a little music saying info coming at Tokyo Game Show, that would have been the best thing, but nothing, sadly. Oh. Oh wait, let me see what is my assigned. Oh, Gore Magala. Oh, dude, really? I was gonna say maybe doing my assigned would be faster, and now I'm like, yeah, probably not. No. Gore Magala's just. Ugh. Well, I mean, I could try making a new build with my crappy stuff. What would be the next weapon? I'd probably make a charge blade weapon. Can I even afford it? I should be able to, unless I've been spending too much on the armor crafting. Oh, it's right up the top, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, no, I can make it. Okay, let's try making a build for this. Do I run Dragonheart? I don't think I do, because I'm going to be healing myself, aren't I? Make a rapid bow build? Why the hell would I make a rapid bow build? You feeling alright? Why would I do that? No, I'm not going to make a rapid bow build. Let's see. How the hell am I going to get dragon conversion in here as well? That's what I don't understand. With the new skill. Without... Oh, dude, do I even run Berserk? I don't know how you make this build, to be honest. I guess if I'm running Berserk, I don't run Dragon Conversion. So I'm just going to go Berserk Melee Hellfire, maybe, with Strife. Try making that work on a Charge Blade. Yeah, let's give that a go. But, oh no, Dereliction's going to be raw, so I don't need Dereliction. I do want this waste piece, though. Because I'd like to get... Actually, do I? Do I want this waste piece? Frenzy, Bloodlust, Wex 2. Oh yeah, I guess this is really efficient. Whereas the new waste piece is... What is it base? What skills does it actually have on it? Oh, Crit Boost. Crit Boost Burst? Is that what it's got? One crit boost, one burst. Nah, maybe that's not as good then. I think this is still better. Just because Frenzy, Bloodlust, Wex 2 is really, really good here. What's the best thing I have? Just Melee Hellfire. We could maybe take Dragonheart. I don't know if we'd be able to... We might be able to make it work. See. Can Frenzy Melee Hellfire proc on an augment? Yes. But it would be exceptionally rare. Very hard to get. I don't need Bloodlust on these. What's the best thing I've got here? We're going to try making a dragon one. Got Frenzy Bloodlust. Also got Strife. I might need to go Strife here. Strife 2. Got Melee Hellfire minus Burst. Let's see. Dragonheart minus Burst. Obviously we need Melee Hellfire. Wait, there's no way I don't have Melee Hellfire on this. Okay, I do. Is that the best I've got though? Really? Damn, that kind of sucks. All these rolls and that's the best I've got. That is disappointing. Okay. Melee Hellfire, Melee Hellfire, Melee Hellfire, Leg Strife. Okay, I don't need Strife on one of these pieces. Frenzy, Bloodlust, Protective Polish. Melee Hellfire, Medium. Ooh, that's actually better than some of the other stuff we've got. Just because we gain a medium slot. That's probably the best thing I have here. The extra medium slot is nice, though. which means... well, I've got Strife 3 here. I've got Melee Hellfire 3. The Waste, I can get anything I want. Anything that's good or efficient. Frenzied Bloodlust, probably. Wait, have I got one level of Frenzied Bloodlust anyway? Oh, no, dude. Why didn't I just... Didn't I get Frenzied Bloodlust on the top? Offered to me. I need a second level of Frenzied Bloodlust. That's what I need. What about on the Gauntlets? Did I get it on the Gauntlets? Then I can get Strife on the Waist. Okay. Yeah, we'll take Frenzied Bloodlust here. And then I can take Strife on the Waist piece. Nice. Is that the best I have? Just base Strife? I think so. I don't think I can get Dragonheart, sadly. Okay, I should now have Strife 3, Mail 3. Cool. Got bloody crit boost here, which is kind of pointless. Wind Mantle and Frenzy. I don't need the Wind Mantle for Charge Blade, honestly. Frenzied Bloodlust is good enough. Alright, let's remove all the decos. Okay, so this is what we've got. I honestly don't know if it's going to be that good, though, without Dragonheart. It seems a bit crap, right? But then I'd need a Dragonheart Berserk Charm. Which, that's got to be impossible, right? Or, like, certainly rare. I'll have a look and see if I've got one, though. Because I might have a Berserk 1 Dragonheart, which... it's possible. But then, I guess I'd have to get level 2 Blood Fury rather than level 3 to get Berserk 2. I guess that's an okay thing to take. Berserk Dragonheart. Do I have it? There's no way. Nah, it doesn't look like it, guys. It would have been nice, but no, we don't have one. This is the only Berserk 2 I have still. Okay, so we can't really get Dragonheart. Is this even worth it then? Again, like, I'm asking myself, like, dude, is this even worth it? I don't think it is. Just another one of those cases where... obviously, we want the Bloodening. We want full dragon element. Do I have any small slots? No. That means we go hard dragon. Dragon. And I won't be able to get... dude, I won't be able to get Intrepid. I'm not going to be able to get... what else? There's just so much I can't get. This is the issue that I've got with the current, like, thing. I can't roll for any of the stuff that I need. I'm just not getting it. Despite me making, like, 20 armor pieces already. I'm still kind of stuck in that position where I can't get what I need. Ugh, it's rough. Right, well, we're looking to boost Elm File, so I guess we take Elm Exploit. What else do we go for? We need Load Shells. Load Shells kind of important here. Magazine. We need Guard and Embolden. Both of them. We didn't get a Guard +4. Oh my goodness. I can't believe they didn't add Guard +4, man. It's crazy to me. So we're working with freaking this. Look at how much invest I've got to do to get this. Why? Why did we not get a Guard +4 with 3 levels? It just seems really weird, right? Then we need Embolden as well. And we have to get max, because otherwise we can't block. Apparently, I think Rainey said we have to go guard up as well. For a lot of the newer fights, you've got to take guard up on top of everything else. You've got to take the lot. Oh, got a lot of slots at least. So, that's something. Okay, so guard up. Don't think I need Guardian for Element boost. Yeah, no, I don't. There's no. I don't think about it. It's like I'm certain I don't need that. Obviously, we need to change to the Charge Blade. We're probably gonna need some sharpness because, I mean, check out the sharpness on this. It's not that great. So yeah, we're gonna need handicraft. Is there anything else that's gonna boost my damage here? I don't think so. I got loads of level 4 slots, but crit element doesn't boost my file. Oh, chain. Chain does. Burst absolutely does. Cool. Guard up. Let's get guard up in. I think they said you need level 3, but honestly, with all the healing that I'm gonna get, I think level 2 should... It's got to suffice, right? That should be fine. Is this Savage Axe? No. Not using Rapid Morph? No, I'm going to put Rapid Morph in now. Quick switch, and then that's everything. But my charm sucks, so... And my augments aren't great. It's really awkward to make this work. But I think that's probably about as good as I can get it. For now, anyway. Technically, I could get rid of, like, Tenderizer and Crit Boost. Go for something else here, maybe. Because they're not that important. Honestly. Like, Quick Switch could go in here. I just put them in to round it out, but they can go. So we've got this. What else do we want? Wait, if I get rid of that, have I got... Wow, Rapid Morph's really high up on the hierarchy, eh? I didn't realize, but it's... Level 4 and a medium. What do we want? One more level of guard up, just to have full guard. Or burst, I guess? It's extra element. And then we got this. Handicraft. Or Wirebug Whisperer. Maybe Wirebug Whisperer, just so that we're not waiting forever to guard if we need to. Cool. Let's augment and see how it does. Not using Rapid Morph? Nah, who needs Rapid Morph? Why would I use that? Must be joking. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Oh no, dude, I thought I was unlocking anomaly slots. Whoops. Dude, this build sucks, man. Give me a decent Berserk Charm and some good augments. I shouldn't have to roll for like 5,000 years to get something decent. Ugh. Then we'll go test this out, see how it does. I think it should be okay. Right, let's max out the element. On the bright side, this build should be really tanky. I've never run Berserk Charge Blade before, though, so be interesting to see how it does. Has anyone else tried Berserk Melee Hellfire Charge Blade yet with Strife? Chat, any of you guys giving it a go? Berserk, no? Interesting. Again, I think this build has potential to be pretty good. But because the health drain's going to consistently happen, so you can keep getting the blood awakening up, which is plus 30 element. The issue is, it's like, dude, you lose Dragonheart, man. If I had a God Charm, I could get Dragonheart in as well. I'd have to have I'd need a triple medium slot Dragonheart Berserk 1 charm. With Dragonheart 4. So Dragonheart 4, Berserk 1. And then I could get level 2 Blood Awakening. I could get the Valstrax bonus in. But at that point, would I even bother? Because Dragonheart's not going to be active a lot of the time. No Val Soul. What, in this? No, there's no point putting Val Soul in this because I don't have Dragonheart. Valstrax's soul only procs when you have Dragon Blight on you. Let's go Dragon Resist for extra element. We'll take the Moxie for survivability. And do I bother with Booster for extra physical damage? I'll take, it's like the physical damage is nothing. I don't think anything else really going to boost me. I could get a little bit more element damage, I suppose. Let's just see how it goes. We'll go test it. I haven't even done this fight with this yet. I haven't watched anyone else do it. Oh no, that's a lie. I watched Cargade run it. See how it goes. Well, I'm not running Dragonheart, so I might as well take the recovery. You know what? I should have bought Immunizer, shouldn't I? I might have to start bringing Immunizer on my melee builds. Still, we should have enough healing here, providing I play okay. Let's see. I don't know if, like, the blocks and stuff are gonna... Wow, dude, the Berserk. Your health goes down really quick. Wait, is my health going down that fast just because... Like, I'm a little bit confused. Dude, my health degradation is massive. Like, more than when I'm playing the bow. Okay, maybe this isn't the way to play. Okay, well that missed. Dude, it just takes too long. What the hell? his hitbox just ignored me completely. Also, my damage sucks, man. I'm hitting like freaking 400s and stuff. Didn't see what my max hit was, but it's not good. Wow. Cool. Alright. I think I'm dead there because of that. Yeah, I can't switch. Okay, well this build, yeah, I don't know. Kind of sucks. It's not very good. Chip damage also counts. Wait, what do you mean? Chip damage also counts towards... Is it counting towards my health degradation? Because it feels like it is. But then I shouldn't... Dude, I've got guard up 3, embolden 3, bloody thingy 3, and it's still... Dude, it's going down so much. Wonderful. It takes so long to do anything, too. God. I did block that. Nothing happened, though. Don't know why, but, like, I'm trying to switch skill here. Dude, look at the shave damage. What's the point? Dude, I've got guard... Are you kidding me? Guard 5, embolden 3, guard up, and it still does, like, 1/10 of your health every time he hits you. So that means it is speeding up my berserk drain. God damn. Yeah, I mean, my charm is so shit, dude. 3,000 hours we're heading towards now in this game, and I can't even get a decent bloody... Ugh, like, nothing makes me want to give up playing a game than making me feel like... It reminds me of base Rise when we had Narwa, and people were showing off those weakness exploit to medium, small charms with, like, a secondary skill. And it was just like, dude, I'm never going to get that. And now I've got that same feeling of just like, what do I do? Okay, well, Moxie's kind of pointless. Let's try that instead. Maybe this will be a bit better. I didn't get super recovery. Okay, cool. So, I guess I die then? We're going to have to bring Immunizer. Got to work it into the build somehow. Let's save that. What do I do? What do I get rid of? Invested so heavily into it. No, I need that. I can't believe they didn't give us guard +3, man. That sucks. At least if I had guard +3, I could do Iron Wall in here and then Iron Wall in another one. I'd be done. I'd have level 5. But I just got to be so inefficient with it. It's awful. I'm going to take guard up 3. I guess I have to. Let's give it another go. Did I not take immunizer? I thought I did. Where is it? Oh, it's there. I guess I might as well take the turtle. In case things go wrong. There's not any other guard skills I can take, is there? Oh, wait, there is the guard food skill. Maybe I need to be eating for that. For this fight. Seems a bit excessive, though, doesn't it? Look at the... Oh, my God. Is that overcommitting or... No, we're good. Only 900s though. Seems a bit rough, doesn't it? This seems better though. I don't feel like I'm taking as much. Frenzy Bloodlust prop? No, not quite. I need to heal here, 100%. Wonderful. Should have guard pointed there. I was trying to switch back again, and for some reason it did that. I just wanted to double switch skill swap so I could stop their health drain. The problem is every time you're blocking, your health is degrading faster and faster on the Berserk. So until you break something, you're not gaining the health back by being aggressive. I really need to break like the arms and the head quickly. And then I can... Then my SADs are going to heal me at least. Well, because I've got like the garbage augments, I don't have Part Breaker 3, so it's going to take me longer to break anything. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, wait, what's the point in even running Super Recovery? It's not going to activate, is it? No, it won't activate because we... well, it didn't activate last time. No point taking Moxie either. Booster, I guess. Yeah. Is there anything else we can do here? Not really. Not without better augments and a better charm. Oh, I don't even know what the best charm would be. Like... Yeah, Dragonheart, Berserk, maybe. Because I think we'd still get a lot of SADs proc. Wait, why have I got Mega Demon Drug on this? I swear I got rid of Mega Demon Drug off all my things. Did I not get rid of Mega Demon Drug? You guys saw me get rid of it on the 24-hour stream. Because I remember Rainy, I got rid of it when Rainy was saying take it off. Oh, whatever. Dude, this game is so fucking dead and no one even joined us today. For an entire, like, literally update on... Update was last Friday, and already we're at the point where, like, it's a struggle. We got Seb joined, I think that was it. But I don't want to do duos. No Frenzy Bloodlust. I definitely blocked that in time. 100%. Are you kidding me? That missed me as well. Too far forward. far forward again. Wonderful. Too far forward again. No damage. Okay, this one should be good. Nope, because he immediately backed up out of it. Is this just bad RNG or... I feel like there's a bit of bad RNG going on here. Oh wow, dude, we're doing so little damage. He actually went into this phase. Oh, god damn it. Oh god, I need to stop and heal again. Yeah, I think if you don't get super recovery, then running this build is impossible. Because, like, the health starts going down way too quick. I might as well just keep going until we die 3 times because, not to mention, I've got nothing to maintain my sharpness either. Oh god, this sucks. Is that an opening? I think it is, right? Oh, if he hadn't flinched, then maybe it would have been good. Wonderful. Wait, I had guard up there. What? Wait, why can't I... Damn it. Cool, just trying to heal. Oh wow, okay. Heal me? Oh, on the bright side, you do a lot of damage when he's in that mode. Like, decent damage. Well, imagine how much I'd do if I actually had some decent augments and a decent charm. Too far forward again. He keeps coming right into me. You're at all. I don't have a wire bug. Oh, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Since when do you cancel that move? That's got to be good, right? Wow, we're getting a second cycle on the nothing burger mode. Maybe I should be using my sword attack more there? I don't know. Oh, that's such a risk. I don't know if that's gonna... That was good. block here and hope for the AI to kill me, maybe. Alright, was that too greedy? That was way too greedy. I'm gonna guess I can get a double here, maybe? Okay, that's good. That's something at least. Oh, you can't block that with guard up? Holy crap, dude, that sucks. Okay. Dude, this, if I had an actual good build, oh my god, I could do so much work here. What do I need? What I need is... Let me think. Well, firstly, I need super recovery to go off. That'd be really nice. I need a good Berserk 2 charm so I can efficiently get in the guard. I need better, something to help me with better sharpness management, so a bit of extra handicraft. Oh man, what else? Dude, if I could get Dragon Heart working with something like this, it'd be crazy. Kush 3? Nah. If I could just get super recovery to proc, I think I'll be fine. Just take the immunizer, take the thingy. I think that would be enough. But my build's just crap at the moment, man. I'm so inefficient on all of these things, like the guards and stuff. But it hits a lot. When he's in the enrage mode, dude, it does a lot. What else would I want? I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's a lot of potential here. Better augments, better slots. Maybe actually Frostcraft? Nah, the fight's too fast for Frostcraft here. That wouldn't help me. I'm just looking at like the consistency and it's a bit naff. What am I missing? Look at how much you have to invest in defensive options. Just so that you don't get knocked back and killed by it. It's crazy. All things considered, it's not the worst. It's just, I'd want Bloodright 3, maybe Partbreaker 3. Partbreaker 3 would help quite a bit, because then I could be a bit more aggressive. I'll save the build. But it's all going to come down to the better augments and the charm. I mean, I can keep trying for the augments, I guess. What am I running? What's the worst piece I have at the moment? Melee Hellfire minus Burst. That's pretty crap. Like, they're all one. That's pretty good. So the legs are my best bit. By far. Because medium slot mail is nice. Strife with something else on the waist. Frenzy Bloodlust with something else. The Frenzy Bloodlust is nice here. Does allow me to guard and slide quite a bit. Helmet's perfect. Like, absolutely perfect. If I could get maybe one more of these, one more Male of Hellfire Strife, that would be ideal. That would free up quite a bit, because then I could take something more efficient on here, maybe go for some slots. Let's give it another go. Run it back. We'll at least get the practice in. Because, I mean, hey, if I can do it with this build, then do it with any build. I could alter my Dragonheart build. Maybe. Get rid of the Berserk altogether. The thing is, the Berserk is activating Strife. It's giving me max Strife. So it's not bad. It's just... That'll do. Okay, cool. We got super recovery this time. That's pretty huge. The good thing is about Charge Blade, because the bulk of my damage is coming from the Ellie files, by taking super recovery, I don't really lose too much. Why have I got Mega Demon Drug again? I swear to God, guys. I swear I took this off of my build. I didn't put it back on, so I don't know why it's here again. The thing that I'm feeling like I'm missing here, though, is really... what's it called? Oh, I forget. The Dragon Heart thingy bonus. Can I fire this off in time? Yeah, I guess so. It's fine. That works. I tell you what keeps happening. When I'm pressing the L1 triangle circle to switch, it's giving me some issues. Oh, I'm not on blue. What the hell? Okay, I think you want to be standing really far back. Again, like, you see these openings, but, like, I'm getting punished for taking them. Which is never a good feeling. What I'll do is I'll take that. Switch. Heal again. Take the spider here. And throw. Bad positioning. I kind of got wiggled into that, unfortunately. No, what the hell? No, 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 no. Oh, okay, so he does, when you're playing Charge Blade, he does the tail slam into the wings a lot, I'm noticing. Which obviously sucks. Is that an opening there? I think that is, actually. I mean, if he didn't back up, that is, it would be. Wow. Yeah, I can't block that even with guard up 3. Which is kind of nuts that guard up 3 doesn't work there. Can I block this? I think I can. Yeah, guard up works for that at least. I don't even know if you need guard up, but something I've got works on that at least. Oh, and again, nice. That's pretty free, actually. Unfortunately, that sucked. That was really unfortunate that he fell over there. Charge Blade's got a lot of potential in this fight. It's really good, I just think. Good position there. I'm just going to cancel that out. Oh, wow, dude. Gnome Boulder. Send it. Can I hit him with this? Maybe. Yeah. Sucks. Honestly, I'm gonna oh god, no, 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 no. Oh, for God's sake. I was just trying to get out of that so that I didn't put up with that BS. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. Wow. That right there is some insanely good luck. I messed up pretty bad, but we pulled it back, thankfully. Not really sure what's going on right now, but... Oh, that sucks. I'm Dragon Blighted. Wonderful. The worst thing that could have happened. All because of a stagger from the dogs as well. Alright, we've just got a whole block here. Should be the full combo again. Can I get that? Yeah, kind of. I mean, that was really greedy of me, but... Oh, no, I don't have a wire bug. No, what have I done? Ah, whatever. He's dead, right? This should be a finisher. I messed up at the end, but... Okay. Bit more practice. I think we can get that down. God, dude, imagine. Imagine if I had a good charm. Imagine if I had some better augments. Oh my god, I could do some work on this fight. Holy moly. Any reason to invest so much into guard up and embolden? Dude. Go do the fight with Charge Blade. Try whatever amount of guard you think is good and see what happens. Yeah, every time you block a hit, your Berserk is going to go faster and faster and faster. And not to mention the fact that, like, if you're not running Berserk, dude, check the freaking chip damage on this fight. It is actually ridiculous. It's... I don't think there's any fight that has more chip damage than this. Certainly not Risen Shigaru doesn't. If you're running Embolden 3 and Guard 5, that's it. Like, Shigaru, no chip damage. Outside of secondary explosions on the dragon explosion attacks it does. No tails, sadly. Would Defiance help with the guard issue? Only when it's enraged, and unfortunately the guard issue is only... Yeah. I don't think Defiance stacks on top of Guard and Embolden. I think Guard and Embolden are kind of like the max that you have. The other thing is, again, where would I put it, dude? Where am I going to put it? I'd have to get rid of something like Handicraft, and that means I'm going to drop to blue during the fight, which would be awful. Yeah, I don't know. Would it help? Maybe. Maybe, but it seems like Embolden 3, Guard 5 with Guard up 3 seems to get the job done. What does Defiance 5 give me, though? Let's just have a look. I don't think I've made the deco for it. There is a Defiance +4, right? Yeah. It doesn't help your blocks. It's just for roars, wind tremors, powerful roars. Yeah, nah. Defiance, again, I don't use it, so I didn't know for certain. Oh, that's another thing, dude. If I got some better augments, maybe some, like a 1 slot on a couple of these things, I could get Intrepid. Imagine how good that would be if I could get a 1 slot on this waist. That would be Intrepid straight in here. That would be huge. Does sharpness even matter? Maintaining it does matter to an extent, because you don't want to bounce, right? You don't want to drop below white. Yes, you can charge your sword, but like you need to have like a good amount. And remember, you still have damage and element multipliers. You didn't know the chip was that terrible, dude. Just yeah, I don't. How is it for Lance? What do you have to run for Lance? I just need to go to the loo quickly. Actually, oh, dude, wait. 12 minutes left? Okay, no, it's no point. I'll just run that back again. Let's give it another go. What was that? We got it done in like 5 minutes. That's not bad for a second attempt. It's okay. Considering how crap my build is as well, I think that's pretty good. My build's just... the thing is, I have to get the essential guard decos. I want to invest more in offensive capabilities, but... we're getting enough out of the file. It's just I feel like we could do so much more. We just need to roll good. We need to get some good rolls going. Does Sanoa give better attack buffs? You get all the best attack buffs from Mitsushi. You're not looking for attack. You're just looking for the Dust of Life from Thingy. The Hunting Horn buffs are negligible. I think she gives Blight Resist, which is actually... Or Negate Blight. Cancel Blight, which is good on this fight. But that's about it. I need to get rid of this freaking Demon Powder again, man. I don't know why I've got it on... I could have sworn I got rid of it, and yet it's back on my freaking build again. Maybe I just forgot to update it. I might have forgotten to save. It's a good point. I don't even need the raw. I don't know why I'm bothering to get that. Oh, that sucked. That's really unfortunate. So unfortunately here I need to switch out because rain's gone a bit too much. Let's get that Frenzied Bloodlust off. Easier said than done when I'm taking this amount of shave damage. Slow down and full heal. I'll just send it. Should be good here, I think. No, because he backed up immediately out of my thing. Wait, what the hell? What? Who's he attacking? Why? Really bad start. Health drain's huge here. And the second hit didn't hit me there, which is also rough. Oh, interesting. Notice how every other time when he does that, he goes for the wing sweep. That time he doesn't do it. Okay, that time, that should be good, right? Okay, that's something at least. Oh, I'm doing a SAD there. Too close. I think I always have to send that, like... I didn't think that second hit was going to hit me, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know about that. I guess that was worth it there, though. Oh, no, dude. Crap, I didn't want that. Couldn't block there. Go on, Bloodlust. Heal me. Nice. I hate that move so much. I'm just gonna send it. Oh, why did I flash? I'm an idiot. Wow. Yeah, this is going pretty terribly, this run. Barely hit any SADs. Oh my god. And flashing him was the dumbest thing I've done yet. Tried to guard point, nothing happened. Cool. I need Frenzied Bloodlust to frickin' kick in here. I'm going to the wall, so I have to do that. That's got to hit, right? That's got to be good. That was solid. Unfortunately, no recovery. Oh no, that was rough. Why did I do that? Oh, I guess the hills are nice. Oh, now we're talking. Not too bad. Getting better. That was faster. Not clean, but faster. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. We're learning it. That big multi-attack thing that he does at the end is great for charging up and giving you openings. Strive 2, Dereliction 141, any good? It's okay, yeah. The only thing I will say is you can get Strife as augments. So, yeah, and Dereliction, honestly, with the current meta, because you're playing Blue Scroll, it's better for raw builds. So, yeah, depending on what you're using, that's really good. That is pretty solid. The level 4 slot, the 1 slot's really nice because it means you can get Intrepid or Shockproof. The level 4 slot is, again, just decent. Strife 2, I mean, it's okay. Dereliction's an activator. Strife 2's solid. The only thing I will say about Strife is we've got some really efficient Strife armor pieces. I guess if you're not augmenting for Strife, then yeah. But the issue is that I tend to augment for Strife. Just because it's such a good skill and it's really easy to augment for. It is a unique set skill too. It's the same reason you augment for Male Hellfire. Just because it's kind of common. It's not too hard to get. That's why you'll see me... What have I got? Male Hellfire and Strife. Male Hellfire. Strife and then Male Hellfire. Actually, really... This is probably my second best piece. The helmet's good. This is solid. We just need to get these to have like... that little something something. If I could get this with a small slot, that would be great. Get this with like, I don't know, Strife or Embolden or anything with Male Hellfire would be fantastic. Frenzy Bloodlust again with something else. That's kind of what we're looking for. We need those double skills to pop up with good stuff. The big thing though is just this charm, man. Berserk 2 large slot is not good enough. I have to use it because it's the only thing I've got that's Berserk 2, but not today. We're going to be trying for quite a while. And we can't augment for Berserk, sadly. From the looks of Blood Awakening, it goes really well, especially with the heavy bowguns like Swax, Greatsword, Charge Blade because of the large health regen from Bloodright, 2-3 paired with the weapon's big damage. Yeah, I think it's good with Greatsword, yeah, Greatsword, Swax, Charge Blade, all the weapons that were already strong benefit from it. Dual Blades as well. Dual Blades with Frostcraft on the new Blood skill, plus 40 Raw, plus 30 Element is huge. It's massive. And then you could run that without Male Hellfire or with Male Hellfire. I think, yeah, do Male Hellfire Frostcraft, and that would be nuts. Male Hellfire Frostcraft, Strife. You'd need some God rolls, and you'd need a really good charm. But then you run that with Berserk. Oh, dude, it would be crazy good. Yeah, that would be legit. Strife, Frenzy Bloodlust. Yeah, Frenzy Bloodlust too. I think you'd use this waist piece on that build. That something like that would be fine. then you'd need these 3 pieces, but you'd have to roll Male Hellfire Frostcraft. Yeah. That's the tough bit, is getting Male Hellfire Frostcraft. Or you have a Berserk 2 Frostcraft 2 Talisman. That's what you'd need. And then you'd have to roll 1 Male Hellfire Frostcraft. It's going to be one of the best builds in the game, but it's just going to take you a while to roll that. But if you ever see Male Hellfire Frostcraft come up on any of those armor pieces, keep it. Keep it, guys. Because that's one of the best things you could probably roll in the current meta for a lot of things. Not just for dual blades. That's going to be good for longsword too. That's going to be solid on quite a few things. Anywho, we'll call it there because I really need to go to the loo. The loo beckons. Well, thank you for joining us for our first sponsored stream. Oh, first ever, like, properly sponsored. We had one, like, in the past, which was a small sponsor, but this was, like, a big one. Guys, if you do want to help support the channel today, and you want to get something awesome in return, please check out this link. If you're like me, and the shopping's kind of getting stupidly expensive, highly, highly, highly recommend giving HelloFresh a go, guys. Use code HelloDesign for 80% off your first 2 orders, and then you get 20% off for 2 months. So if you try it for the first 2 orders, you get it nice and cheap. And then after that, if you enjoy it, you can do it for the whole 2 months. You get the 20% off. Like I said, you get to pick your recipes. You get to pick what you're cooking, all the ingredients, this, that, and the other. So I definitely recommend giving it a go. If you've never tried any kind of service like HelloFresh, HelloFresh is like the best that you could pretty much go for. Great value for money. It's not too expensive. Huge meal variety. Yeah, you can't go wrong. And like I said, hey, if you just want to get it, just to give it a go and help support the channel, that's awesome too. Every purchase that you guys make, it does help support us here on TBD. So thank you. If any of you did sign up today, really appreciate it, because again, HelloFresh are going to be looking at this sponsorship to determine whether or not they want to take future sponsorships with us. So fingers crossed, loads of you signed up, and it'll be good. We'll be doing another sponsored stream. Obviously, we're sponsored for the whole month, but we're going to be doing another dedicated sponsored stream when the box arrives. So we'll be doing an unboxing, kind of going over that. And if I can get it set up, maybe do a cook stream, but that's going to be quite a lot of effort to get all my stuff to the other side of the house. I don't know exactly how that's going to work, but I'll see. We won't write it off. I do want to give it a go if we can do it. It'd be good fun. But that'll be next Monday anyway. Here is the raid message, guys. Get it copied, pasted. We're going to go raid somebody. Let's see what's going on. What have we got? First things first, we're going to have a look and see if anyone that's been raiding us recently is on to go and raid back. Or anyone that's just been chilling with us recently, you know? Having a nice little chill, relax with us. Wasn't Shun chilling with us on our 24-hour stream? I think they were. They are playing Monster Hunter. I'm pretty sure they were in here. They might have even raided us recently as well. Maybe we go see how Shun's doing. What do you reckon, guys? It's been a while since I raided into them. They're playing Monster Hunter Generations. We go show them the love. How does that sound? Let me just make sure they're not finishing up. Just make sure they're actually staying on. Looks like they're playing Dual Blades. I think last time we raided them, they were playing Frontier, so be nice to go say hi. Everyone else is kind of playing Diablo 4 for the most part. Riaka is on Monster Hunter as well. So if you're going to go say hello to Riaka, send me love. But like I said, I do think Shun did raid into us fairly recently. So I'd like to go and raid them. There we go. Indeed. Let's go say hi. I'm just double checking and making sure. There we go. Right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I've been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. Also, there is a sale on. So if you want to buy any of those Capcom games that they were talking about today in the conference that are on sale, you can find them on the TBD Nexus. The link is in chat. If you're gonna buy them from my store. It does help support the content that we make here. Every single penny helps, guys. If you're helping support the content, if you're subbed, if you're raiding like Inferno did today, really do appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button too. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for gifting subs as well, guys, because without that, this doesn't last. Okay, so I really thank you from the bottom of my heart. Much appreciated. Much love, guys. All right, I will hopefully see you all again tomorrow, and again, it will be HelloFresh sponsored too, so you'll get another chance to sign up. All right, much love. Take care, and goodbye.
1, 2, 3, go. 'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.